Getting in the back is where we belong. Kicking knowledge, soak it up, and we stay strong. From by 6 spit truth, that's our flow. Alpha rule, raw, high, law, dog, let's go. Like, comment, subscribe, and share, that's our motto. In the back of the bus, we shine bright like a logo. Knowledge and experience, we ain't playing games. Fubu, for us, by us, that's how we claim our fame. In the bus, we rise above. Gotta show them what we're made of. Knowledge, experience, and unity. With a voice of the community. Yeah.
What's up? How everybody doing? Welcome to Back of the Bus. Another day, episode 2 breakdown of Nebraska football. I think we are going to be more than excited to talk about this breakdown that Alpha put together for us. And I think we're gonna get a lot of responses today. What y'all think about it, fellas?
Yeah, I think so, because it's been kind of a little mystery. Hopefully some Nebraska fans come up in here to just, give us a little bit more insight on the stuff we really don't know. But yeah, I think it should get a good response.
Yeah, for sure. I think I think they're gonna be, looking through it. They may be on to something now there at Nebraska, bro. I think Matt Rule, he's stamping his imprint on the program, and I think they're gonna show a reflection of the type of football he want to play. What you think about it, Law?
You on mute.
Yeah, you on mute, bro.
I said I got Nebraska by a cone, Husker mile, bro. They gonna beat the dog shit out of them, boy.
You talking about Colorado. I wasn't even talking about Colorado. You on Colorado.
You jump 2 feet in off the top rope. But anyway, man, I'll go ahead and hit play real quick, man. We can jump into it. Those of you who's listening to us right now. What's up, Cliff? Those of you who's listening to us right now, y'all can join the panel at any time. We post the link, and it's been pinned at the top of the chat. So if y'all want to come on, give your thoughts on what you see, man, come on up, man. Let us know how you feel about it. You feel me?
Let's talk some football. Come on up, show me what you know. Come on.
What's
JB,
up,
I see you.
Man, what's going on with y'all?
What's up, bro? I want to hear your break. I want to hear your thoughts on the breakdown.
JB, you got a new rule, bro. You got to cut your camera on front now, your bullshit.
Yeah, don't cut your camera, please. Don't.
I'm lifted right now, so I'm in between lifting.
No, you good. You good, bro. Yeah, we just messing with you. But JB, you be having some good points, bro. I've been peeping you out, man, for sure. Last couple of days, man. I like a lot of the takes you have on the football portion of it. Not that I didn't before, but I think you had some.
Yeah, you the stats guy, JB.
Yeah, you was dropping some profound things.
You last 2 days, bro. Guy. Would you call it Raha antiquated?
bro, I don't know why. You the only one up here that a genius, bro.
Alpha Rule.
Hey, no. Hey, Jay Brown want to know offensive juggernaut. That's what we about to talk about, right? We about to ask the question. Ain't nobody said yes or no. We just trying to see what they got cooking.
Yeah, throw the poll up, bro. Let's find out.
Oh yeah, I can go ahead and add that. We just gotta use some patience with me. Y'all know I'm slow, man.
Here you go. Don't be antiquated on it.
I don't even know what that means, bro. I don't even know what that means.
I'm just using it till I make it sound right.
Let me see here. I'm just dropping this poll real quick. Y'all can know become a juggernaut. Is that what y'all call it? Man, I don't even know how to say juggernaut.
Is Nebraska the next offensive juggernaut?
Man, that's AUT, man. I didn't even know that, bro. Look at that. I didn't even know that, bro. Look, Alpha. You might be right. It might be Alpha, bro.
No, I switched my Wi-Fi, so that's what happened.
No, I ain't talking about that. Hey, I'm talking about on the intellectual spectrum. Yeah, you may be the dude, bro. I never would have. I ain't even know it was AUT at the end of Juggernaut, bro.
It's a such thing as an intellectual spectrum.
What the fuck? What?
There you go. He ain't gonna stop, boy. That boy on the
That
roll.
see that right there? Tell you how crazy I am. Here we go. Let me hit this play button, bro. Let me hit this play button. Here we go.
First back of the bus, keeping it.
That boy going fast.
Yeah. I had to listen fast earlier, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I hope everybody's doing well. We are back on the bus. We are back to do chess versus checkers film breakdown. Today we got a special one in part 2 just because they brought in a lot of stuff. They brought in Raiola. Then I want to show you the backup quarterback that started some games last year that looks way better than he did last year. And I want to show you exactly what a regular freshman looks like compared to this phenom. So let's have some fun. I'm gonna show you some stuff. Hopefully you'll learn a little bit of stuff. But let's rock and roll. Let's rock and roll. All right, so we're looking at the first thing we're gonna look at is Jeff Sims. Jeff Sims played for Nebraska last year. This is game 2 against Colorado. The first game they played against Minnesota, he had 1 fumble and 3 interceptions, and they lost by 3 points. In this game, you're going to see the offense, but he did the same thing in game 2. This will be his last game that he plays for Nebraska due to performance and due to injury. But what you're going to see is someone that has 4 fumbles, an interception, and in this game, Colorado scored 20-something. I think it was like 24 points off of all of the turnovers that he created himself. So let's check it out. But I really want you to see what the offense looks like and how they're totally different now. And the things that they can do is amazing. Nebraska, I'm gonna let you guys know. You guys look pretty good, man. I don't know if you're gonna win the Big Ten, but I think in the next 3 years, you guys are gonna do some damage in the next 3 years. All right, here you go. So if you look at their offense, let's just start from the beginning. If you look at their offense, look how tight it is. So this is the type of offense we call this offense. If we talk about offenses, if you look exactly how they were lined up, it's like a red zone offense, meaning you're really not a deep threat. You're kind of running the same offense you would do in a red zone. You're just trying to get a couple yards here, a couple yards there, maybe kick a field goal. Sometimes we also call that the 6-minute offense. The 6-minute offense, Bill Parcells created it, made it famous, but Tom Brady pretty much ripped it up. And now Kansas City's starting to do it. The 6-minute offense is an offense when you get the ball, all you're trying to do is move the chain. You're trying to stay in bounds, move the chain. So if you're up by 3 points or if you're up by 7 points, at the end of your drive, you should have changed the field position. Field position and time is the most important thing. But if you score on top of it, that's just extra. So that's what the 6-minute offense is. You shorten everything up. But the only way you can play that way, for a whole game only if you're a team like Michigan that has a great defense that doesn't turn the ball over, and they call it their boa constrictor offense. They just kind of just keep you down the whole time. You look up and it's 17-0 and the game is over with in 2 hours.
Now, I think, my bad, I should have had the timestamp on that first part. You were talking about, you know what I'm saying, hand the ball off in 2 yards in a cloud of dust. But, you know what I'm saying, I think, you know, so those offenses like that, they do speed the game up. I agree with you on that. I think, man, you kind of talked about it, you know what I'm saying, offline. You know, you got to be able to play some good defense if you're going to play that type of offense. You know, would y'all agree to that?
Hell yeah. Because that offense, the whole concept is field position. You got to play that game with field position. So just not only that, you got to have great special teams, a good punter, a good punt returner. Because once you flip the field on a team like that, by the time you get that ball back, you're like, damn, we got to drive 80, 85 yards against this defense. Damn, it's hard. It just gets hard. You have minimal possessions in the game, so you got to take advantage of every single one of them. And some coaches and some quarterbacks can handle that. Some coaches and some quarterbacks can't. They get nervous and they start doing shit that they don't want to do. We talked about that with Baltimore. They just start doing shit they normally don't do.
Do y'all believe that they played that type of offense? I mean, that type of offense, especially in this particular game here, because I think, you know, saying later on in the season they swapped quarterbacks out honestly protect their quarterback, and maybe he wasn't as confident in his defense, or maybe he was. I don't know, but do you think they played that to kind of help protect the quarterback? Shorten the game up?
Yeah. Definitely. I think the other thing was the tight end was hurt, and then they had another receiver hurt too. They had like three major injuries in this game. I can't remember the guy's name, but The tight end was hurt. And another thing was, I think also when you have a running quarterback, and this is Justin's first year, I think it looks like it was like very experimental of what Matt Rule was trying to do with Jeff Sims. I don't think that was the guy he really wanted.
Correct. Because coming from Georgia Tech, a Law Dog will tell you he was in that other offense. That other offense, it was a little more trickery with a little bit more wing T kind of triple option type of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it was the same concept that they had to play good defense and ball control. I think that coach, didn't he go for it on fourth down all the time, Law Dog? It was something, he did something.
I mean, I would definitely say Jeff Sims looked like a better prospect in that system than he looked in this particular system.
Correct.
Number one. And then beyond that, I just think if Jeff Sims ain't cut his fucking arms off before the game, it actually would have worked. You know what I'm saying? He cut his hands off and they came in there with nubs.
So let's talk about that. So people might say, why would he say that? Nebraska ran for damn near 230 yards of rushing, and they had 8 sacks. In most games, if you get 8 sacks and run for that many yards in a game, if you just don't turn the ball over, you're flipping field position all the time. All the time.
Right. Oh, all right, let me keep it moving. Here we go. 11:35, Mark. Here we go.
If it works like that, that's cool. But the problem is defenses will eventually bring everybody up to the box. Now, that's the part of his game that they're going to miss a little bit is his legs. But at the cost of all the other negative things that come with Nebraska's offense last year, they're probably like, okay, we can make that up somewhere else. But last year's offense was just bad.
So all right. So now, Jeff, I think we all agree that Jeff Sims had the ability, if he needed to tuck it and go, that he could go. He can do that thing. But I guess my question is that does Dylan Raiola or whoever they have starting this season, do you think they can use their legs enough to help keep the defense honest? Make move, be able to move in the pocket and make plays downfield. What do y'all think they they're okay with that?
Well, I don't think they're gonna have a running, like a quarterback that runs, but a quarterback that can manipulate the pocket. A simple stepping up in the pocket, you just don't understand how that puts a lot of stress on the defense. A lot of quarterbacks don't step up in the pocket. They constantly drift or they stop and they stop. And you gotta come up in the pocket sometimes. So I think they definitely can make plays with their legs. But are we talking about 100 yards rushing? No. But just move in the pocket, extend the play, throw a little pass. Absolutely. My bad, y'all. My bad. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's pretty big, and we all understand. I think we had this discussion last night. Being able to manipulate the pocket, to move around. You know what I'm saying? That's basically considered a dual threat quarterback, right? So even Jeff Sims is a dual threat quarterback. Unfortunately, he can't hold on to the ball. What did I say? He cut both his arms off before the game. So yeah, it's I just wonder if the new guys, right, or the guys that come in, are they gonna miss that explosive ability from the quarterback in the pocket? That's my only question there. But moving on, 12-16. Go ahead, Law. Go ahead.
Now they got baby Mahomes back there, Raw. I don't know why you acting like you don't know what's going on. They got a man child back there.
Man.
What's up, JD? What you think about?
Man, because he do look like a spitting image of Mahomes, but that's some high praise. I don't think he that good. He could be though later on.
Nah, listen. First of all, if he bigger than Mahomes, I seen them next to each other.
Yeah, he a big kid.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna get into it. I'm just gonna let y'all see. Then you ain't watch JB. You gonna love when you watch this nigga call a timeout on the 5-yard line. Most beautiful thing I seen all. Man, Raw High know what that's about. But go ahead, drop the clip.
That's a shot at me, bro. Yeah, here we go.
And you would think you can go all the way down the field, but then you have this happen. The quarterback literally just drops the ball for no reason at all. And they get the ball on the dang 15-yard line. It wasn't forced. He just dropped the ball. I'm sorry, my bad. On the 25-yard line, he just drops the ball. He literally just drops the ball. Or 20-yard line, drops the ball.
And okay, obviously, Nebraska fan, if y'all listening right now, you got to make sure your quarterback is competent enough to take a snap and hand the ball off. I think that's the lowest of the low expectations that you should have from a quarterback. I think y'all agree to that. Can't hear you. Can't hear you, Alvin. Did you say something?
I don't know. Did y'all just get kicked?
Huh?
The who?
I don't know. The app just kicked me. I don't know. I'm trying to make sure y'all can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. JB left somewhere. I see he gone. But yeah, you got a snap. I mean, I can't coach that. I can't coach that. That's not something I can coach. I mean,
Exactly.
from middle school to, and it's good snaps. They're not even bad snaps. It's not like he snapped it low. He snapped it right at his gut.
Exactly, bro. I don't even know what was wrong with it. I don't even know how you play that bad. That's insane. It's insanely bad. But that's the first one. But let's keep it moving. 12:55.
What happens is the field gets shrunk all the way down. Okay, now check this out. I wanted to show you guys this. I looked at a stat on Nebraska and I kind of went back on some of their plays. So if they ever got a penalty or a big negative yardage play in their offense, 80% of the time their drive gets stalled out. Meaning, if they ever go backwards, they never get back to getting a first down. That's how bad the offense was. The offense only survived if it controlled the line of scrimmage or if it had third and short, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. If you put them in 3rd and long, or you put them in even 2nd and long, or 1st and 20, they never had enough ammo to get back to the beginning because they couldn't throw it 3 times in a row. They would have to run at least one time in that situation. Hopefully, they would think, 3rd and short. But this is so you'll see.
Now, it ain't even just Nebraska. That point that you was making, it's not even just Nebraska. It's I know I bring them up a lot. I think a lot of people familiar with it, even with the Ravens, bro. When you run that type of offense, hand the ball off, control the clock. When you get behind the sticks, you have issues. You know what I'm saying? Not only with Nebraska, I've seen it in the NFL. You have issues. And the question is, did Nebraska fix those type of issues? Because let's be honest, Matt Rule's still gonna hand that ball off. You feel what I'm saying? So he's still gonna hand that ball off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what we got?
And that's
So
Nebraska. You got to. It get cold down there too. You can't be too damn sling happy. You gotta know how to run that ball in Nebraska.
Exactly. All right. Well, here come another failure by that that quarterback at the 15:35 mark.
After Reeves with the safety drop down, then this is what he did also. He's short with the ball. You got to put the ball in the belly. Another turnover by them. Remember, I told you in this particular game, he had 4 turnovers.
Did the running back close the basket too fast?
But to be real with you, when you put the ball in the running back's gut, you damn near slam that shit in there.
You say,
It ain't like you're not giving him a loaf of bread. You punching his stomach. People don't understand that. When they get a ball off,
he's short with
you throwing that shit in there. He just kind of then he lets it go and kind of let it, a little soft with it. You gotta bam. That bitch, if you drop this, you're gonna have a tummy ache.
Linebacker Reeves. Looking at the linebacker Reeves with the
now I'm not gonna say it was horrible, but this can't happen. It wasn't horrible.
Also. He's short with the ball. You got
right. You said it wasn't horrible?
No, I mean it's not horrible. It's not horrible, like in the sense of he might have been a little. What should I say? Sometimes you get used to doing something over and over again. You kind of lose a little.
No, that shit was lazy. First of all, his arm supposed to be up,
and he supposed to put it in there. But he can do that 20 times and that wouldn't happen. So I get it.
Man, I don't give a damn. He better do it 20 times right. What if I would have bet on this game?
What'd you say? Oh, it's about to bet, huh? What about a bet on this game? Hey,
you got to be able to do that, bro.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
can't hand the
I'm
ball
agreeing
off,
with
nigga. I
you.
ain't asked you to make a throw in a tight cover 2 window in a hole shot with the DB and the safety. Bitch, I said
Right.
hand the ball off.
I see we got Nebraska Mike up in here. That's that's good. He up in here. Come on up, Mike.
Yeah, come on up, man. Join the panel,
Yeah,
Mike.
let
You're
us
a
know about
Nebraska fan.
Nebraska.
Yeah, you're a Nebraska fan through and through. But yeah, I agree, bro. What? Obviously, he can't be this bad. What do y'all think was going on with him in this game?
I mean, that's who he is.
Yeah, I just think it was. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell you, bro.
That nigga, I told you, Rock, good
But hold
quarterback.
on. But the week before, he did the same shit. They lost to Minnesota. He did the same shit in the Minnesota game. He had 3 turnovers. They lost 13-10. He kept turning the ball over. He did the same shit the week before.
Yeah,
It got so bad. If I had the volume up, or if you guys actually saw this game on YouTube, what did the law dog? What were the commentators saying? What was Joe Klatt saying?
I don't know. I don't know what the hell Matt Rule's doing. Like, if you watch that game, I'm like, Matt Rule, why you keep walking this same nigga back out there, bro? I'm like, why behind
hey,
him?
That's
no, you're right
no.
about that,
That's
bro.
it. They didn't put nigga on it, but that's exactly what they said. Why the fuck is he out here? You got to do something. You got to get rid of him. You got to take him out the game. Like, this is ridiculous.
Not
They was
only
like,
would
I don't
I
know what
have
to tell
benched
you.
him, I would have sent him to the locker room.
Well, you ain't never seen him again. He was done. That was his last. This is his last game and last snaps for Nebraska football. He's done.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Here we go.
You see, they're not going to overwork his arm. They're not going to make everything be put on his arm. They're going to make the game easy for him. Read, option, boom, throw to the tight end. They got some really good tight ends, too. This number 24. He looks better this year than he did last year.
All right, fellas, hold on. That's what people need to be afraid of. You just getting a little taste of it. Them tight ends from Nebraska is gonna be a problem. They're gonna be a problem, man.
Yeah, they good. They good.
They're gonna be a problem. And I don't even know. The question is, do the people they play do they got the people to defend it?
It just matters what they put you in, because they can go double tight and still open
That's what
your
I'm
ass.
talking about,
You know what
bro.
I'm saying?
That's what
Still
I'm
open you
talking.
up.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. But
Yeah.
here we go.
All right, he's still wearing a knee brace, but you see, okay, now they're playing with tempo. You see that? Now they're playing with a little bit of tempo. He's making all the checks. He's up at the line, talking about who to block. Let's see what they do. He gets the ball. He's looking.
He has so much control over the
He's telling him what to
offense,
do.
man.
So you think that's a good sign of maturity right there?
Hell yeah. Ain't no freshman. He only been there 2 months? 3 months? This kid got control. Like, he's telling everybody what to do, what the checks are. He's moving people. He's up at the line of scrimmage, telling them, yo, watch him, watch him. Dude, he's doing everything. Forget the arm, forget his legs. The fact that he feels comfortable and he ain't shy about it. I can watch the game and I could tell you right now, I could watch this game and I've never seen the kid. I could say, okay, he's the leader on the team. They respect him. Right now, they respect, because the way he says it, I can see his body language is telling him he ain't whispering that shit. He's telling them, yo, get him, get him, get him. Check.
I was about to say, I wanted to say about the quarterback. I don't think people realize this. He's used to having new offenses, so this is kind of his wheelhouse. He went to 4 different high schools every year in high school, so this is kind of what he does. He comes in, studies a playbook, and he's been successful at all those high schools. So he's used to this change.
Oh, so you saying here a quick study then? That's basically.
Yeah, he's a quick study, and this is one of his upsides. He's a quick study, and he can adjust. Like, he's used to commanding people his very first year, so he's kind of like walking into what he normally do.
Right.
Yeah, here we go.
Check this out. Get it, run the ball, boom. Okay, that's a quick 4 yards. Manage the down. Manage the down. Now it puts them in 2nd and 6. They're never going to get to the point where they just throw the ball so much that they forget who they are. They're going to keep it real simple. Let's check this out. All right. Back to shotgun, back to 3-3. Let's see what they do. So here we go. Roll out. He doesn't have to force it. And now there is somebody back there, but he decides to keep it. Okay. So look. So instead of taking a sack or instead of throwing something, he didn't have to. It was 2nd and 6. He runs for a couple of yards. He doesn't get sacked. He runs for a couple of yards. Now it's going to be 3rd and I believe 3rd and 3. So I want to show you as many plays as I can for him. But this is just how you manage the game. How they're going to manage the game from run the ball, boom, first down. Simple football. Nothing.
So far, you like that game management right here, don't Alpha? You like that?
Yeah, because they gave him the freedom, and I know he's doing this. They gave him the freedom, but he's deciding to manage the game while playing the game. And I think I really appreciate what he's doing, because it's not he could throw it if he wants to. He could change the play, but he's looking at the play like, okay, let's just keep managing it. And whoever's coaching him up there at Nebraska or wherever he came from, they didn't just coach his skills. They coached the between his ears. They coached that too.
Well,
Right.
they come from he come from a football family. You know what I'm saying? I think his uncle, his dad, they all played at Nebraska. Currently, right now, his uncle is the O-line coach up there at Nebraska. So I'm pretty sure he's aware of. I mean, if your dad's played O-line and you're a quarterback, I'm sure he's aware of a lot of. He's privy to a lot of things as far as protections and being able to read, keys that linemen know to read. You know what I'm saying? And then also the communication factor.
Right. What's up, Big Mike? What's up, Mike?
Yeah, what's up, Mike?
Hey guys, I just got a question. If my thing is crackling too much, I'm just going to go on mute. I'm mainly going to listen to you guys, but if it's crackling real bad, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right.
What do you think so far, Mike?
Well, I'm sorry, I was trying to finish something up, but I watched his last one. I don't know if you're doing a new one right now or whatever.
No,
but no, he knows way more. He knows more about football than I do. You guys do. I enjoy learning from you guys a lot about. I do. You guys know the X's and O's, so I'm just going to kind of shut up, and then I'll put in when you guys slow down talking a little bit about some other stuff.
All right.
No problem. Here we go.
Okay.
Dramatic. Don't throw it every time. Run it a couple of times. Don't force anything. Don't take a sack. Throw it out of bounds. Now, this right here. Oh yeah, you guys got to see this. Check this out. You guys got to see this. Look where this ball lands. So look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This kid, I want to show you where he throws it from. Hold up. I got to show you where he throws this from. And this kid got a rocket. And he didn't even line it up. He just I bet you can go another 5 or 10 yards. Look where he's throwing it from. He's throwing it from the other 45. Look, throwing it from the other 45. It lands at the back of the end zone. The end zone is 10 yards. So that is 55 plus 10. That's about a 65-yard throw. In shoulder pads, in the middle of the game. So one thing I noticed about Nebraska, and you're going to see this throughout, they make you defend the entire field, and they make you defend every single player. The tight ends get the ball. The running backs get the ball. The slot receivers get the ball. The outside receivers get the ball. They get it short. They get it deep.
That's called putting them that's what I call putting them in a spin cycle. You don't know where to go.
You don't, and they run the ball. And they run the ball.
Good. That's what I mean. And you running the ball. So you running the ball. You hitting different receivers. That is an extremely hard defense. Be honest with y'all. Eerily similar to I'm not talking about Nebraska for the most part. I'm talking about the spin cycle. Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl wins. Troy Aikman never was the guy that threw for 10,000 yards, but he threw it enough. They handled the ball enough, and they played great defense, right? Hitting the tight ends, wide receivers, using the running back. Bro, that is a hard defense. That's a hard defense, bro. Dallas just ran through people playing like that. So if they anything like that, they're gonna be a problem, bro. They're gonna be a problem. What do y'all think about it?
Kansas City Chiefs, college football. You looking at them?
Oh, you think so?
I'm declaring it, bro.
Yeah. It might not happen this year because he's still gonna go through freshman blues to some degree, and I think the coaches are gonna figure out what he can and what he can't do as well. But I'm telling you, this kid is special, and this is a freshman. He just was in high school 6 months ago. That's the point that people trying to make it seem like I'm pumping him up because I understand we gotta recognize he has to be a good quarterback first before being a freshman. But just if you also, I'm gonna use a big word for you, a law dog, extrapolate it because
what
he's
that
a
mean? I don't even
freshman.
know what that mean. What's that mean?
Because he's a freshman, you got to understand like where he's starting. If this is his start and this is his bottom, yo, where we going with this? Where we going with this? He's audibleizing. He got a rocket arm. He knows how to manage the game in the game. He knows how to. Where does he go when he's mid through the season and he feels comfortable with everything that they do?
Well, this is how I'm looking at it. This is what I know he has all those tools and special ability, but I don't think he's going to have to use them.
Boom, that's it. So and that's good. That's good.
Right.
That's good.
So that's what's making me a believer in the team of Nebraska, because I'm like, he don't have to be super special. All he got to do is just be basically a quote unquote game manager and make the big throws when it's time to make the big throws. And the reason we're championing what we see in the spring game, because it shows ability. We're not saying that he's going to be just all world just yet, but the foundation is there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I agree. Totally agree.
Go ahead, Mike. What you think about it, Mike?
Well, only thing I know about Raiola's, about Darlin there or whatever, and Dayton, his younger brother. I mean, what kind of makes me mad, you guys, a little bit, is I've been a Nebraska fan. Believe it or not, I've lived in Colorado. I like Colorado too. North Dakota, South Dakota. Those are like the only 4 teams I know. Like how you guys know football. I just watched those guys for 50 years, and I just only played. I'm not a coach or anything like that. And I played just in high school. I played center. I mean, and I'm just saying, believe it or not. And all I'm saying about this quarterback is I agree with you guys all that he is something special. They've been training him since he's been a kid, just like they're doing to his brother. I mean, they're working. His dad played he was alumni in Nebraska. His uncle coached there and played there, whatever, too. He was coming to Nebraska no matter what. He was actually going to sit out a year and get that experience down in Georgia and everything. And if he was a backup or whatever, and play all them good teams down there in Buford or wherever, and where all the good competition is. And he was going to end up here anyways. I know you guys don't believe me. He was. And it isn't because of Matt Rule. That's what kind of makes me mad, because he was coming here no matter what if we were going to get better. But Matt Rule helped us get him, though. You know what I mean? His new little hype like Deion's. You know what I mean? But nothing like Deion's hype. You get what I'm saying.
Right.
It kind of frustrates me a little bit that he's taking all the credit for all this, because we used to have that Hawaiian pipeline. You know what I mean? We had Sue. You know what I mean? All them guys. We used to get those Hawaiian guys back in the day. And we've always kind of had that connection, but he's like, it kind of makes me mad that he's taking all this credit for all this. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, it just kind of frustrates me. I love the guy, and I'm grateful. And I think he's the best coach we've had since Bo Pelini. You know what I mean? I really do. I love Bo Pelini. And but this kid is special. And his brother, they're going to freaking work with them with those professional QB quarterbacks from the NFL for the next few years. I mean, he was in Lincoln with a bunch of other guys today, you know what I mean, or whatever. And he's going to be something maybe good too. He's only a 3-star now or something, you know what I mean? But he won't even be here till 20, so I don't even want to think that far ahead. But all I'm going to say is I agree with you guys that you guys know this is a good quarterback and something special someday, maybe. That's all I got to say. Nebraska. Okay. I'm going to go on mute here.
No, you good. I do got a question for you. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to go on a tangent. You mentioned Bo Pelini. So, Mike, ain't Bo Pelini the head coach y'all fired after winning 8-9 games?
Dude, you know what? That was so ridiculous. We let him go. Dude, he was there for 5 years. He was there for 5 years and won 10 games every year, and they fired him.
Why did they do that? Why did they do it, Mike? Tell me, why did they do that?
Okay. You know what it was he was kind of a hothead. And what pushed him over the limit was there was a quarterback named Martinez at the time. If you remember Taylor Martinez, heard that name. He was kind of one of our last better quarterbacks. And he yelled at him. He kind of was a hothead to the press. You know what I mean? And they didn't like him. They thought he wasn't a good role model for Nebraska. And he, on national TV during, I think it was one of the Big Ten championship games or something he was in, he yelled at Martinez for being out talking to his dad on the cell phone on the sideline and went off on him. You know what I mean, or whatever. And Martinez said, later on, like, dude, I deserved it, or whatever. But that's what got him fired, basically. You know what I mean?
That was crazy. I was like, hey, y'all ain't been nothing after that. When y'all did, y'all kind of deserved it though. Y'all after y'all fired Bo Pelini, bro. Y'all the bumps and bruises y'all got, y'all kind of deserved it, bro.
Yep, and that's what I'm trying to tell Iowa fans. They want to get rid of Kirk, so bad. I mean, they do, that they're tired of him because he can't get them over that big championship game ever. And I'm like, dude, be grateful for what you got. You guys are winning 9-10 games every year. You know what I mean? Once he's gone, you guys understand. I know you, I know you guys, Law Dog, you guys understand how hard it is to recruit in small populated areas. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You guys know all that.
Right.
And dude, once Kirk's gone, even if it's a great coach that comes in, it's going to take some years to put that program back together. I mean, he's a legend, you know what I mean, in a way. But anyways, that's all I got to say.
Okay, bet. All right, let me keep it moving. Here we go.
They get in all different places on the field. So every single person on that field has to be aware that they might be attacked. That's totally different than before. Only people that were getting attacked before was the strong safety or the linebackers, because that's the only reads that they had last year that they felt comfortable with. The outside receivers were just doing cardio. They constantly would run up and down the field and never get a look. They never even really threw the ball long like this. Within his first drive, this guy just launched a 65-yard throw. But look what happens when you do that. They end up getting a pass interference because he's taking the top off. Now, that kid right there, number 18, he's one of the 4-3 guys they just brought in. There's 2 4-3 guys that they just brought in, and they got a freshman that they really, really like. They said their wide receiver room is probably their biggest upgrade from last year.
Yeah, that's Isaiah Neyor. Is it Neyor? Isaiah Neyor. I think he played at Texas and he came from Wyoming. So I think they got some expectations for him. But let me keep it moving.
Said that room right there is really taking the team off. If I was a wide receiver, the only one I would think that they need right now, they need a nice size receiver that can catch balls on top of people, and they need.
Hey, Law, who you asking for? Who Alpha say they need? Law, who Alpha say they need? Oh, he go. All right, my bad. Let me keep it moving.
Need a breakout running back. Their running backs are great, but they are bloody in your nose. They need a running back that can just take off and take it to the house off of a screen, off of a swing route, maybe off of a counter tray, a counter play. Like one more running back with a little bit of change. You haven't seen this kid before. Think of Patrick Mahomes. Everything he does, his mannerisms, how he moves in the pocket, how he throws the ball effortlessly. He throws the ball sidearm over the top. He can throw it deep. He can throw it short. This kid is good. Now, the one thing that I am concerned with about Nebraska is, in this particular player, he's probably going to trust his arm too much, and you're going to have some interceptions that you're going to say, man, why did he throw that?
So Alpha, you think he's gonna get loose? You think he got a little Brent Favre in him?
Well, I think he got a little Pat Mahomes in. You remember Pat Mahomes did that early in his career, and then he learned the check down does work. So it's just gonna be growing pains. When you're that talented, you're just gonna do stuff because you've been able to do it. But he's gonna run across some safeties or some corners or some linebackers that's gonna jump some of that stuff, and he'll learn. He'll go through it. He's got to learn. He has to learn. Every quarterback that's been good, I don't care if you're Joe Montana, Pat Mahomes, Tom Brady, John Elway, you gonna learn what you can and what you can't do. But you also gonna trust what you can do. And some things you can do that others can't. And we understand that. So, he just gonna have to, and the coach is gonna have to be kind of okay with it, but coach him up on it. Because you're gonna see a couple of, if you guys watch the review, there's a couple of throws that I'm like, damn, that's a good throw. But whoa, I wouldn't have the balls to throw that throw. I wouldn't have the balls to throw that. But he did it and he completed it. I'm not mad at him.
All right, here we go.
Okay, he comes back. He just simply runs the ball. That's one thing I think he's really smart at. He'll audible to a run, and now that he's not trying to build his stats up. He's literally just playing the game, keeping the game, running the game. Look at him, audibleizing. He has control over the whole entire offense as a freshman. That's amazing. Oh yeah, look at this throw. Look at this throw, guys. Look where he throws it. You can't.
Now y'all, hey, he laid that up right there in the basket, did he not? Put enough air under, let my man get up under it, easy catch. I agree with you. I think that's a good throw. What do you think about it? What do you think about it, Mike? What do you think about it, Frankie?
Oh, I think it was an awesome throw. I mean, I thought it was just perfectly in there too. I mean, you guys know a little bit more technique than I do. I mean, where it should have been better, but I thought it was a good throw.
For sure. What's up, Frankie? Frankie, you here?
Yeah, he must be on mute. It's all
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's all good.
But more importantly, the fact that I like it more, it was an audible. That's the part that y'all missed. It was an audible.
What's going on, man? What's going on,
Frank,
pal?
hey, Prestige, what's up with you, boy?
What's going on? Hey, listen, man. I've been listening, y'all. I've been watching Nebraska. I did thought it was gonna be a cakewalk for CU going to Nebraska, but it ain't gonna be that easy.
Nah, it ain't gonna be that easy. It ain't gonna be that easy, bro.
I had to be realistic. I had to be realistic. It ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be easy. It's the team first road game with all these new pieces going to 100,000+ environment. Night game. They're gonna be having red lights going on and everything. That's gonna be a hard environment to play in. But the best thing about it, though, I got two back there. Two ain't gonna be rattled. But is the team gonna be rattled, though? That's the question.
I see Lil Bucket. I see Lil Bucket in the chat. Lil Bucket.
Yeah, tell Lil Bucket, hey, Alpha, you Lil Bucket a new character, man. I'm a fan of him. I'm a fan of him.
Okay, hey, let me keep it moving. Unless JB, you had something?
No, I just got. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we
can
hear you, JB.
Okay.
What you think, JB? The question is, it's a little tougher than I thought it was. What you think, JB?
Who you talking about, Raiola?
Oh no, I'm talking about you going to Nebraska pulling out for win.
Oh, I don't know if you ever been to Nebraska. And they're gonna be hard to do in Nebraska. Nebraska got they fan base. This is all they got.
Yeah.
And then it's literally like 100,000. I've been in that.
Yeah.
That's why I know. And then plus it's gonna be a night game, so you know they're gonna have them lights and stuff going on. The environment gonna be super stoked.
Yeah, it's like I always might make it equivalent to playing in like Lubbock or Washington State too, because it's just the environment so different than what you're used to.
Yeah. But the one thing, you got advantages too at quarterback, but it's the rest of the team gonna be in one cohesive on that day. That's the main thing, because these new moving parts can they gel this fast in the second game?
Right.
And adversity hit them. Can they got hell jail? That's gonna be the storyline.
Yeah, that's legit. That's legit.
Yeah, let me keep it moving. Here we go.
Throw it any better. Now, someone may say, "Man, that's not that big of a deal. Anybody can make that throw." Nah, you're gonna see some. So you're gonna see some freshmen that can't make that throw with that soft of a touch, and he put it at only where his receiver can get it. And don't forget, he audible to that. It wasn't like he saw something in the defense. He audible. It wasn't a play call. He checked it off. He audible, and he wanted to run that play because he saw something in the defense.
All right, here we go. Let's move on. 27-07. Here we go.
We'll never know. All right, so now they're just trying to check around, see what they want to do. Okay, he checked something. He checked it. He didn't like what he saw, or he likes what he sees. Let's see what he does. He's not trying to blow stats up. He gets the ball, first down, gives him the ball, and the guy runs for 6-7 yards, guys.
So, Alpha, is he reading or is he getting the information from the sideline?
Nah, he's looking at the box. He's seeing something. He's looking at the box.
So
because if it was from the sideline, then he'll be holding his head and you'll see him kind of delay. He's looking and reading exactly what they have, what front they have in the situation. And he feels like, okay, we can run against that because we came out in, I guess, 10 personnel. He looks at the box. He says, let's just go ahead and run it. Let's see if we can get a couple of yards and see what happens.
Okay. All right.
It's not complicated.
You know, Alpha, they got them earpieces in their ear too now.
I got you. But when that happens, it doesn't happen immediately. Like,
yeah. I got you saying.
Yeah, like you would see it. His body language would be like he'll pause for a second.
Yeah,
you could tell he's listening to somebody.
I got you saying. I got exactly what you're saying now.
Yeah.
All right. Let me 27-53. So here we go.
Came out, not doing too much extra. Boom, turns around. Okay, doesn't take the sack, throws it out of bounds. Easy.
All right, here we go. Is that the most underrated quarterback play in football?
Hell yeah. It's an incompletion,
right?
But you saved the down. You saved the marker. You go to second down, but instead of 2nd and 15, 17, it's 2nd and 10. You can play. You can play 2nd and 10
or pick.
Trying
to force it. So
Right.
yeah, Panda, what y'all think? Y'all think that's the most underrated quarterback player in football? I mean, if you
Yeah, one
don't, I
other
mean, that's
thing
cool.
about that. Now, one other thing about that is you keep the momentum, which is super important.
Yeah, yeah,
Right. And his
yeah.
confidence. So this is another thing. When you got a quarterback that's like, man, okay, just I'm gonna give you guys an analogy. If there's a guy that got a whole bunch of dime pieces and one of his dime pieces fall off his Rolodex, and he like, man, I don't care about that. Man, I got 20 more dime pieces on the way. That's what you do when you have a quarterback that doesn't mind throwing the ball away. Man, he like, man, we gonna get the first down. I just didn't want to take the sack. We good. All right, let's get ready for second down. That's a whole different vibe. When you clinging on to this one dime piece, you like, dude, you like a sucker. You clinging on to it, trying to make it work. Man, let that girl go. Let her go. Let her go. I hope y'all
For sure.
understand.
I know exactly what you're
I
saying.
got it. I understood that totally. Here we go. All right, here we go.
We go. So okay, flag. Boom. Here we go. Here, I didn't even know this was coming up. I totally forgot about this. Prime example. 2nd and 10, everybody get a flag. I think it's false start or something. It's gonna back them up. Remember, I told you last year's Nebraska team could not convert this. If this happened to last year's Nebraska team, I promise you, get your punt team ready because they're not going to get the first down. So let's see what this team does. Let's see what they do. Let's see how they get out of this. 2nd and 15. All right. Do they try to rush it? No, they don't rush it. Boom. They just throw a little dump out, a little screen, okay, boom. They get back to the line of scrimmage because the offensive coordinator feels like, let me go ahead and figure it out. Now look what this kid does. Look what he does. 3rd and 10. There's no stress about getting a penalty on second down. We throw a little screen pass. All right, so now we about to cook because this kid can throw. He can read stuff. Check him out. This is a crazy throw, y'all. Look at that.
Oh, my man's vision at this age. Okay, guys, when y'all hear us talk about this, remember freshman. Remember freshman. It ain't no 5-year senior. It ain't no 4th-year senior. It ain't even a junior. It's a true. As a matter of fact, shouldn't he still be in high school at this time?
Yeah.
Yeah. When this
You know what
happened,
I'm
he
saying?
should have been like going to prom.
Right, exactly. So you have to y'all have to appreciate that dime right there. Y'all got any thoughts or feelings on it?
Show it from the other angle. They can see a little bit better.
No, here
They
we
might
go.
not have been able to see it.
You can tell that he is processing quickly and the game isn't too fast for him.
Correct, Clifton. You hit that on the head, bro. You hit that on the head.
Hey,
You hit it on the head.
Also, his quarterback coach is the same quarterback coach as Mahomes.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That That's why the mannerisms the same then.
Hey, but please
Yep.
let it roll a little bit more so they can see the angle, the other angle. Just a little bit more.
Look at that throw. Look where he threw the ball for first down. Look at this throw.
Angle.
Look at this throw. That's
Damn.
crazy. Now,
What do you think about it, Mike?
Oh, I just wanted to add one thing about what you mentioned before. One thing about him, and this with Shadir too, they are very intelligent. You know what I mean? And man, and how you said that they use everybody on the field. You know what I mean? If there's a freshman, if they got a good freshman, whatever, they're going to be all over the place. You know what I mean? You pointed that out, and I'm like, man, he sees everything. You know what I mean? You spotted everything about this guy. Okay, that's all I got to add. Sorry.
Right. And guys, I don't think it can be. Again, I get it. It's a spring game, but I don't think it can be missed. The head coach is also taking care of them. They ain't out there ripping and running. They ain't out there. They ain't out there. Hiking it with early in the play clock. He got him settled down. You know what I'm saying? He's methodically allowing him to gather himself. You know what I'm saying, by handing the ball off, bro. I think all that plays into it. But that's also right. That's the maturity of the type of coach he is. A dude that been in the league, NFL coach and head coach, and they rebuilt 2 programs. So Matt Rule knows what he's doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I think that matters. So let's go to 29 or 29, 27. Here we go. 30-11. Here we go. 30-11.
did it and put it right on the money. All right, so let's see what he does now. All right, he backs up. Boom. All right, now this is a big mistake by him. Not a big mistake, but I'm about to teach you guys something about as he develops. As he develops, when you're in the red zone and you throw the ball in front of the end zone, you want the ball low. Okay, you're gonna see this a couple of times. He has a couple of throws that are good throws and bad throws. If you're in the back of the end zone, you want the ball high, because if you throw it high and your guy jumps up and catches it and drags his foot, boom, that's a touchdown. If he misses it, it goes out the back of the end zone. If it's in front of the end zone and it's low and he drops it, it's low right there, we'll kick a field goal. You don't want any picks. But if you throw it behind him and kind of high and it tips the ball, then that's an interception. Prime example was when New England played Seattle. Russell Wilson did it wrong. He threw the ball high enough for an interception. In that situation, if he would have threw that ball low, then only person that would have probably tried to get it would have been the wide receiver on his team. So that's why in the red zone, remember this, in the red zone, if you throw those balls and you see the defense and it's going to be a tight window, throw it low. If it's a tight window and you're in the back of the end zone, throw it high. He'll do a perfect job of doing that, and he'll miss, but you see the miss doesn't cause an interception. So I'm going to show you one that Lamar Jackson tried, but he didn't throw it high. He threw it low, and against Kansas City Chiefs, they intercepted the ball because it was in the wrong spot. All right, so
Now, I got to admit, everything I heard, I didn't even think of it that way. I've always heard how people put it is put the ball in a position where the receiver can only make the catch. So the sheer fact that when you broke it down talking about, you know what I'm saying, where you throw it low and where you throw it high, you know what I'm saying, that opened my eyes to that. I must say, you know what I'm saying, I think that's a great take. You feel me?
Thanks, my brother.
Yeah.
I know a little something, man. I know a little something.
I do want to give kudos to Al in the way he broke that throw down, and you were right on point. But one thing about it, the more experience he gets, he'll wind up throwing that ball further inside than on that back shoulder.
Correct, and low. If
And that's what, for people who don't understand, what Al Farouk was saying is he should have threw it further on the inside instead of the back shoulder, because you either risk what happened, throwing an interception, incompletion, or possibly even getting your receiver blown up.
Right.
Too.
Right. You right. Totally true.
All right. Here we go. What's that, Jack boy? What's up, Jack boy? No,
Jack boy.
What's happening?
What up, Jack?
Yeah. All right. Here we go.
Boy. Run the other way. Number 10. This is one of the players that I said, he's looking much better. Look at this throw. That's a beautiful throw. Now, this is the backup quarterback making that throw. He looks totally different than he did last year. He looks really good. Really good. Great.
Okay, do you think that he's looking better because they opening the offense, they feel a little more comfortable with the team and opening the offense a little bit more, and he's having a better opportunity?
Well, I think it might be a little bit of everything. I think iron sharpens iron. So he might see Raiola do some things and he's like, oh, snap, I never thought about that. And he might ask him in the locker room, like, what did you see? Man, I just saw the safety, see what you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of conversations that happen that development does not always come from the coaches. A lot of development comes from the players you're with. So if you have trash, you don't develop. If you have ballers, you will develop. That's pretty much how it goes. Or if you don't develop in a system where you have ballers, then you don't freaking play. So for him, yes, I agree. The offense opening up a little bit more, but also just having another dog in there that he's trying to keep up. Hell, he's trying to keep up.
Hey, now, guys, if y'all don't know, I think his name is Heinrich.
Herbert. No, his name is Harbert.
Yep. Yeah, so Heinrich Harbert. So, Mike, tell me something. What's the thoughts on it since you watch them and the type of offense that they're gonna put on the field this coming up season?
Okay.
What are you hearing about?
Well, one thing I just wanted to add was, last year our offensive coordinator, he had to cover like 3 positions. We didn't have a quarterback coach last year. They were waiting for the Steelers coach to come on that he knew, Matt connection there with the Steelers. And then he came, and that was a big part working with him. You know what I mean? That kind of helped him get his Harburg's passing a little better. I agree. I think is part of it too. Besides the sharpening ironing, like you guys said, but that is going to be a big plus because he was like doing 3 position coaches last year. You know what I mean? Our offensive coordinator was, and now he can just focus on call playing and doing what he wants to do, and you know what I mean, whatever other stuff they do. You guys know more about than I do, but I'm just telling you, I'm excited about this quarterback room. I mean, in what we have lined up for next year with TJ Lateef coming in, and then I mean, we've never had this problem before. We can't even get a quarterback, and we had to turn away the Ohio State guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying we've never been in this situation ever. But anyways, that's all I was going to add. But I think the Steelers coach, this quarterback coach, helped him out a lot, and I think people are drawn to him for some reason. I don't know much about him, but I think that was a big help. Okay.
Appreciate it, Mike. Appreciate it. Cliff, anything you want to add to that?
I wanted to ask Al something. In watching this film, and I don't want to get too far ahead of us. Do you notice him manipulating the safeties with his eyes, considering he is a freshman? Because I mean, I don't want to do like a comparison, but I've seen Shadur do it on most routes, even some of the deep routes. Like I think he hit Weaver last year on a long pass play, and he kind of manipulated the safety with his eyes. Do you see that from the freshman this early?
I don't see that yet, but I don't know if he don't have that in his bag. What I see is that he reads it and gets rid of the ball. I don't think he's going to get sacked that much. If you look at the plays, the dude gets the ball. He knows where he's going with it. He's like, bam, bam, bam. Everything is quick. So he might not need manipulation. He's just waiting for your ass to slip up. I'm going to throw the ball.
Right.
So, you know, now on that play that we just saw a few seconds ago where he threw it down the seam, I didn't see it. But maybe that's something he can develop. I'm not saying he's not a perfect player by any means.
Right.
He's ahead of the curve.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Here we go.
Didn't really rush. Then he looked back to the left and threw it. Oh, this is crazy. This is touchdown. That's the long touchdown. That's another 4-3 guy right there. He's a 4-3 guy. So Nebraska got a little squad going on. Look at this throw, guys. I want you to see the replay on this particular throw and see where he actually throws this ball. It's crazy.
This is 50 yards in the air with a flick of the wrist.
He throws it on stride, on the bam, in the red basket.
Now, Al, I think he did it there.
He throwing.
You think he did it there, Cliff?
Oh, okay,
yeah.
I got you saying. Just look him off a little bit.
Yeah. To get the ball up the seam.
That's a beautiful throw. And he threw that with ease, and that ball went 45 yards in the air like it was nothing. He threw that ball like it wasn't. He was like tossing in the backyard with his cousins. He didn't put all into it. So they ran a scissors route. Look at him. He's gone. Hey, they got a little speed back there. Get ready. He threw that ball with ease. Okay, so now let's.
And guys, hold on. Did y'all hear that, bro? That when y'all hear me talk about which Alpha mentioned on there, throwing Lamborghinis. Now I didn't originate that. That came from Keyshawn Johnson. Keyshawn Johnson said, you know what I'm saying, when he first got drafted a few years in the NFL, he said, hey man, I'm out here catching Lamborghinis. And why he called it Lamborghinis? Because if you catch passes like that, they're gonna pay you enough money to go buy you a Lambo. So you gotta catch them Lamborghinis, bro. So and that right there, bro, hey, right on the money. And remember freshman. Bro. I like that. I think that was a heck of a throw. I know you was excited about it when you might.
Oh yeah, yep. I'm excited.
Anything else y'all want to comment on that?
No, keep that beautiful beam footage rolling.
Yeah, there you go. And that was Isaiah. What's that? Neyor? I don't know how to pronounce it. N-E-Y-O-R. Isaiah Neyor.
Another 4-3 guy.
Yeah, that was the wide receiver. So y'all kind of y'all put some people out there. Y'all got some new cats out there, bro. Y'all got some quarter horses out there for sure. 34, 3. Here we go. 34, 3. Yeah.
Quarterback. And they're in shotgun. They're in 5 wides. Look at this throw. And look where they're throwing it to. A tight end.
Bro.
I'm telling you, you're going to have to defend every single player on the
What I tell y'all at the beginning of this show, them tight ends gonna be a problem. Those tight ends gonna be a problem. That was their quarterback, the junior, was that Heinrich throwing to a dude named Nate. What's that? Brock? Bro, what's up with these names? Mike. I mean Boerkir.
I know you're talking about. I'm bad with names too.
Bro, whatever that is, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Hey, they gonna be a problem for sure. What's up, Glow Up? What's up, man? Come on, Glow Up. What's up? And Glow Up, for the most part, he understands. He know what two tight ends can do to you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Isaiah Likely and Andrews. So he know what a two tight can do to you. That's a hard defend, bro. It's a hard defend.
And you can still run out of that stuff.
And, bro, so you stole the words of my mind. That's what I was going right back to say.
But this is the question. So when you run two tight end sets, do you play with a nickel, or you have to have three linebackers out there that can guard this dude?
I think if you're gonna play, like, I know everybody, and it's not about CU, but I know everybody's familiar with them. If you sold on playing, what's his name, Trevor Woods, a linebacker.
Oh,
if you sold on that and you play Nebraska and they put two tights out there, you need to put another linebacker on the field, because I'm hoping you banking on Trevor Woods' versatility. You feel me? Right. What's up? What's up?
Hello?
Hello? What's up, bro? What's up?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now, bro.
Yeah, Trevor got to play this game. He got to play this game. He has to play this game.
Yeah. I can't really criticize nothing y'all say. I can't. Y'all, you cooking today, man. I gotta get it to you. But I stay here. But I have watched Raiola in person. He played my old high school. He's a man among boys, though. You can kind of see he try to. Do you think he's trying to take inspiration from Patrick Mahomes, take traits, and do you see a little of that?
Why not? Kobe Jordan. Why not? He looks like him. He got the haircut. Look. Literally, if the kid was, if he walked in and you saw him in a Kansas City uniform, you'd be like, "Oh, there goes Pat Mahomes." The kid looks just like him. His mannerisms, everything about it, the way he throws it from different angles, how he runs good. He's good enough to run, but he's not a blazing running quarterback, but he can get yards. He can manipulate the pocket. Yeah, he's good. The kid's good. The kid is good. He's really good. I promise you, in 3 years, they will be tanking to get the number 1 pick for this kid.
But I don't think I have the pushback and say on that. What kind of I get that he has a big arm and he can, is he disciplined at improvising? That's what I want to know.
That's what we'll see. All we can do is see. I know he has it in his bag, but we'll see. That's it. I mean, nobody knows. That's why the breakdown was not. That's why it's a question mark.
Oh, okay.
Is Nebraska the next offensive juggernaut? Question mark. I don't know, but I know they got the damn pieces.
Glow up. JB said that him and Mahomes got the same quarterbacks coach.
To kind of piggyback off what Raw was saying with the two linebackers, do you think also if you have this in your package, you bring in a nickel safety, which is kind of like, I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, like a hybrid corner safety to guard one of those, to man up against one of those tight ends?
I got you, but the problem is they'll then line up and just pound the ball like Nebraska does. They still run. That's why I keep showing y'all. They still running the damn ball. It ain't like they just slinging it everywhere. They are running the ball. So your nickel better be ready to come up there and not only guard the tight end, can they take on the block of the tight end? That's where it gets tricky. And them tight ends aren't small. They look like they're about 6'4", 6'5", about 260. So if your nickel back is 6 foot 200, 190, that's a hard bill. And they running back 6'2", 230. They running back big. Even if you do get off the block, you still got to tackle that big ass running back.
Yeah. What I say, Nate 6'5". I don't know how much he weigh. I think he's 6'5", about 250. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, 6'5", 245, and then you had that number 24 Thomas that played last year,
Yeah,
6'6".
he's more of an athlete. He's more of the athlete of the two.
Yeah, but hey, 6'6", 250. That's still a big bro.
Yeah, damn. I didn't know he was that big.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with teams
250,
like
bro.
with teams like that, yeah, you gotta bring it on first down.
Yeah,
Right.
bro. Yeah, bro. All right, here we go. Here we go.
It's crazy. Okay, first, this is the point. Look at the screen at the bottom of the screen. 1 second left. Not only is he paying attention to remember, he's on his own 6-yard line. He's backed up. He can be nervous, but he wasn't. He literally looked at the clock and see how much clock. That lets me know that somebody's been teaching him that, okay, let me go ahead and make sure I don't get a delayed game. Remember, we looked at Jeff Sims, he got a delayed game because he never even looked at the clock.
So I think that's an example, which y'all listening to. I think that's an example of just showing that he has his situation awareness, that he's locked in, because we all know that a delay of game penalty down there at the 6-yard line, that's a killer. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
because
So
now you in damn near in the end zone, and if you get a holding call, it's a safety.
facts,
Right.
facts. So here we go.
To see how much time was left. But he said, okay, let me go ahead and call a timeout. And he was confident enough to do it. He's like, yo, I'm out here doing this. I'm the quarterback. Y'all ain't gonna get, I don't care if you get mad at me for calling timeout. I'm calling timeout because we about to have a delayed game. Listen to me. This kid is a freshman. He's doing this at a very high level. But look what he does after this. This is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, they got the flag. Look at this. Okay. Before I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, before I say anything, the fact that the coordinator called this play is amazing because he has confidence in the quarterback. And the fact that the quarterback executed this play is crazy. Look at this throw. Look at this throw. Look what he does. Look how he reads it. Look at this throw. This is crazy. He dropped that thing right. Nobody can catch that except.
Now that is dropping it in the bucket. That is dropping it in the bucket there. That is, and it's a nice throw. It's a nice throw.
And he took his. He can throw the ball 70 yards, but he didn't need it for that. He threw it on an angle and dropped it in there with touch. People can hate on him. I'm not saying he's gonna be the next Heisman Trophy winner, but right now, tools wise, this kid is way ahead of the game. And if anybody's watching this and hating on that kid or not understanding, like, yo, he's a little different. He's different. Like, he's different. He's different. He's really different.
And the upgrade from what they had the previous season.
Oh, it's a huge upgrade. Huge, man. Huge. I'm
Let's
not saying
don't act like they was
Big
far
10,
off.
but they're gonna be in the conversation the next 3 years.
I mean, right. The Nebraska wasn't far off last year. They wasn't far off anyway.
Right.
But all they needed is somebody to manage the game, make big throws, you know what I'm saying, hand the ball and not turn it over. That's really all they needed. And I think they got that and a little bit more.
If Nebraska got rid of the turnovers and averaged 21 points on the offensive side, they might be an 8-9 win team last year.
Yeah, I agree to that.
Because most of their stuff came from turnovers. The points they gave up came from turnovers.
The question is, how do you defend that? I think you got to speed the dude clock up. You got to figure out a way to get the pressure.
Yeah, but it's catch-22 in there. Speed his clock up, but if it's a kid that don't get sped up and he's comfortable back there, not saying comfortable, even though blitzes are coming, he's comfortable with the situation. He doesn't get rattled. You might mess around and get caught for a 90-yard bomb.
Yeah, you're right. Here we go.
Except that wide receiver. He dropped it behind the safety in front of the other safety in a window where the corner was at the perfect location with the perfect touch. Remember, this kid got a 70-yard arm, but he's not, every pass is not he's not firing everything. He threw that thing with a loft with so much confidence, like, I'm going to get it there from his own 6-yard line. That's crazy, y'all. That's crazy. Let's see. Now, does he try to show his arm? Boom, keep it simple. That's a running play. All that is a running play. Little read option, boom, he didn't even move. He threw that with nothing but arm. Okay, let's see what he does now. Okay, they got the box stacked. What does he read? Okay, now, I had to put this on here. Hey, he's a freshman. we can't show
Jeff
like
Sims
my boy
came back.
Coach Hayes says. You can't show all. You got to show the good, the bad, and the ugly. He's a freshman. You can't have that. You can't have that. You can't. That can't happen.
What's up, Mike?
No, exactly. I was just going to agree with him. I'm so glad he's shown everything.
Right. That was a look. Hey, that was a Jeff. That was the ghost of Jeff Sims right there.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
you see him being a freshman there because on that his eyes were more focused on the blitz than him getting a snap, which was what caused the fumble. So
Right.
he'll learn from that.
Or you just got too comfortable. Sometimes you get comfortable and you get lazy with the operation of everything. It happens all the time.
Yeah, that
Now
too.
you cooking. They call it a heat check in basketball when you just take a silly shot just because you've been making shots. So now you want to shoot from half court. It's a heat. So for him, this is gonna get. Now the question is, how does he react off of that? Does he get flustered, or what does he do after that? That's pretty much it. Because stuff gonna happen in the game. It's gonna happen. How do you react?
Facts.
But the difference between this year and last year is that might happen on first down. So now it's going to be like 2nd and 4. They still can move the ball. If that happened last year, one, the guy wouldn't have got the ball. And two, your offense is stalled because you cannot get 15 yards in 2 plays. It's not going to happen unless he scrambles for a lot. All right, so that's him. He ain't perfect now. Don't act like the kid is perfect. The kid is special. He's not perfect. Let's see what they do now. Okay. He takes his time. He moves. Same play as the other freshman. Look what he does. Boom. Finds a person.
Tell me that ain't Pat Mahomes, bro.
That's all, Pat.
Is that how many times have you seen Pat do that?
Pat do that damn near every game.
Every game, bro. Every game, bro. Hey, if they share the same quarterback coach, he teaches them everything the same, bro.
I'm telling you guys, that's different. That's different. He's still looking up, but he finds the person and throws it not so much across the body, but he makes sure that person is open. It's a totally different vibe. I'm pretty sure if he wasn't open, he would have either kept running or he would have threw it out or he would have just ran out of bounds. One of the two. All right. So here we go. So he's back in his place. No pressure, all arm. That's a crazy throw. Let me see that throw again, guys.
Honestly, I don't even like that throw. I don't like it. I think he needs to step into it more.
But see, so when you throw, if sometimes, and this is the crazy part about it, as a defender, when he sets up, I set up, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he never sets up, I can't set up. So if he's just throwing and he has strong enough arm to throw it like that with no setup, it's almost like a boxer that hits you with a jab and you never see him rear up to hit you. It's like a rabbit punch. Boom. You don't even see it coming. As a defender, I never get a chance to break on the ball because he never gave me signals to break. He literally just threw his arm and the ball is in there. Most of the time you see that in the pros. You see that with a lot of pros. You see that with some pros that do that. Even Tom Brady does it. They don't set up the throw. They just back up and then just sling it on time because they know, oh, you don't have enough time to break on that. I'm going to just get the ball to him. So I feel what you're saying, but it's advanced. I'm trying to tell you, it's really advanced.
Yeah, because
he threw it was crazy.
Yeah, because windows close so fast, especially on the next level.
Right.
Those throwing windows and throwing lanes close so fast. So yeah.
And it still has zip on it. It wasn't like it came in there light. It came in there with some zip. If you're a wide receiver, you need to really be looking at Nebraska. I'm not even playing with you. You got to really think about Nebraska, which is crazy, but you got to think about it.
Here we go.
Guys. He trusts his arm. He's good. I'm not going to lie. He's good, but man, I don't. If he keeps completing it, I guess he got to trust his arm. Look, he doesn't even step into this throw. He throws his all with arm and shoulder. Look at his stance. He doesn't even step into the throw. He doesn't step into it. He just sees it, sling. That he didn't step into that throw, and he got it, put it on the money. 3rd and 13. Now it's 4th and it was 4th and 1. I don't know if they went for it. Now they're back, run the ball. See, this is where it's going to be a problem. If they continuously do this, run the ball, and you try to defend his passing plays, Nebraska like they might be a juggernaut. Okay, let's see. Let's see what he does. All right, number 15. What do you do? Okay, this is a great throw. People might not think that's not a good throw. Remember, I said in the red zone, if you're in the back of the end zone, you throw it high, right? If your guy can get it, he can get it. If he doesn't get it, he doesn't get it. Let me show you this play again. Look at where he throws it. That's the perfect spot. That's not a miss. It's just maybe a little lower, or you need a taller wide receiver. You cannot be short with this pass. Lamar Jackson threw that pass. He threw it short and ended up being an interception. You guys remember that in the playoffs?
Yeah.
This kid threw it at the right spot. They practice this in practice. He throws it high. Say, throw it high. Don't miss it short.
So that's another example of what you were talking about ball placement in the end zone. Is it not?
Yeah, absolutely. And I wish we had like a clip of the, and you could probably do it later on the Timecast, but a clip of that play. If you saw, I don't know, did you get a chance to see Lamar Jackson's interception after watching that? You see how short it was? Huh?
No, I didn't go back and look at it.
Oh man, when you guys get a chance, just look at it. It's like on YouTube, Lamar Jackson's interception. You'll see the difference. You'll be like, damn, you're right. Because if he misses that, just get out the back of the end zone. But when you throw a pick right there, game over. Game is over. Look at this. Look, yeah.
All right, check it out. Let's see his first drive.
Hold up. Did you see that?
So
15
cool
completions, 13
I want
receivers.
you guys to understand. That's going to be people are going to flock to, is because he gets the ball to everybody. They can bring in 2 or 3 receivers in the portal, and they feel like I'm going to get the ball just as long as I'm doing my thing, because he throws the ball to everyone. Even the running backs are getting the ball in different situations. They throw the ball out the backfield. You even going to run the ball as well. So I'm telling you, Nebraska, y'all are on the up and up. Y'all are on the up and up. All right, check it out. Let's see his first drive. So check. This is the cool part about this. I want you guys to understand. He had a killer half, right? He had a beautiful half. This is his first time getting the ball after halftime. He threw for 239 and all this and touchdowns, and the crowd going crazy. When he came back, did he say, I'm just going to keep slinging it? Nah. I'm just going to manage the game. I ran the ball once. Check it out. This is the little stuff that people don't realize, because he has freedom right now. He has freedom to run it or pass it. He runs the ball twice. First down. Keep the game simple. He didn't have to. He could have. Matter of fact, if you really look at it, the guy is open. Look up top. Look up top. Look at the play up top. When they run this, look at this guy. He's actually open and probably the better play. But he said, man, let me give my running back some love. Look at this. That play up top is actually open. You fake it here, throw it to him, they got a blocker on him. But he gave the ball up. He's not trying to do extra. He's not trying to do too much. All right, let's see what he does now. Gives him the ball. This is where, he's giving the ball. This is where Nebraska's going to be a problem. That you still have to respect.
Oh, my bad. I meant to hit pause a long time ago. I apologize, y'all. Hey, I think the reason why I only meant to show the first 2 plays in the second half. Reason why I showed that, I think what Alfred Brew was trying to explain there was a philosophical stance as far as managing the game, right, and what you're trying to actually achieve in the game. So, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't hot-headed trying to. I'm not gonna say that because y'all ain't gonna hear it right. But I think that's what you were trying to say, right?
Yeah. Just trying to say the mental side of the game. Right now, Raiola is the man. He can lean on that, saying I'm the man, and do some stuff where it puts his team in a harmful situation, or he could say I'm the man. I don't have to prove it. What you used to say all the time. You got to be a little bit more player than that. Raiola's a little bit more player. He like, yo, I know I can throw the ball for 700 yards, but we got to win this game. Let me give my running back some touches. Let's just kind of keep it simple.
Right. Anybody have anything to say on that? I know I've been kind of rolling.
And now on that play where he ran the ball, where you said that receiver screen would have been open.
Right.
Also, they can come back to that.
Correct. They'll be back. They'll look at it and see, okay, they left him open, because somebody gonna tell them, hey, coach, I was open on that one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because that would have been for long. With the blocker right there, that guy gets the ball, he's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. But that's what makes Nebraska dangerous. They don't get away from their tradition of running the ball, and they run the ball. And as you guys look at the game, they getting chunks of yards rushing, guys. Throughout this game, they getting yards. And it's not so much if it's the defense is bad. It's the fact that what do you do, how you defend it. The safety's got to be aware. The corners got to be aware. The linebackers, the D-line, the defensive ends can't get to the quarterback because he moves just enough, or he gets rid of the ball fast. That's the most frustrating thing. You a defensive end, I can't even get to the damn quarterback. What am I doing out here?
Exactly.
So yeah.
Exactly.
So he's a good kid. He's good, man. He's good. He's good.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think this is gonna be the last one I show. Here we go.
Felt like it's a critique on it, but this is wild. So on that touchdown, they decided to go for 2. So this is gonna be the last play that he has for the game, right? You're gonna see him throw it in the tight window at the right location. I have one little critique on it, but the kid is good, man. The kid is good. He's really good. Really good. Roll out, slight semi-roll, throw it back foot, boom, touchdown. Now, this is my critique. Remember the rules. The rules are if you're throwing to the back of the end zone, you want it high. If you're throwing it to the front of the end zone, you want it low. I would consider this the back of the end zone. My only critique is I would put this ball a little bit higher because you don't want the corner underneath to intercept it. And I'm going to show you. So he rolls out. Look at the corner. I'm going to pause it right when I see the corner. You see the corner? You don't want the ball right there. The ball has to be higher, and you have to make him stretch out for it, okay? So if you're looking at this, Raiola, or any Nebraska fans are talking to the kid, let him know that in the end zone, I'm pretty sure he already knows. You want the ball high if you're throwing it to the back, because if you miss the throw, it's not an interception. And if you're in the front of the end zone, you want the ball low, so it's not like a tip or anything.
Now, Alpha, what about I think he saw that DB out of position because I think he felt like he needed to come back to the ball, and I think he thought he could get around him because he felt like that dude was out of position.
I got you, but when I'm making this critique, remember the stuff I'm talking about is advanced stuff, and I said these are the conversations as he goes to the next level. Mm-hmm. At the next level, you throwing that, and that's Charles Woodson. The next level, that's Ashanti Samuels. The next level, that's Sauce Gardner.
They can recover. They can recover.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. So yeah, you might get away with it right now, but as he progresses and as he learns, because he's past the point of making reads. His reads are good. Now let's go ahead and pinpoint where to throw the ball and where not to get the interception. Because the reality is throwing that ball right there at that time, it might not even be worth it because you're in field goal range. I'd rather you throw it high and it goes out of bounds and we kick a field goal than you throw a dart, but it gets picked off. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. As he progresses, those are the throws we're talking about.
I got you.
This throw worked because he threw it on time, but in reality, it should not have worked, or it had a potential of not working the higher level he goes. So I'll let you see, but it was a touchdown. So check this out, guys.
So Mike, first question is to you, man. How do you feel about Nebraska for this upcoming season, bro?
Okay, I'm hoping a good solid 8 wins, maybe 9. You know what I mean? I'd love for us to get to that Big Ten championship game this year. And that's all I'm fine with. What you've always said, Rawhide, 3 games. If you can improve 3 games a season as a new coach or any coach, you're good. We're on the right track. We haven't been doing this for a decade. You know what I mean? So, right. And we haven't done it yet. You know what I mean? But hopefully this will be the year. I'm hoping 2025 will be a good year for us to get to the playoffs. You know what I mean? And maybe be competitive or whatever. But I do got to tell you a little quick thing that everybody knows that everybody's busy with recruiting week and weekends and camps and all that stuff. Nebraska did get lucky. They found this German guy down in a camp down in Texas a couple weeks ago. Mm-hmm. He's 6'7". He's a senior. You know what I mean, or whatever. And dude, the guy they just offered him right away. I mean, just by like in the first hour, basically, because they saw just something special about him. And he would have went with anybody. You know what I mean? He's never been to Nebraska. You know what I mean? But he was so happy, you know, or whatever. But what I'm saying is we found 2 guys that could be on the roster that have experience that will be starting this season too. You know what I mean? So that's kind of a plus too for Nebraska. But we got a ways to go yet. But I think we're lighted. We can't get those 5 stars yet. You know, being like we never can. But we should be hearing a bunch of announcements in the next couple weeks, month here with commits from 4 stars. You know what I mean? I'm guessing about 5 more. But I don't know if we'll get. I don't know, because last year overall with recruiting we were 18th, but I don't think we'll get that this year. You know, people think we are. I just don't see it. I'm happy. I'm thinking we're going to be lucky, and I'm kind of disappointed in that when it's all done and over with, I'm hoping we can be in the top 25, but it's going to be close. My thoughts. I could be totally wrong, but people are saying, oh, we're going to be in the top 25 recruiting class. I'm not 100% sure. I mean, we're going to be right there, but not much higher, I don't think.
Okay.
I was kind of.
Yeah. I mean, top 25 is. I think that's good. That's very good recruiting.
Yeah.
Let's be honest about it. Hey, that's better than Washington's average for the last 4 or 5 years. So, I mean, you can win with a top 25 recruiting class. Now, can you win a national championship? I would say no. I don't believe that. But it ain't about Nebraska. That's with everybody. I think. Let's look at national champs, bro. They top 5. You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, before I jump off and let you guys, you experts, which you guys are way more than me, bro. Before I go here, I got a question because I think we have a difference here. Do I really think Colorado is going to beat North Dakota easily? I mean, it's going to be a close game between Nebraska and Colorado, no matter what. You know what I mean? I think Nebraska's going to pull it out just because it's in the Sea of Red and we're kind of ready for. I just think it's our year. But I think. Go ahead. I think you guys are going to beat North Dakota, though. I think you guys are going to beat them almost by 21 points. And I know they're good. I know that team. I know the Jackrabbits, South Dakota. I just know that by watching them over all the years, kind of what they score a game against no matter who they play. And you guys got faster receivers. You guys got Shadir. You know what I mean? Man, I'm serious. You guys are going to laugh at me. And I know these points are high, but I'm looking like at, whatever, 24 to 42 or whatever. You know what I mean? I really do. I think it's going to be a high scoring game. What I don't feel good about with Colorado, and I know you guys all hate me for this, I think it's just the coaching staff on the defensive side that's going to hold them back. Yeah. Just not saying that they can't be good later on. I just think their first year is going to be tough, just like ours was. You know what I mean? I mean, every year you get new coaches, it's going to take a year or two to adjust.
Already over with though, so we going into the second year.
Yeah. let me Alpha, you want to respond to that North Dakota State tape?
I mean, I agree with him. I believe Colorado should beat them by 21. I think they should want to win the game. But the question is, what do I think that's going to happen, and what would shock me? Would it shock me if the game was close? No, because I think they have a great program, great coaching, great culture. So, and I think they kind of know what they like. The coach that's coaching there now, the new coach, back. He was there when they won 5 championships. He was the offensive coordinator. So it's not like he's totally new to the school. He just came back from where he was coaching. So yeah, I agree with you. I mean, if they win, and that's the sad part about the game. If Colorado wins by 21 points, it's like ho hum. Even though I think that would be a great win. That's a good win. That's a good program. But
yes,
it's almost like they can't win. They can't. There's nothing they can do to win that game. Because if they win by 21, you're supposed to. But if you lose the game or it's a close game, what the hell are you doing? So it's hard. It's just a tough game for Colorado. It's a tough game.
Exactly. And the only thing I made a mistake by talking to you the other day in chat. It's not the defense. They lost a lot of offensive players. You know what I mean? And then plus they got a new coach. But I mean, I think I just think Colorado's going to whoop them. I just do. I don't know. I mean, I said it from the beginning, but I thought they're going to.
Let me be devil's advocate. Ain't that what TCU thought when they played Colorado?
Yeah, that's true. But I got more faith in Colorado beating them than I do the other way around. I know it sounds crazy because they were runner-up for, national championship team, but Colorado's offense is going to be good this year. They are.
They will. They will be. They will be.
And also, the good thing, and can I say this too? And the good thing about it, young man, I don't know your name, but the good thing about it, once they beat the heck out of North Dakota that first game, boy, I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna be all go for that next game. You know who they played against? Well,
yep, I do.
You just figure that out. So if you figure that out, then you know if they was half-ass ready last year for them, how much ready you think they're gonna be this time?
Old school. Hey, old school. Can I ask you this?
Yeah, you can ask.
Can I ask you this? Okay, do you agree? Okay, old school. Do you agree that we both had new coaches last year, new coaching staffs, and we had bad games? You guys admit you guys had bad games. We had bad games.
Right. Y'all was
why can't you look at the Nebraska game against Colorado being like Colorado against Stanford loss?
Well, Stanford got lucky.
Well, maybe that's what we think you guys did. I'm just saying. That's all I'm going to do. Just be open-minded, okay?
So
That
Colorado,
wasn't no luck against Nebraska because Nebraska didn't have what it takes to get us. And if they would have got us, it would have been bad luck because they gave up on that quarterback a long time ago.
Okay, I'm not going to argue with you guys. You won that game fair and square. It was a good game, but just be ready for next season.
Keep coming back.
Yeah, come on
Okay,
back. I
I'll
need you
talk
back
to you
on the
guys
panel,
later.
Mike.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Rawhide. Thanks, Elton.
Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, bro.
What's going on, Chet? What's going on? What's going on, panel? What's going on, Rawhide? I love you, boy. I saw that whole thing last night. Boy, I'll tell you, Rawhide, you something else. I did get up in the morning and come back and do it again. You was up before I was. Boy, I'll tell you, Rawhide, I thought I was a gangster. Hey, Rawhide, you a gangster, Rawhide. Hey, dog. Hey, dog. I saw that too when you was over there with my boy now. That's all right. I'll tell you something, dog. You keep on messing with Greg, you gonna get them dreadlocks cut.
I got a question to ask.
Hey, Low Dog, you keep
Raw
on messing
and
with Greg, you gonna get them dreadlocks cut. Remember what's that? Hey, for a minute, Cliff, hold on for a minute. Let me get back to Dog. Dog, remember, Coach Hayes going around making
old school. Law not here.
Hey, damn it, wasn't Low Dog on the stage just now?
No.
Take these glasses off. Oh no! All right,
Yeah,
my
he
bad.
go.
I'm sorry.
I got a question for you, Al, Raw, Jack Boy, and Old School too. I want y'all to chime in on this, and this is just a thought about the game at Nebraska. It's going to be 100,000. It's going to be a crazy atmosphere for those kids who haven't played on a stage like that. Do you think that's going to play into that game?
It should. It normally does, especially
normally
the kids
do.
coming from G5.
I don't think so. Can I say? Let me say this. Let me answer the question. I don't think so because it wouldn't be like that because of the fact that these guys we got now are more prepared than the ones that we had before that was playing in this situation, the type of situation. These are more experienced players. I mean, what do you mean? That didn't make sense.
No, listen, Old School. I understand what you're saying, but every stadium doesn't seat a full 100,000. It's different. It's different from playing at, let me see, what's a school with a small stadium?
Different than playing at Kent State. Yeah, just say that. This ain't Kent State players, right?
Well, we got UTEP players and Ohio players.
Oh, and Indiana players, and then Houston players.
Indiana players. You right?
Yeah, I'm telling you, boy. And then them ones, they was good. They was doing it when they was at. Oh, come on,
know,
Cliff.
He's asking is a difference. He's asking if
no, I'm talking.
Big difference.
I'm talking about the environment. See, it's a total different environment when you've played in front only 50,000 or 45,000, and you walk into a stadium like Tennessee, Notre Dame, who sits 100 or more thousand fans.
Right, like we did. We came up on TCU and we went there and just turned their house all the way out. Like
it was like Oregon. Oregon would probably be a better example.
Right. Oregon is that type of example. Oregon was a better qualified team, way better qualified team.
Oregon 65,000, bro. They got
but it's the environment.
It wasn't that environment that beat us up.
I think. Never mind.
They could have came to Colorado and beat the dog shit out like that they did there. That's the different fight. That's the fight that's in the dog. You talk about the crowd.
I don't think Old School get it.
And the experience. I think we got experienced players to be playing against these kind of crowds. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Even the Oregon type thing. Last year we didn't have them kind of players. They didn't know how to step their game up. They got hit in the mouth. They bowed down on that. Go ahead. That's the difference. We got them players that gonna hit back. Go ahead.
Okay, Old School. I got you.
Yeah, we got some dogs. We ain't got no poodles.
We get it, Old School.
Go ahead.
What's up, General Vic?
What's going on, panel?
What's up, General?
What you think about Dylan Raoul, bro?
I've always liked Raul, man. I've been, he at Buford, so he a Georgia boy, so we've been checking him out for about 2 or 3 years now. Very, very strong pass. Can get the ball to anywhere on the field. This hash or that hash. We're gonna see about his decision making freshman year. It look all right so far in the little spring game. He is young, but It don't seem like he, doing anything irrational out there. I think Nebraska is building a good program. Truly, that's what I think.
Yeah, I don't think much else at 4-8, but when it comes down to a 5-7 Nebraska, I guess they just tell you, boy, 5 and 6, a big difference between 5 and 7 and 4 and 8, huh?
Yeah, let me
that part.
Let me get the super chat. My bad, Vic. Man, I was just trying to get through the video before I said it. Here we go. General Vic with the 199, fellas. Hey, he said they are putting together a good program. Hey, Nebraska. I agree, man. Let me ask y'all a question. This, bro, do not compare it to Colorado. This comment has zero to do with Colorado. Did they just look right out there though? Did they just look right?
I want it old school. It ain't really got nothing to do at all. Like I think Colorado, I think they can be out depending on how this recruit cycle go next year. It's gonna be slow, but Matt Rule started from year one. He just slowly working it in. He done got a cornerstone piece with years. He got 3 years with Dylan Rawley right now. He's a young buck, so he got 3 years with a building stone. I think they building a good program. They run the ball.
Yeah.
We know how Nebraska plays. Hard nosed. They gonna play complementary football. This is something we know. We're not guessing. We know they're gonna play complementary football. Everybody on the panel knows that. Their defense is always gonna be pretty okay. Pretty strong. It's gonna be a hard program to beat for years to come.
Yeah. I feel you on that. Hey, let me get Wild Dog off real quick. Hey, he said Wild Dog he got the $5 cash app. He said for a chip in for old school dentures. Let me also say this, Wild Dog. It hurt me. Your boy Dallas hurt me, bro. It hurt me in the playoffs. I just want to let you know, Wild Dog. It hurt me, bro.
4-1.
It hurt me, bro.
Hey, what do that super chat say? Say that again. Say it slowly, Rawhide, please. I'm deaf.
They $5 chip in for old school
For your
dentures.
chip old school dentures.
I got that part. I knew I ain't see it, but I thought I heard something. Well, I'm telling you, Wild Dog. You can do better things with your money, honey. Matter of fact, can you let me drop my cash app again for you hard-head fools? Cash app old school. That's the small letters. And 714. That's it. When you got something stupid like that to say, send it to me.
Put it in your name. Change your name from old school LG to cash app. Right.
Hey, old school. I got a question. What you think about Rowler? Like just as a quarterback, as a freshman quarterback, what's your thoughts?
I don't even know who the brother is. Who he play for?
The guy that we were just talking about for Nebraska.
Yeah.
So old school, you was up here and didn't pay attention.
No. First of all, y'all was. I knew y'all was talking about that. I knew the conversation was about Nebraska, but I didn't. I jumped up here. When I jumped up here, I caught that was going on. So I know this Raiola. I don't know who Raiola is. I know y'all supposed to be getting that quarterback. That's the one, that young boy. And I seen that he was good. I noticed that. No, that's the only thing I know y'all got about what's going on with Nebraska. I know, and I don't know nothing about no football. That dang it ain't no genius.
Most importantly, old school. They gonna kind of shelter him a little bit, like the way.
I tell you what, they be doing bad to do that because they ain't got nobody else that's gonna beat us.
That's how you get. I mean, everybody different. You can't just,
And then somebody said they bring in a lot of good players. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta.
Are y'all aware of those good players they're bringing in?
Oh yeah, we just watched them. They got some athletes over there, old school.
They got a lot of speed. They got some speed.
They got some speed.
What the truth is, old school. Colorado got speed too. I swear we ain't even trying to compare. Today they ain't even about that. We want to talk about Nebraska as a program and how we feel about it. I know what you ready to say. Colorado got good players too.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Because we go with Nebraska because we got a lot of we got an opposition, a lot of enemies. So we got to take them one by one. You understand me? First, we got to get the Western guys, North Dakota guys, and then we get like that, we go pass on. But I'm gonna tell you, see, this is the good part. See, the good part is this. I had noticed with that TCU game, we had so much time to prepare against them, man. As long as we prepare right and do the right things, we're gonna be successful in what it is. All we gotta do is worry about how these referees gonna treat us one game to the next, to be honest with you.
Come on, old school. Don't do the referee thing, bro. Come on.
Old school, bro.
Come on, old school. You can't do that. You can't do it.
Everybody want to go to the ref.
I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that conspiracy. You right,
Don't mess the flow, Rub.
Don't do
I
that.
appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it.
Hey,
Thank
Peter,
you,
come on up, my brother. You know football, man. Come on up and just tell us what your thoughts are, Peter.
Cliff, how you feel?
Nebraska to me has always I've kept up with Nebraska for the longest. I know for a minute they slept because I think their coaching process was they were trying to find another Osborne. And I think Raw and Al Farouk touched on it earlier that the coach that they had that won the 10 games and they just wind up firing him. I think that set them back also. But now I think they're doing some good program building. They're bringing in good freshmen, the speed. What I do want to see, I want to see them get back to that black shirt defense.
Right.
I don't know if that's in Matt Rule's, if that's his formula, if he's gonna, his defensive coordinator is gonna, re-implement that formula. But I loved it when they had that black shirt defense.
But you want to know what's so crazy about that?
Mm-hmm.
You know what helps the defense, though? You know what really helps the defense a lot of times? An offense that can control the game.
Yeah.
And you start looking at your stats and you start saying, damn, they were 3 and out. They don't get the ball again until the second quarter. That's
right.
That's when your defense is laying their ears back and just coming after you. Because they've been on the sideline waiting to get you. They fresh, they ready to go. Yeah. So a good offense helps the defense, just like a defense helps an offense.
And you know what, Al? Thinking back to the way Nebraska used to play under Osborne, their offense was some clock eaters. I mean, they would hit you with some big runs. Don't get me wrong, but their offense was clock eaters.
Right. You're right. Yeah. Oh, somebody asked me. Yeah, next week I'm doing K-State. I'm doing Avery Johnson, K-State, to see what they got going on down there.
I thought we was going Michigan, bro.
No, I already got the K-State stuff chopped up.
I like K-State.
Yeah, I want to see Will Howard and Avery Johnson. We'll get some Michigan. I gotta get Miami in, to be honest with you. I gotta do Law Dog. Peter, what up with you, Pete?
K-State got a new quarterback.
Chilling, everything good.
Yeah, what's your thoughts, man? I'm just curious to hear what your thoughts are for Iola.
Peter in prison.
Yeah, Dylan Raiola has really good pocket poise. I like his footwork, his timing. He doesn't hold on to the ball too long. As a true freshman to come out there and win the starting job at a Power 5 school, Power 4 school, is very impressive. True freshman. I think he was built for the moment. In high school, he was highly rated. He's doing everything that you want to see on film from a top recruit. To come out there and compete for a job and to win it is amazing. And for him to come out there and show that the poise, the timing, it's unreal. He was groomed for the moment, and he's doing everything to show that he's a legitimate threat as a quarterback in that division.
So what do you like about his game on the breakdown the most? What stood out the most to you?
I like his pocket poise, how his footwork, how his feet, they're never crossed. He sets his feet. He's always on balance. He's not making bad throws. He's not making rush throws. He always sets his feet. His poise under the rush. He doesn't put pressure on his offensive line. He doesn't put the pressure on. He doesn't hold on to the ball too long. He's getting rid of the football, his timing routes. To see as a true freshman, it's unheard of. He looks like a veteran college quarterback out there. Very rare to see that.
Who is this guy you talking about?
Dylan Raiola.
The Nebraska quarterback.
Oh, okay, that's the new guy.
Yeah, the new guy.
Yeah, with their easy schedule.
Okay, I'm getting it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, if you pull up Nebraska's schedule, besides Ohio State, you could consistently see them beating any team on that schedule besides Ohio State. They got a very soft schedule this year. The team was ready built. They just needed a few wide receivers, a quarterback, and they got that. So they can do big things this year.
Right. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I'm just, they've been out. They can also
be mid. I mean, it is what it is. It's just it's a tough conference.
True.
It could be mid, but I as a quarterback, no matter what happens, I think I don't see him losing his starting job. I don't actually see him playing horrible. I really don't see him playing. Now he might have some freshman mistakes, but everything that I see from his mechanics to his thought process on how to play the game, he should be all right. As long as they don't make it where he has to win everything for them and they keep it simply as you just need to play quarterback, we'll manage the other stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was.
He'll
Yeah,
be
that's
okay.
what I was saying earlier. They're gonna kind of protect the way they play football is gonna be very complimentary anyway. So
Right.
he gonna pretty much be safe. It's gonna be
Right. Okay.
second and 6 when he got to back up. It's gonna be second and 6. I mean, I think they're gonna pretty much keep him in good positions, and he's the talent there. I mean, the question ain't talent. And yes, we are judging off a spring game. I get what you're saying about it. I do get what you're saying. We don't know what happened when them lights get there, but as far as we can see, you know, I think he's gonna put something out there on the field that's worth watching.
Hey, hey, Truck and Tubbit, what's up, bro? I appreciate it. Hey, appreciate the love. Hey, I thought you was mad at me, bro. You never respond to any of my comments, bro. I thought you was mad at me. Glad to see you over here.
Hey, Chairman, hey, nigga, don't say it to us, sock it to us, nigga. Send it in a super chat. We ain't got time to hear you typing for no reason.
Is that dog?
Yo, school, what it do, man?
Hey, boy, I'm tell you, if I've been looking for you, ain't nobody tell you.
Nah.
Boy, I've been saying, I caught up with you last night over on Greg said it. Boy, I'm telling you, hey, I'm gonna tell you, look here, boy, I'm gonna tell you something. I was thinking when I saw that 1 hour special that was gonna be for 1 hour, it turned out to be 3 hours and 99 minutes. 99 seconds. But listen to me, dog. Look. Coach Hayes got a little smart ass remark, and I know I ain't gonna be able to get him because he ain't gonna grow no beard or nothing. Are you willing to take that what's the name, that challenge he got to cut the side? Because you ain't got that much of a beard, but we want them dreads to go. We want you to get a new thing. I want you, god dang it. That's what it is.
You want the dreads, old school?
Hey, wait, dog. I need you to understand this. You know, it's like he told you last night. They got peoples out here that got dog. Look, I'm gonna tell you, dog. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. He's right. There is peoples out here that I know of them that don't like you too much, but it's all right, because I know you can handle your own. I know you know how to take care of yourself. If something happens to them, it just happens to them. But it ain't gonna happen to you because you protected. But there's a lot of bums that run in your circle. It's gonna get cut up. But dog, I mean, what side of the head you want yours cut on? That came from your boy. And then when you ask your boy about your boy said he ain't never heard of that bum. And I was glad he never heard of that bum. And I would say nobody in the world ever heard of that bum.
Old school, what you caring about, man?
But this is my point, dog. Dog. I see some dog. We see some. Greg said it. We see some.
Hey, Ross, scroll down the schedule for me a little bit.
Let me see what that look like.
Dog, how much is you willing to give up?
That schedule ass right now. I mean, ass.
That's all right. That's all right.
I take the bet,
ain't
bro.
got to answer it now.
Well, they got USC. They got USC.
Because you'll take the challenge?
Yeah.
I'll take it, bro.
But that schedule ass, though, Cliff.
I see.
I mean, they might come out number 2 on that side. Don't know what side they is over there. Damn, Big Ten. I think Colorado better. No, hell no. We good where we at. Iowa, they do got Iowa though.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough game at Iowa. Yeah,
depending on what Iowa did to that offense this offseason. I hope they did something.
Yeah,
I hope Iowa did something to that offense.
Not if they moving and grooving.
Yeah. Iowa doesn't have a good offense though, you know.
Yeah,
I
they
think
got
Nebraska can win that game.
I hope they did something about the offense though, Peter. I mean, ain't no way the hell you.
No, they fired dude's son. They fired Kirk's son. Kirk Ferentz' son.
You can't put that on the field year after year, bro. That's just ugly to look at. I mean, ugly.
Yeah, and you can't depend on your defense like that constantly.
Hey, where Rawhide at?
Oh, I'm still here.
Hey, Rawhide, that was a good show last night. The bum, I'm gonna call him, I ain't gonna call him, but the brave guys came their ass up here. They tried to stand down, though, didn't they? They tried to stand up, though, didn't they? Hey, Rawhide, I'm gonna tell you, boy, God is good. God be making this stuff happen, boy. He do this for us. It's something. I mean, all of us gotta learn something. And I hope everybody get the message real soon, Rawhide.
So, hey, that boy, old school, love to smoke, boy. He loves to smoke. That boy love to smoke.
Hey, Law Dog do too. Law Dog, tell him how you do it, dog.
Yeah, we live in it. I live in the chimney. I live for the smoke. Bring it, nigga.
boy. I thought my dog was giving it to him.
Hey, I want to tell you, brothers, man. Hey, I listened to some non-logical information last night, and it was I swear I want to throw my damn phone.
I'm gonna ask the panel. I have a question for everybody. We got Peter, we got Law Dog, we got General Vic, we got Old School, we got Jack Boy, we got Cliff, we got myself, we got Rawhide. I need to know, this will be a good poll, but I need to know if you are a quarterback and you are drafted number 16 and you're the number one quarterback, but you're drafted number 16, do you consider that a high draft pick?
Yes. If you're the first quarterback off the board, that's why I said the logic that I was hearing.
Hey, bro, the guy who said it, bro. Oh no, we respect it. We don't move on.
I'm just kidding. Peter, what you think? If you're number 16, you're the first quarterback drafted, and you're 16, is that a high draft pick?
Well, I don't think that would ever happen. I think if you're number 16, like quarterbacks have been going one by 16, you'd probably be like the fifth quarterback or sixth.
It's happened before. Hold on, I'm just letting you know it has happened before.
Quarterback taken in number 16, it would be a very rare situation. I would say, yeah, you were highly ranked. I don't think a situation like that would ever happen though, because quarterbacks have been, going in the top 10. Most drafts.
Kenny Pickett, Peter. Kenny Pickett, number 20.
It just happened 2 years ago. He's the number one pick. Number one quarterback.
And if we actually do some research, which I was going to ask Rawhide to do, over the years, I'll say about 20. How many first pick quarterbacks or in the top 5 have been bust or not even in the league? I bet you that percentage is pretty high.
It's high. It is.
A lot of. In 2021, they all were busts. Justin Fields. Who was in that draft? Justin Fields, Trey Lance.
He's a bust. He's a bust. You think he's a bust?
Yeah, he's a backup. He's a bust right now. He's a bust. He's had 3 years. He can't read defenses. He's terrible at reading defenses. He had his shot.
And I'm glad you said so. This is why I'm gonna tell you why.
Justin Fields.
Oh, check this. I'm gonna tell you what happens. So when you're drafted in the first round, whether it's the number 1 pick or the 28th pick, you're expected to come in there and be the franchise within the first 2 years. Most of the situations, they want you to play immediately. To be real with you, the reason why the 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round quarterbacks do well is because they allow them to develop.
Facts.
So I remember Derek Carr. You guys remember Derek Carr from Houston?
Yeah.
He was the number 1 pick when they franchise opened up, all that stuff, right? That boy got sacked so damn much.
It ruined his career.
His career, guys. And you see that a lot with a lot of quarterbacks because it's not about your arm. It's a lot of other stuff that's going on. You got to be responsible for the protection. I'm sorry, guys. You got to be responsible for the pass protection. You got to be responsible for the audibles. You learning a lot of stuff. And even the situations, the pro rules are different. The hash marks are different. It's a lot of stuff that goes on, guys. So, yeah, I think it's because everybody ain't built for that. We're going to look at this year. We had, 5 of them go? We had 5 of them go first round?
Yeah.
We're going to see. We're going to see what it looks like when they come out.
And everybody, and then I want to throw in there. Everybody keep talking about we're making these projections of where Shadur's going to go. I know he's good, but we have to understand. We have to realize what order these teams are going to fall in at the end of the season, because you may have a team that has a losing record that may not need a quarterback.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that plays a factor in it too. Who's to say the top 5 teams need a quarterback?
Well, to be real with you, over the last 2 years, there's probably only like 4 teams that need one. Everybody else got a bunch of quarterbacks over the last 2 years.
Yes.
So they're not going to dip back in there and get a quarterback again. And the other quarterbacks are Pro Bowlers. So you don't know. We don't know. Like let's say Charlotte. Let's say the top 5 picks are Charlotte,
let's say it's Charlotte,
So
Denver Broncos,
throw Chicago in there.
Chicago. Let's say those teams are still down there. Do they go get a quarterback?
Right.
I don't
See?
think so. I don't
Right.
think I don't think so. What you think, old school? Do you think if Charlotte had the number 1 pick? I'm just curious. Do you think if Charlotte had the number 1 pick or Chicago had the number 1 pick, they just got Caleb Williams and Charlotte just got Bryce Young, you think they're gonna go back in the draft and get a quarterback again?
No, that'd be stupid.
Okay, boom. Even old school know, like, nah, that don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Old school know.
They ain't got.
There's only 5 teams. I looked at it yesterday.
Yeah.
There's only five teams that really need a quarterback. That's counting like what's his name for the. That's counting like 5 schools. If you go through the list of starting quarterbacks and teams that drafted this year, so you eliminate teams that drafted high this year, there's only, you can make in a case like maybe 4 or 5 schools at most going to need a quarterback.
I think it was Tennessee, Las Vegas, the Jets was one.
Jets definitely.
Who else?
And
he said the Jets definitely.
Was it the Giants? No, did the Giants? Who did the Giants get this year?
No, Giants need one.
The Giants need one.
Yeah, so those about so those are pretty much, that's about it. And we don't nobody know where they gonna fall in. I think the Jets should be okay. I don't think they're gonna be that bad. Tennessee, they might be.
Nah, they gonna keep Will Levis and that other young guy. Malik.
Yeah, but I'm just saying I don't know if they're gonna be that low in the draft to for people to get top 5. Las Vegas potentially, but Vegas should be okay. They should be okay. But yeah,
Cleveland.
Cleveland got too much money. They got too much money tied up in the Watson. They got too
Watson.
Yeah, they got too much money tied up in it. Yeah, so he has to work. They
can't. Cleveland ain't gonna be that bad anyway.
Nah, they're not gonna be that bad. Yeah. They're not gonna be that bad. Yeah, so we're really talking about a few. Now, do you think Indianapolis will go back in the draft, even though they just drafted a first rounder 2 years ago?
What about Denver?
No, Richardson's looking good.
Yeah, no, Denver's not gonna go back in the draft and draft again. They're gonna
Bo Nix is looking good.
And they might have had him ranked higher anyway than anybody coming out the draft anyway. That's why they probably went ahead and got somebody this year. Yeah,
the commander just got Jaden Daniels.
Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. The teams that need quarterbacks might be teams with older quarterbacks. They're just trying to find backups. But that's a real funny thing. If you are an older quarterback and you're a Pro Bowler, we talked about this with Aaron Rodgers. You know you need help other places. You're not gonna like them getting a quarterback in the first round. You like, wait a minute.
That's why Atlanta had that problem drafting Penix, because Kirk Cousins has got all the money, and a lot of people didn't agree with that.
Shit, I'm a Falcons fan. I agree with it.
You agree with it? Oh, come on.
Don't got no problem with it.
You agree with that?
So let's say, and you guys might know better than me. Dak Prescott, is he up for a contract, or did they give him a contract? What's going on?
No, he up for a contract.
He up for a contract.
Okay, so now this is the question. I saw somebody in the chat say Cowboys. I like the theory of it, but that's a dangerous situation, because if you pay him, Dak Prescott, it's not usual. What Atlanta did is to then turn around and get a first round quarterback. That normally doesn't happen.
Well, I don't think the Cowboys can afford to draft a rookie quarterback. And what I mean by that is this: is that the owner is trying to get a chip before he passes away. He don't have the amount of time for a rookie quarterback to develop into something and win a championship.
True.
Now, this ain't me talking. This is what he said. I mean, not about the rookie quarterback, but as far as, you know what I'm saying, he understands that the clock is ticking. So I don't see him draft no quarterback, you know what I mean, and trying to win trying to win a Super Bowl when you can use that first round or high draft pick to get something to help you achieve that goal.
Especially if you lean into if you give a quarterback money, that means that's your guy.
Hey,
right.
Can I also add this, Rahad? If
What's
you
up?
do a rookie quarterback, you want him to have a good name and a high name. That way, he can put butts in the seats because you talking 100,000 seats, right?
Yeah, he gonna put butts in the
But
seat.
Yeah,
they gonna do that anyway.
well,
Yeah, they
And
gonna do
if
that
they go
anyway.
out there, if they go out there and go get this quarterback, I think they'll be able to put butts in them seats, and he
But
might
they
be
are,
another
no,
they
5
are,
10 years
but
away.
they already sold out though. Oh,
Yeah,
so they
yeah,
already
they
Dallas gonna
sold
do
already
out.
that.
sold out. They
All right.
need wins. They need wins. They talk about
But
Cowboys look at
if that's the
legacy.
case, I think they need Shedeur Sanders.
Even though they paid another quarterback already.
Well, first of all, you got what's the name? You got dude. He finna go because they're gonna run him out with a steam shovel. He ain't gonna be that long anyway. Shedeur coming out next year. I mean, what's your point?
I'm asking you. That's what I'm saying.
And you
He's up
just
for
said
contract.
would they take a quarterback? Yeah, I mean, dude just went down there. He told Shedeur to his face. When you coming out and when your brother coming out too. I mean, what do you think he was just down there for? Put on the show for prime?
There's
Yeah.
7 rounds though, old school. That's what the discussion is not if he gets drafted. The
If they
discussion
need
is
a quarterback,
do
they'll
they-
take a quarterback in the first round. Wouldn't you think? And if Shedeur there, Sanders is there, I think if he's in the first round, I think he'd be that long enough for them to get him them, right? Because you say everybody else, ain't nobody else gonna get him. I mean, the man said he wanted him. I mean, he just told, yeah, that's right. The owner said he wanted him out his goddamn mouth. I saw it on the film.
I got
So
you,
I
old
know
school.
he know who he is.
Get it, old school. Get it,
And
boy.
they need a quarterback.
Yes,
And you
they need
said
a
that no, he want to get a veteran because he ain't got that long to live. Man, go ahead on with that.
He ain't got that long to live. You right, old school. He ain't got that long
Right.
to live.
What's the name? Somebody just said.
No, that was me. I mean, I didn't make it up. He said it.
I didn't make it up. He said he wants to do a Sanders.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, all right. Yeah, cool. All right.
Hell, I didn't make it. No, did you hear that too?
Right, old school.
Yeah, right. I mean, goddamn. You act like the nigga ain't gonna have nowhere to go.
Right.
Oh man, but it's gonna be interesting. I think the draft.
What about hey, old school? What about should do it to the Kansas City Chiefs then?
But what about we do? They already got one. They got a quarterback. They ain't trying to go get no quarterback. Dallas is going to go get a quarterback because they ain't gonna be putting up with dudes too long. You know that better than I know that. I mean, I don't know why you keep beating around the corner. They ain't gave him no money yet. They ain't signed him back yet. Evidently, they're gonna do something. What do you think they're gonna do?
But then I thought old boy ended like second or third in MVP voting.
I mean, who is old boy? Prescott? Yeah. Well, I mean, but what he done lately?
No, that was last year though.
That was last
year. I mean, come on, man. You think Dallas finna hold on to them, bro? For real though. Like you just said, you made mention that they ain't broke bread with him yet on a new thing, on a new deal. I mean, what do you think? What are they waiting on? If he's if he's taking the MVP vote, yeah. I mean, what are they waiting on?
I mean, you saw Spencer Rattler fall down to like the 5th round because he had some questionable video when he was a freshman, when he was in high school. So, you know, the off the field issues with Shedeur, it might start to hurt him if this keeps piling up.
What off the field issues with Shedeur?
Yeah, what off the field issue?
Well, I mean, more like, you know, the teammates, the bickering, the showboating, the watch, you know.
I don't know.
If it becomes a distraction, I'm not
They saying that on the other channels. That's a lie.
I see where you're going in, but that's more of an ESPN angle. He is overall Shedeur a good kid. I mean, he just a kid that got money. He a young kid that got money. I mean, that's just. I mean, I get what you're saying, but that's like more of a. I mean, he a good.
I mean,
kid.
but
He
we've
shot
seen.
nobody. He ain't got caught with no gun possession. He ain't dead.
Right, that's true.
Hold on, y'all might like.
And you paid his parking tickets. All of them.
Hold on. Check this out though. Y'all might not necessarily like the messenger, but Peter is right. They do put shit in the nigga game, bro. When they come down to the
that's
NFL
what I just.
draft.
That's why I just said that like an ESPN angle.
Yeah, they do shit like that. They
They
gonna look for something, bro. That's just what they do.
Yeah, Spencer Rattler didn't get in trouble off the field. Like, he didn't get in trouble off the field either. He had like some questionable video. It was an attitude issue. He was talking to one of his teammates. He didn't get along with his teammate in the video, and that dropped him several rounds. So what I'm saying is,
whoa,
you know,
where the hell you come from?
Spencer Rattler didn't break any laws. He didn't get arrested. He's a good kid. They just perceived him as having a bad attitude. So I'm just saying, what I did notice is that they did try to build the bond with Shador's teammates, and it was the right thing to do. It seems like they did address it. So it does look like the team is addressing he needs to get along better with his line to be more attractive to NFL teams.
Okay. I see what you said. You talk about the Spinner Ratcliffe. I thought you were talking about Shador with all this.
Oh, no. Yeah, Spencer Rattler fell down to the 5th round because of a high school video he made where he looked like he had just had a bad attitude. And that's all it took. The NFL scouts and the GM said that he literally fell because of a video and how he was depicted in one documentary. And that was when he was 17, 16 years old. So the NFL GMs and the scouts look at how you get along with your teammates and how you lead. That may affect him if they don't get this under control, and it seems like they've been working on it, so they are addressing it. So that's good.
Yeah.
As far as we can see right now, I think them boys think he God right now. They follow him everywhere he go. As far as what we can see right now, but last year that O-line relationship, I don't know about that one. I seen him get pushed out the play. Ain't nobody, and the O-line ain't even do nothing about it. So I don't know what that was about, but
we all know the NFL, bro. It's like they
Man, where that nigga Big Cat at?
Who?
Big Cat.
I don't know who Big Cat is.
Yeah, I know who Big Cat is. They call him Big Tiger. I call him Big Cat.
Hey, he was on last night. That's what I talk about. Go ahead and talk about it.
He was talking it like he was gonna be in here. Where you at, kitty cat? Pop out, nigga.
Oh, go. Did you saw that? You must saw. Hey, what you think about that nigga Rahab?
What I think about who?
Big Tiger.
Bro, I think he was fucking messing with me last night. I don't know if he was serious or not. I don't think he believed what he was saying. So I don't know if he was fucking.
No, he really don't believe.
We need to bring the professor in here too.
Yeah, he really don't. But yeah, okay, I get you. I get that from him too. I get that from him.
Yeah, I don't know what his play was. I was just like, I know he played it. I think he said he played at App State and all that, so I get it, right? And not only that, right? I'm just, I think he was trying to explain. So I don't know if he was just leaning in on the hustle. He was saying, why he was saying something. I'm like, I ain't know how to take. I'm like, is he real? Is he for real? I ain't know what to do. I don't know what to say, bro. I'm like, I ain't know what to do. I'm like, bro, you for real about that? I ain't know. I thought he was fucking with me. I ain't know, bro. I ain't know.
Yeah. But I'm surprised he came through last night. You understand me? I didn't.
Old school. We show everybody love over here, bro.
I understand that. You know, so I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
Not me.
Come on,
Not me. No, dog.
I'm fucking nigga first.
No, I told you last night. You the most famous man in YouTube, bro.
Hey,
yeah, I'm fucking nigga.
Hey, Law. I'm
most hated. But you got to say most hated man in YouTube. I'm telling you, boy. Lotto, they don't like you over too much in these streets, boy. The reason why, because there's a lot of CU fans out there really do understand what you said. And Greg told you last night, nigga, he told you which way you be playing it. And you playing just like you playing, nigga. And
Clay.
I love you because I respect you. And I always respect you because I knew you wasn't no back and forward ass nigga. You weren't playing like you backwards. I wasn't fooled.
Yeah. Hey, Clay Zero say Big Tiger cool, which I agree to that. Ain't nobody saying he ain't. I agree to that. I ain't no issue with
Big Tiger, another one of those.
But he say he just got bad takes. I get half what it is. I don't know, bro.
You know what? I watched a few of his shows. He did a good breakdown on the running backs in Big 12. But I'm starting to be like you, Law. Some of the fuck it. Some of these fandoms,
they don't know shit.
They logic is like they so infatuated with Dion. It's like they got a brain lock.
Hold on. Wait, fellas. Hold on. Let me explain the game to you. Let me explain the game to you, bro. as a YouTube creator and you in this Colorado world, YouTube world, right? If you want to grow, which nobody, I support the hustle, right? If you in this YouTube Colorado hustle, you got to be a little disingenuous, right? So what you got to do is that you have to be fine, dig out whatever positive that you can dig out and say it. That's the hustle. I get it. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing else other than business. So you put that out and you pump that out. That's people's goal, right? Because what they want to do is, and rightfully so, you have to do what your audience base want to hear to keep it going and grow. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta do that. You can't knock them. You can't knock a creator, bro, because they leaning in to the super fandom. Because that's what make their channel successful. Y'all can't look at Rawhide and use Rawhide as a base as far as what other folks should do. Because nigga, y'all might not see me for a week and a half. I don't give a shit. But also, I don't want to be constrained by why I can't say what I want to say. So do Rawhide not grow as fast as some of these other people because I won't lean into the buffoonery? You're right. I don't. Right? I don't do that. I'm not gonna do that. But because I don't do that, that don't mean that they don't what they're doing, they're not doing it the right way. Right? So I get it. You know, I get it because bro, it's fine. That's just the hustle part.
I'm gonna give you a little pushback, man. I just think some of these dudes want to meet Deion Sanders to say hello and be acknowledged.
Thank you, bro. Niggas want to dick pull.
That's what I think. It's like how I'm not no shade at women, but how women want to meet some of these R&B singers or rappers.
That means shade coming. Every time you say that means shade.
I'm serious, bro. I mean, I listen to it and I listen well, and it's like the stuff I hear. They're just saying it so, okay, if Deion watch my channel, man, maybe, I get noticed and, man, he'll talk to me or something. Man, listen, be real about this. We're going to be critical and we're going to be honest. You make mistakes, we go talk about it. You do good, we go talk about it. That's how this sport works. It's about sports. It's not about no personal relationships or nothing like that. Talk about this ball. Like Law Dog say, and I agree with him 100%. We here to talk about ball. We're not here to talk about this personal stuff and wanting to know Deion and let me get Deion on my show and this. Man, come on. I don't care less about all that. I want to talk about this game of college football. That's what the topic is going to be. That's what we go talk about.
No, bro. I mean, these niggas be trying to disguise positivity, nigga. As nigga, it's an art for they be trying to mask positivity as being a male groupie. You still dick pulling, nigga.
Right?
What you niggas say?
Quieter.
Male groupie ass niggas. Y'all male groupies, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Y'all be trying to play like because a nigga got an opinion on ball. Like, bro, yeah, it be so weird to me. And then like,
yeah, my come up on the panel, man. All I hear is negativity and woo woo. Dude, that means you don't watch the show because everybody over here done talked about an improvement. But just because we're not saying 12-0.
But hold on, bro. It's also a hustle, though. It's all remember, man. You gotta understand.
Man, them niggas ain't getting no money, Rawhide. Come on, bro.
Right. A lot of them.
I mean, that's really getting money from this shit.
A lot of them ain't hustling, man. They done jumped on this bandwagon. Soon as Deion leaves,
making a living off this shit.
Yeah. Soon as he leave Colorado. And he's not coaching. They not gonna have nothing else to talk about because half of them don't even know the game of football.
But hold on, but bro, the deal is this though, man. When you hear to put, look, I ain't trying to defend them. I'm just trying to tell you how the game is.
You is, nigga.
Hey, Ross. Sometimes you got to go on and get in the mud, brother.
Man, what happened? What did I miss?
So
nigga, you a part of nigga.
Yeah,
you a ringleader, nigga.
Man.
Hold on, y'all can't call me no damn ringleader. I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
So some of this is becoming the trenches. You got to get in the trenches, Raw, a little bit.
Man, bro, for what?
No, just this is my thing. Just to let a brother know, and I know you stand on yours. But sometimes you do. You give brothers passes.
You do, my nigga. You do, my nigga.
And sometimes you give too many hallway passes out to these freshmen.
Yeah.
Start throwing pennies at their ass.
Yeah,
Bro,
But when the
Stop
nigga
letting
get
them
on your
niggas
ass,
eat.
now you
Stop
want to
letting.
turn
Matter
up
of
and
fact,
shit.
hey, Jack boy, thank you. You're right. Look, stop letting them niggas eat. Stay on down 12 hours like you always do. God dang it, let them niggas let them eat beans.
Oh,
Don't
But
let them
what
eat because
That
everybody
what
what
else
happened.
gonna
in
be over
the
Yeah.
here.
what in the fuck is y'all talking about? What the fuck?
Let them
This
niggas
nigga eating beans?
starve.
Don't let them niggas eat.
Let
Don't let
them
them eat.
niggas
Come on every
starve,
day
bro.
just like you
No,
did for the last
JB,
2 days, 3 days.
I was just talking about my whole thing to it is
that's
opinions and
hilarious.
logic. And when I
Okay.
hear people come on people's panels, they logic is like, nigga, what you been doing? You been sitting in the basement smoking weed all day or something? Your
Okay,
brain is
okay.
not even computing with your mouth. And what you
Okay,
saying don't
listen,
make no
listen.
sense.
Listen, you gotta kind of give people a pass. Like people haven't been around football in certain levels for a long time or
Man,
ever.
JB, I ain't giving no nigga no
You
pass.
know what, JB? I agree with you, and I hear that. But listen, if you a fan, stay a fan. If you don't watch the game and watch certain strategies and watch what certain players doing, don't come up here acting like you know what you're talking about. Cause you're just a
Bro,
fan. You
I'm
like
just
a team because Derrick Henry got a bomb stiff arm. We're not talking about his stiff arm. We're talking about the game.
bro, we ain't bro,
I
look, I'm
got you.
just trying to
I mean, I
explain
agree.
to
You know, there's the
people.
time and place, but
JB, a
Bro,
nigga said Michael Welch is
Nick
Chubb, bro.
Chubb.
Nick Chubb.
Nick
is who?
That's
Nick,
what
Hold
he
yeah,
said. He
he
on,
named
whoa,
equated
Michael
with
Welch with
Nick
Nick
Chubb.
Chubb, bro.
hold
look here,
on,
bro. We
what?
all have bad takes. We all have bad takes.
Let me
Nah,
tell
Nick
no,
you
Chubb.
no,
why.
Hold
don't do
on,
that.
wait,
Don't
wait,
do
Why
that.
wait,
he
wait,
went
wait, wait, wait,
Don't do
wait.
that,
Nick
Ralph.
Chubb
Wait a
at
minute.
Georgia.
Nick Chubb is a crazy. That nigga is arguably one of the bro. Nick Chubb.
That's the
Yeah,
point.
Nick
Niggas
Chubb.
See,
say shit like that.
that's what I'm talking about.
But hold on, but
It's like
okay, okay. Let me think about this though. If somebody's only been watching football for 4 or 5 years, and that's all they've been induced in, and they only see this short of a sample size of somebody, Nick Chubb is the closest thing they can relate to. You know what I mean?
Bro, this not the panel for you. You gotta roll, nigga. This for veterans. This for veterans only, bro.
right. You gotta have some facts or
Like, and then
something to
we not
stand on when
tripping.
you come over here.
Right. And then if we
Bro.
if we if we try to lace you up and then it turn out, well, y'all negative, bro. Y'all what nigga, take your bitch ass on, nigga. Go to the
But
dick
hold
pulling
on, but
circle.
I think that's the point that I was gonna make though. It was weird to me. Well, first off, my first statement when we was talking about earlier, bro, I'm just explaining people who listen to y'all talk. I'm just explaining to them the game of YouTube, bro. It's about clicks and views. I get it, bro. I ain't mad at the hustle. The second thing is, I think we had somebody on last night. They said we always negative. When we asked him that, which even in his response, he said, "I know what you're gonna say," because he knows that we ain't negative. We ain't negative on nobody. Like
Yeah.
this. Now I will admit, a cult member won't. This is what a cult member want me to do. If I'm watching Michigan play, right, and no, fuck that. What I did a show on. If I'm watching the Buffalo Bills play, the game that they lost when they had to call a timeout, when they had to call a timeout because they didn't have their people ready. And I did a show and I said the head coach for the Bills lost that game. He already knew they was getting that. He should have had his special teams players ready to go out on the field where he wouldn't have had to burn a timeout because they kicked the ball because the Bills kicked the field goal, missed it because they weren't set and ready, or he had to call a timeout. Then he had a second try. All right. So, but I get it. A Colorado Buffalo fan, right? And if you want to grow your channel, when you see that, you can't say that. You can't talk. You can't say that. You can't say that the coach failed as far as having his team prepared for the situation, because people hear that and they think you talking down on them. That's what they can't differentiate. See, they want me to change my feelings they want us to change our feelings and thought on how we evaluate the game. They want Colorado to be different than the Buffalo Bills. They want Colorado to be different than everybody else. But we just call it straight down the line. That's it. Just call it straight down the line. Nigga, you move the ball 60 yards and it was 44 seconds left, and your ass tried to move the ball down the field when you could have just went into halftime and been good.
Who got
Who
that
ain't
beast?
gonna talk about that, bro? Who ain't gonna talk? What do you say to that? I don't know what to say to that.
Who got that beast loose over there?
That old school.
Yeah, but anyway, man, that's it, bro. But you can't knock these dudes, bro. That's the hustle, bro. They just trying to grow their stuff. And I get it. A lot of them grow them on the back of us over here, right? I mean, I got a lot of all the most famous players in the YouTube streets. They build their stuff off of his back. And then they talk about this channel over here, right, to have something to talk. If they ain't talking about us, they ain't got nothing to talk about because ain't nothing going on.
But I just my thing to that is we gotta cook them. I agree with Law because it's like if you don't agree with them, and like you were saying, Raw, if you don't agree with them, if you're not a cult member or a bandwagon jumper, you don't agree with them, they want to take personal shots. This conversation should never be about personal shots. It's so many debate shows that come on mainstream media. Now you do got some people that get so excited, like a Skip Bayless or whatever. They'll take personal shots every now and then. But this ain't about personal shots. You know, people talk about other people's career and what you doing, and this. Well, you talk about Dion. What have you done, dude? What difference do that make? We critiquing his coaching. That has no merit and no place in the conversation at all.
What I told you last night, Cliff.
Hey, what are
What I
y'all
told you
saying to
last
people?
night.
We're saying you're a hater, JB, because you said that Travis don't play the right technique. That's what we're saying.
Listen, but hold on. But I even,
He
hey, you can call me.
bullshitting. JB, he bullshitting.
You can call me. Oh, okay. Like, hey,
No, I ain't bullshitting. That's exactly what JB said last night.
I did. I said right technique for what they doing in their scheme because it doesn't. You put yourself at a disadvantage. It is what they. I mean, I'm not the only person that said it. All the pundits done said it. A million people done said the same thing.
Yeah, me and old man talked about that technique too. If you remember, Raw, on your show.
Well, that's the only point I'm trying to make.
You got to be that nigga at man coverage to play that technique.
But bro, that ain't what it's about. You a hater. You a hater.
I'll be a hater then.
No, but see, that's what they'll be saying about you, JB, is you a hater. Because all I hear, and believe me, Travis is a great player. But quit nut hugging. He ain't the man, he's not Dion.
He's not the best player.
Right.
That's why I like this channel, because it's unbiased. It's unbiased, and people, you can come with all different types of opinions. Everybody ain't, D-riding and, trying to appease people, be a people pleaser. That's why I like this channel a lot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like all the different. I love all the different views, and everybody just talk straight football. Yeah, if you want to hear what everybody want to hear, then yeah, you can go other places. And that's why they channels is doing that, because a lot of people want to hear what they want to hear. You know what I'm saying? So that's what make a lot of people, successful in that. It's very few people. There are some who can be looked at as the, I guess the outcast, or the different type people who can really be successful too. And it's there, but shoot, you just gotta grow your channel, how it is, and stay true to yourself. And that's what I like about this one. That's what I like about this right here. Yeah, for sure.
Hey man, like I told y'all last night, bro. If you let a nigga on YouTube run your blood pressure up and you screaming through your phone, you need to reevaluate. Just giving everybody a
Right, Vic. Yeah.
Running your blood pressure up and you screaming at your phone, my boy.
Yes, sir.
Too far. Don't went too far, man. It ain't worth it.
Oh, little bucket, you don't pull it up. About time, fool.
Hey, I'll end it with this. Let me tell y'all something.
Man, nah, this shit got boring, man. Hey, why this nigga was on the panel, bro? Get that.
Hey, let me what happened? No, he went out. But let me end it by saying this, bro. Take T Nicole, because she in the chat, so I'm gonna use her. Take T Nicole, for instance, right? What's weird is though, T Nicole does the exact same thing that we do when she's talking about women's college basketball. If y'all go back, watch my shows and listen to T Nicole talk about women's college basketball, she is a motherfucking hater, bro. She a pure hater, bro. You can't, bro. Go back. I would just ask y'all, go back and listen to her talk about women's college. Bro, she a hater, bro. Through and through, to her bones. But Why? Because she know the game. She know the game, and she ain't compromising how she view the game to express it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's how. But what we do with that on football, we hate her. I told her that on the show. Like, damn, you a hater. You a hater, Peter. I'm just telling you, you
Say
a hater.
Peter.
Little Bucky trying to fire his ass up.
Hey Peter.
Yo,
Hey, I
Nah.
noticed that you be in every channel and on Shador, but why your ass sitting on the floor in a motel, nigga?
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
That mean you broke, nigga. Why you in a motel, nigga?
I'm in my room, brother.
That's like a motel to me by that doorknob.
No, I'm not in a motel.
This nigga
Hey
lying.
Peter,
Long
Peter,
chin there.
Peter,
This nigga lying like a hoe.
Peter, he's trying to fire your ass. Yeah.
TV cribs, man. Come on, man. What are you worried about? What are you worried about my life for, brother? I mean, listen.
Bro,
Like you take.
you be hating on Shador and shit.
I'm not
And the
hating
whole
on him.
family.
He's just not that
But
good
you
of a
in here in a
quarterback.
motel. Make it make
He's
sense.
just not that good of a quarterback, brother. Like he's just not
Bro,
that
you be
great.
talking about
He got
talking about his life too, but you in a motel.
I don't talk about his life.
Wait. Hold on,
Bro,
Peter.
I
Peter,
own
I'm asking
houses,
you this.
brother.
Peter,
I own homes,
Peter,
bro. I can show you the
Get
deeds,
your life
bro.
together. Get right with God, nigga.
Hey, fuck all that. Hey, Peter, who better than Shador? I must have missed this.
I can name 10 quarterbacks better than Shador. He got 52
This nigga
sacks.
said a freshman from Nebraska
I want to hear what he
is
saying.
better than
Coming out right
Shador.
now.
Bro, this nigga
Coming
long
out
I
this
chin
tell
ass
you,
nigga, crooked nose ass nigga.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hey, college football right now. Who you said is
let's
10
keep
quarterbacks
first
better
of all,
than
let's
who?
let's keep personal. Let's keep the personal shots because it's disrespectful. I'm not gonna have anybody disrespect me.
Right.
I think
Let's
Yeah,
calm
right.
that
I
down
agree.
now.
I agree, Peter. Going that down,
Lil
man.
Bucky, it's too
number
early, bro.
one,
We
let's
don't have to
just
slow down a little
Hey,
bit,
bro.
Buck.
Nobody want to hear that shit, little Buck. Ain't nobody
You
going
gotta
to hear that
slow down and
bullshit,
go
little
down.
Buck.
I'm trying to talk to Peter. Hey, go ahead,
It's
Peter.
too early,
Go ahead.
Buck.
okay. Number two, I just feel like Shador's numbers have been stat padded. That the 52 sacks is a problem. He doesn't have any poise in the pocket, and he has his feet. He doesn't set his feet. He throws the ball. A lot of times, Travis had to adjust the four throws that Shador made. He only throws the open man. I've never seen him throw the ball away. He has too many flaws as a quarterback. And to see him talk about as the number one overall recruit, they have never beaten. He's never beaten a team. He's never beaten a team. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, one second.
Man.
He hasn't beaten a team ever. He hasn't beaten a winning team. So, all his record is from, his 4 wins that they beat. He never beat a team that had a winning record. He beat 3, 5, and 7 teams in Arizona State. So I don't know where the confidence comes in that Shador is this elite quarterback. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. If he beats a winning team this year, I will give him his props. But they beat 3 bad teams and a horrible team. I just don't think he's an elite quarterback. It's nothing personal.
No, Peter, I will admit, I think he is an elite quarterback, but I'm not. I mean, the point. Listen, and I think this is what a lot of people need to realize, right? So whether you agree or disagree with somebody's take, the question is, can they defend their take? So what, Peter, what you said, I get it. Looking at what you say, I'm like, all right, I can see how you develop that opinion because a lot of people like to put quarter wins as quarterback stats, which I don't believe in. So I get it. I can see what you're saying as far as your evaluation of Shador, but I think Shador one of the baddest quarterbacks in college football. I do believe that. But I mean, we just disagree on that.
Hold on. Can I ask
Amen to that.
Rob a question about that?
Yeah.
What's up?
Are you when you say elite quarterback, are you
I ain't saying for
referencing
you to lead. I ain't saying that for Peter to lead. Damn, Peter. Come on back.
are you referencing like ever? Are you referencing in this short history? Like who, like in comparison to who? I guess is my question. Because I think he's the best quarterback all around this year in college football. But when you
Yeah.
say elite, like when you like this, remember when other people say elite, you be like, man, y'all just throw that name of that elite tag around. So
Yeah, they
when
do
you
throw that
say
elite
elite,
tag around.
so when you
They
say
do.
elite in reference to Shador Sanders, what is your
Right.
qualification for elite? Because
Oh, okay, cool. Let me respond to
Elite
that.
in my eyes.
Bro, listen. That dude can throw that ball through the eye of a needle, bro. Hey, you can't
You
deny.
can't
You
take that
can't
away from
deny.
him. Yeah,
You
yeah, for
can't deny
sure.
the ball placement, bro. You just can't deny. And let me tell you, to me, ball placement is extremely important, right? You can get better at whether you're reading defenses. You can get better at situational awareness, bro. Rarely have I seen a dude. Oh, hold on. No, it's fucking. It's rarely have I seen a quarterback ever get good at that. You know what? You know one guy I said that made the biggest jump I've ever seen in my life. Josh Allen. Josh
oh
Allen
yeah,
went from
yeah.
he went from zero to hero. You rarely ever see that in the game of football.
You old school, bro.
Oh, is it old school need to be muted? Okay. Bro, you rarely ever see that in the game of football. So the sheer fact that the way that dude can throw that ball, which is one of my biggest problems I had with Coach Prime and his coaching last year. I felt like, and Coach Hayes said it best when I was talking to him. I felt like Coach Prime did not lean on Shador's arm enough. What I mean by that is this: Shador didn't need 3 wide receivers. He could have done it with 2. I think his ball placement is so off the chain. He could have did it with 1. All Coach Prime needed to do was add more protection for him, and bro, he would have. Bro, I think they would have been even more successful.
Uh,
That's
uh, uh,
only. That's one of the biggest pushbacks I got.
yeah,
Did I answer your question, JB?
Yeah.
I can play a little
I'm just
devil. I, I just want to say this, JB. I got a little pushback. His arm talent, you can't compare it to Josh Allen. I'm
that's
No,
gonna
no,
say
no,
that's what I
no,
that.
no, no,
was.
no, 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 no. I'm not comparing Shador to Josh. Guys, I said Josh Allen. I was talking about people who actually improve as far as
Yeah.
throwing the ball. What I was saying that usually if they can't throw the ball, they never they end their career with not being able to throw the ball.
Right.
So I gave you an exception to the rule with Josh Allen. I'm saying that Shador is already good like that. That's something that's rarely taught. So I gave you an exception to the rule.
So go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
No, go ahead, JB. My bad. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I don't disagree with you. Like, I actually think the reason he's so good is accuracy and his
Yeah,
like his touch when he needs to have touch.
Yeah.
bro,
My
he can throw that
only
thing, bro. He can throw
yeah,
it, bro.
my own like I only have 3 questions. Like, I think he's the best quarterback. See, the only reason I don't want to say he's the best quarterback, I haven't paid that much attention to Quinn Ewers. So I don't want to. And Jalen Daniels, to me, if he stays healthy, I think he got more overall physical ability. So that to me, that makes him better if he could stay
He's more
healthy.
athletic. He's more athletic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could do more, is what I mean. I don't think he has the pinpoint accuracy, which goes along. It has a huge amount of merit when it comes to how great not a quarterback. So I think it just depends what kind of quarterback you want. But I think the only downside to Shador is in his career he hasn't been challenged within his organization ever. And
Right.
I agree to that. I agree to that. I agree to
so I
that.
and so what I think is if he whoever was like I think this might be a maturation process he goes through in the NFL because he's gonna be with the dogs in. And so
Yeah.
he might have some time where he's going to adjust and grow. But I think you might see his biggest growth in the NFL. Because right now he can
But
just coast in
don't you?
college.
I got a question
Mm-hmm.
though,
Yeah.
and it's
Hey,
for
hold
some.
on.
And I got a question.
Oh, go ahead. My
Go
bad.
ahead.
Go ahead. I was gonna let Big Tyke and T Nicole talk. Go ahead, Big Nick.
Oh no, I was gonna say, don't y'all think like that's a problem with a lot of the other quarterbacks too? Like even and that's in the real good programs that have most elite talent, which is the reason why some of those quarterbacks, not all, some of those quarterbacks are not good in the NFL because they really weren't challenged that much. They just
Yeah.
had the best O line, the best wide receivers, the best running backs. You know what I'm saying? So you can call any play and it's gonna work for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So don't you think that's something that's like, a lot of the different quarterbacks coming. I don't want to start name dropping people, but yeah, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
No, I agree.
No, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. I think that plays a part into it for
Specifically
sure.
Bama quarterbacks. I'm just saying, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, they did. I agree. You're right, Nick. Bama, I agree with that. I agree with that. Nicole, Big Tyke, what's up, fellas and ladies?
You ain't. I was about to say. I know you ain't get my name mixed up.
No, I didn't.
What's going on? What's going on?
But
Hey, Nicole.
I just came on here to say I don't appreciate being called a hater.
You know you're a hater. Stop. You know you're a
Okay,
hater. You're a hater, T. Nicole. You
I
know
don't
you're a hater.
appreciate that.
You know you're a hater. Do I need to go back? Do I need to pull
Your
what you
your
said?
definition of hating is not what I'm doing.
You doing the same thing
I'm
we doing?
telling the truth.
No,
You
telling
just
the
be
truth.
hating.
She said telling the truth.
You
Hey,
just be
hey,
hating. There's a
stand on it, T.
difference.
Nicole. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, T. Nicole, we tell the truth. They call us haters.
Cause y'all are. I just want y'all to embrace it. Like
Why
take
you
on the
want to embrace
villain
it?
role. Like
Why you want to embrace it, then, T? You want to
cause that's
embrace it?
not me.
Oh my God! I did a
That's
whole
not
show.
me.
I did a whole show with you. You was done nothing but hate. I don't know what to say.
Nuh-uh. And
Right.
congratulations to Nicole C. She graduated.
Yeah, hey, even though she ain't really telling the truth about that, she really like 35, but well, that's cool.
Leave her alone.
Yeah, that's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
She could be
Uh,
35 and graduate, even though she's
yeah,
not.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Now you quiet me up on that take. You right. You got me. You got me. You got me. I will bow out. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it
I'm done.
alone. What's up, Big Tyke? What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on? So I was checking out some of the video clips, and I saw the spring game, and I told a lot of guys he was cooking during the spring game, and they were like, "Ah, man, that's just spring game, blah blah blah, whatever." I'm like, "Look, man, I don't care what it is. If you can throw the ball and put it where it needs to be, and you got other D1 athletes out there that's trying to stop you, and they can't stop you, I don't care if you're a freshman, spring game, whatever it is. I can see talent when I see talent."
Thank you, Big
La-
Ty.
Last year, I felt like the reason why Nebraska lost that game is because their quarterback play was terrible. So, with all this being said, they upgraded tremendously at quarterback. Their defense supposed to be better. Their offensive line supposed to be better. I don't know about the skill positions. I don't know about wide receivers. I heard they got some good guys, but the guy that they brought in with Travis, that supposed to be really good. I don't know if he came in. I think he came in last year. But he supposed to be a really good 6'5" guy. I think Malachi. I
Malachi
think
Coleman.
Yeah. They moved him. I think they moved him inside, like the tight end, because I don't know how effective he was being on the outside. So,
Mm.
do y'all think Nebraska has the tools and the weapons with this new quarterback to walk the dog on Colorado?
No.
I'm not gonna say walk the dog.
No.
I think it's still gonna be a dog fight.
Yeah.
My thing is,
Hell, I think.
why you guys keep
I
pointing
don't see
out,
a
well,
blowout.
everybody else got better, but you can't point out that Colorado got better.
You
Yeah,
know,
Colorado. I think that hell. I think they had the tools to win last year. I think they just Shador did his thing in the second half, was able to read that defense, and there was nothing they can do. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but yeah, I think I think sure they got the tools. They had it last year. They got it this year. But one thing for sure, Colorado got better too on the defensive side.
Yeah.
So
And they're playing at home too. They've been having sellouts for
that's a
like
big deal.
390 something games. They're gonna hit 400 this year. So playing
yeah.
at home,
They definitely
better
sell
quarterback,
out.
better defense. What y'all think? What y'all think the score gonna be there?
I think it'd be
Depending on
31-30.
I think it's gonna be something like that too.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be go come down to the last possession. Yeah.
35-14 blowout.
Yeah.
It all
Who,
depends.
who winning?
I would say 30. I would say it's in the 30s also. So where the 30s?
But
They
who
gonna blow
winning?
them niggas out, bro. They gonna choke the shit out of them niggas.
Colorado winning, man. What you talking about?
Yeah,
Negative.
exactly.
They
Colorado
going
winning.
up there to
Sure.
play in front of that 90,000. Colorado gonna walk up there and go get choked out. Y'all gonna see.
Yeah, we they ain't gonna go.
Choke you
Hell
out.
no.
The
What score
quarterback
you
ain't
got?
gonna.
What score you got, Law Dog?
Um,
34.
42-17.
That was
So
just
Wow.
y'all
out
think
of
y'all think the freshman ain't gonna? I mean, he's a freshman. Y'all think he ain't gonna have no?
They gonna listen. Let me tell
The
you how it's
jitters
gonna
either.
look. I'm gonna set the tone for you. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. Colorado loses about 21 touchdowns.
You are so annoying. It's ridiculous.
Hey, say T Nicole.
What?
Hey, back channel your IG for me real quick.
We
What?
Oh,
people.
he trying.
What?
So
I think
hold on, man. What's going on here, man?
Yeah,
Hey,
That's a
what?
little
What are you
budget.
talking about, bro?
who
Come
just
on,
said
T.
that.
he's trying to
Nah.
press down. I don't know, bro.
Don't
I don't
Man.
press
know.
me.
Man, y'all going on, man. Continue what y'all was talking about, bro.
Oh, okay.
He trying He trying.
Nebraska is not
I
winning.
think the problem is everybody say freshman, freshman. We understand that, but we all know the way to rattle a quarterback, and that would be a difference in the game if Colorado can get pressure on him. But if he has time, like I said, I just truly think it's gonna be a dogfight. I don't think it's gonna be a cakewalk for either team. That's
Yeah,
just my opinion.
cause we getting pressure. We getting pressure.
I mean,
We
from
pressed him last year. Yeah, we did. You right. You right.
I mean, okay, you had a quarterback back there dropping the ball, so the offensive line was like, "What are you doing?" But
But the
we not going
offensive line was the offensive line though.
right. We not going to even go there. I want to wait and see. I'm gonna look at both these teams' first games, and I'll have a better, comp. How can I put it? I'm gonna have a better analogy on how Colorado defensive line has improved and Nebraska's offensive line has improved also.
No,
But I know
Colorado
Nebraska has some dogs coming back also on that offensive line.
Colorado D line has improved.
What I'm saying is I'm not taking that away from what you're saying. I'm saying for me, I go off the eye test. I have to see you in game time situations playing against somebody that wants it as much as you. I'm not talking about practice or anything. That's all I'm saying.
Do that. They do that 3-man front this year. They're gonna get their ass ran through.
No.
I'm telling you, Colorado gonna run. Colorado gonna run the ball. I'm telling you that.
Okay, now if Colorado gonna run the ball and establish the run, then we got a different conversation. Quick, y'all help me out. Who's Colorado defensive line coach?
Hold on, Rahad. Let me just say one thing.
They got 3.
Hold on, I just want to say this. So y'all mean to tell me these niggas going undefeated, 11-1, 11-2, winning the Big 12 championship, and gonna have 10, 15 niggas drafted, bro? And Shedeur gonna win the Heisman? Come on, bro. What the fuck are we talking about?
That's crazy.
You hey Law Dog, you know that's fandom, dog. Stop that.
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like,
Who
said that? Who said that?
I'm a super fan for Miami too.
That sounds about right to me.
I knew I
know
was
it
gonna
do.
say that sound about right to
It
him.
only should sound right to you though, old school.
Bro, like real talk. You place these
Yeah,
same
that's
niggas
right.
on roster in a Miami jersey, in a whatever other school jersey. It look good. They look good. We just
I'm
gotta
not saying
see.
they
That's
don't
all
look
it
good
is.
though. That's
I
not my
already
thing.
got the script. I already got it. I know how it's gonna go.
What we talking
All right,
about?
let us
What
in
happened
on
to
it, Nicole.
Shiloh? Why you let them write that?
For them to win,
No,
so
I'm
I
talking
can
about your
see
boy
you mad as
Shiloh.
hell.
You put his shoulder surgery in the script.
Listen, what's the script? Go on, talk to us. How many games they winning?
No, they're gonna win all the games.
They going undefeated, Nicole?
They're going undefeated.
Yeah, see, she a fan girl. That's what you niggas be doing.
You a fan too. You gotta talk about your jersey.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
I think she pulling the rug out from under us, man. I think she messing with us on this panel right now.
I'm
They
only.
going 12-0.
Hey, Nicole, you turning me on.
Oh my God!
What just happened, my nigga? God.
Hey, listen though. Hey,
I mean,
look, I'm being honest. I'm telling y'all. I said they ceiling could be right how TCU was. It's very possible. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. And I think that Colorado's skills and all that, I think they're better. Like we can't
Better.
deny,
Hold on.
we can't deny that.
Better than
I'm
TCU.
telling you.
Hold on. Better than TCU was in their miracle season.
Yeah.
You think they got a better? Hold on. Go look at their roster, please.
Bro,
who got drafted?
What's that receiver? I mean, he was cold in college, but I mean,
Quentin Johnson.
Yeah,
But they do not have. Hey, CU does not have one of those.
I actually think
Travis.
I don't know if they had. I don't know if they had a tailback.
This is
I
what
don't
I
even
say.
think he was that. Okay.
This is what I say, bro. This is what y'all missing from that TC. Y'all got to go look at who was the coach before Sonny Dykes, bro. Gary Patterson was a notorious good coach, bro. So he left that program with players, bro. You know what I'm saying? They didn't import a bunch of those key players actually came from that roster, bro. It wasn't a whole bunch of. I'm sure they had
And
guys.
really, And realistically, one thing changed their entire team. That QB switch is what changed the entire team. That's really what it was.
Right, which makes my point, bro. They already had some shit in house, bro. So those guys already had been together for years. They just caught lightning in a bottle, and then they did what they did. But what I'm saying is, y'all just got to understand, bro. If you understand college football, bro, it's certain type of pockets teams have success, bro. But it has to be built, bro. It doesn't happen overnight, bro. Don't nobody just turn that shit on, bro, and go compete. Everybody like to bring up a Northwestern season, but Northwestern ain't win the fucking Big Ten. See what I'm saying?
The transfer portal has made a lot of teams that were already established, though, but that actually needed 20, 15 players, but they made them a lot better.
Yeah, y'all niggas added 40.
That's true.
You added 40.
That's true. But I'm saying, but there's people that's been, O-line, D-line. But there's some people that's like really.
I'm going to just say this, bro. Everything y'all think Prime can do in year 2, I think he can do in year 3 and 4, bro. I'm just down the road with it. I'm not saying he's not going to be able to do it. I just think the process of it happens in year 3 and 4, bro. Without Shedeur, without Travis, bro. Because I believe he can do it.
So you don't think these niggas can muster up a continuity over these little bit for offensive line to be able to block?
Yeah, but I don't think the niggas can win.
I'm saying
what?
to be able to the receivers are gonna be what they're gonna be. We see that. We know that.
Right.
If the O line can if Loho can get them to block and run and be able to run block and do everything they're supposed to do, why can't they be good? The quarterback is who he is.
The other teams on the sideline, they're gonna have something to say about that, Nick B. That's Nick B I'm talking to, right?
Yeah,
You're right. Because every game, these other teams is going to play their fucking heart out against Colorado. So that's what it's going to be. You're right.
Come on, hey Nick B, come on, Nick B. Hey Nick B, come on, bro.
That's the
You
truth.
better than that.
That's the
truth.
No,
Nick B, but all I'm saying is you better than that, bro. We can't measure that. We can't measure.
Bro, that is the truth, bro.
Can we just
I'm thinking about it. If I'm on Baylor, I'm marking my fucking calendar, bro. Like I'm like, yes, we about to go play.
But bro, we can't measure that, bro. Come on, Nick. You smart. You know that. I mean, I ain't saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm like, bro, we can't measure that. We can't measure it. We can't measure that, bro. Come on, man.
Yes, you can. That's why rival games.
It's still true though.
That's why rival games always go left.
Hold on, you do realize TCU had a second round draft, a second round lineman draft pick?
That's a great point. I'm gonna take that from you, Tyler.
What did he say? I didn't hear what he said.
He said that's why rivalry games always go left.
Yeah, so every game is a rivalry game for Colorado. That's the truth. The media blowing it up. That's the only. That's what I'm saying. The media blowing it up. Everything. So you know what I'm saying. The way that we evaluating this is totally different than we evaluate some other team.
Right,
It's
so
the truth. That's what
want
it
to
is.
kick your ass, bro. You gonna lose eventually, nigga.
Yeah, that's true. Hell, they done lost last year. Shit, they lost. Now they know that. They know that.
The point is, we can't measure it. Are we gonna use that as a staple to make a decision on the game?
No, I mean, I'm not saying to make a decision on the game. I'm just saying it's gonna be over the top. It's gonna be hype. The other team's gonna be hype. It's like when a LeBron comes in the building, like, bro, you're gonna get the best out of everybody, at least to try the effort out of everybody. Dude who slacked last week against some other team, he gonna come in there and you know what I'm saying, he trying to go extra hard today because all lights is on him. I know that everybody's watching. I'm gonna try to get my shine too.
Okay, but Nick, what I'm saying is, I'm not even saying what you're saying is incorrect. But if I sit here and tell you that a team, bro, this other team beat them because they were just hyped up to play, and they were just so hyped up to play, it was a big game.
They're not going to beat them this year.
Let me finish.
That's what he's saying.
Nick B,
yeah, that's
let
not
me
what I'm
finish,
saying.
bro. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. What I'm just saying, if I say that, y'all gonna run me off my own panel, bro. We just can't hang our hat on that. That ain't. I again, Nick, listen, bro. I don't know if you heard me the first time. I am not saying what you're saying wrong. I'm not saying that, bro. What I'm saying is, though, we can't use that as a determining factor whether a team gonna win or lose.
That's not what he's
saying.
saying.
Yeah, I'm not saying that at all. I ain't saying that.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just saying that's just I think Colorado's still going to come out on top because now going in there, like everybody understands that who's there. There's a better talent there. There's better understanding of what's at hand, what's at stake. I think what Colorado has, I think, is an understanding that they know it's what it is. Last year, you know what I'm saying? We didn't have the talent like that, and yeah, people were still gunning at them after that first 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
I got
It was
you.
hyped
I
up.
got you. I got you.
Like, you
I
know what I'm
got
saying?
you.
So now Shador knows that he coming back with a different attitude. He got he got something to prove. People saying Carson Beck better than him. I don't believe that. Like, that's cat. Like,
Well,
you
let
know
me
what I'm
ask
saying?
you this:
Like,
is that special to Colorado? I mean, do people come at? Let me ask you this: do non-SEC opponents come with that attitude when they play an SEC team? Hold on, let me finish. Do opponents that play Alabama come with that attitude? Do opponents play Georgia with that had that attitude? And do people with like Ohio State that play Ohio State have that type of attitude?
I think the best players on the other teams probably so, but I think it's a totally different. Like when Alabama come in town, I think a lot of players know you about to get your ass whipped. If San Diego State play fucking Alabama, you about to get your ass beat. You know that
Hold
it's
on.
coming now.
Hold on. Let me put some
Like,
ice on the cake, dog. Let me put some ice on the cake. All right. So look at the SEC. They play in bowl games, and they not big games. They not playing for the championship. The SEC, if they ain't playing for the championship, they really don't care. But other
I agree.
teams, they care. And that's why if you look at the SEC championship, how you can make some real money when you bet on the SEC teams. They playing in these little small bowls. But these dudes sitting out, they don't care. The other team, they finna make a name. They finna show out against Georgia, well, they ain't doing it against Georgia, but Florida and the Mississippi teams and all that. They ready to try to show the world we can ball.
Okay, hey, big Tiger. I ain't even disagreeing with you on that. But you know what? When I'm on here and I'm talking about SEC and I'm talking about other conferences and I say something similar to what you're saying, you know what they tell me? Oh, you just had to say bye. It is like that. Everybody can't say win. That's what they say, bro. It literally happened yesterday. It literally happened yesterday.
Hey, but look, you got a big gun on the show today with you, so folks, if they start talking crazy, I let people go just so I can reel them in at the end. I let them go, and then I'm gonna come back with the facts, and we're gonna see who's standing after all the dust clear.
But I'm not saying what I'm saying is I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I think I'm in agreement with you. I'm just
Yeah,
telling
yeah.
yeah. But what I'm telling you is that people got their picks and choosers, and it's funny to me that when I said that yesterday, no, I mean, was it glow up? What glow up? I think it was glow up. What do you think that these people can beat? It's different, bro. I get it, man. I shouldn't even be talking about it. I get it, bro. I get
And
it.
let me add two more things onto that. When everybody get ready to play against Colorado, they finna lock in all week long. Our coaches have to make people pay attention and get locked in. You're not gonna have to do that when people play against Colorado because they know this game might have 10 million views. If 10 million people watching this game, somebody gonna see me. Either the people in my hometown gonna see me, or a scout might see me. So I'm finna go out here and try to pull a hamstring, do what I can do, because I'm finna show the world who I am. This might be my
yep,
only shot.
exactly. And Colorado's not a feared team at the moment, so yeah, well, everybody gonna be ready.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool.
Georgia come in town. You know what's going on. They're a feared team if you are not, a upper echelon SEC team. And if you anything else, you know what's going down. You know what's happening. Like, it is
I
what
don't
it is.
know.
Yeah, you gonna play hard. You gonna play hard.
I don't know if I got to say it again. I'm not saying you're wrong, Nick. I'm just telling you though, when you try to quantify that, when you talk about it, when it applies to other people, they say they poo-poo that point. You understand? Do you understand? I'm not saying that you're wrong. Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Okay.
with you. We with you.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying people because you can't. It's nothing that you can. It ain't tangible. You can't. It ain't nothing that you can just simply identify because a person gonna say is what, bro. You can't say that because it can't be. It ain't like you watch tape and say this what happened. They made the wrong read. It's just what a person feels. But I get it, bro. I get it. That's why I don't really like to go down that path. You feel me?
And this is why I don't say Colorado is gonna go undefeated because Georgia, yeah, you can get ready all week long. You can have a bye week before Georgia. When Georgia pull up and them boys get off that bus and the bus start rocking, them 350-pound linemen pull up on you. Hey, you can think all the stuff you want to think. When them boys get their hands on you, it's a different story. It's a different huddle when everybody get back on that sideline. Shit, boy, hey, them boy, hey, hold on, man. Help niggas some help over here for this dude. Hey, that's how the conversation go. After that first, second series, people start realizing who the real dogs are. With Colorado, they don't have that same just depth of big dudes that's gonna come in there and just outwill you and outman you. So people got a chance to win against Colorado. So they're gonna fight to that third, fourth quarter and let Shador let loose on them.
That's why they're
No, I
gonna
feel
have
you.
to
I
beat
feel
the
you.
sleeves off first one, two. That's why they're gonna have to beat the sleeves off for 1, 2 game 2, 3. They're gonna have to.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. I mean, I feel you. I ain't again. I feel you. I think it's gonna be tough. I think it's tough. I think that's tough sledding, but I mean, it can happen.
Know what I'm saying? Them niggas not beating the
Yeah,
sleeves off
if they
nobody.
no, I'm just saying, if they leave no doubt the first 4 games, they leave no doubt that Colorado is a different team. You know, with all the media hype, then the back half teams is gonna be like, okay, like it's totally different.
No,
But
they
you know
not.
what I'm
They gonna
saying?
want to
Like
kick their ass even more.
okay,
Yeah, I think that's gonna increase like it did last year.
but they rolled. I'm talking about like you. Yeah, okay.
I'm
I
saying,
mean, yeah,
I'm
they're gonna
just
want to regardless.
Nah, the more
That
the
ain't gonna
more the more
change it.
publicity a team get, the more I want to beat them.
right.
Yeah, yes, I agree with that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be that regardless, but at the same time, they're gonna be like, oh, you still gonna be able to evaluate the talent, like, oh, they really got talent for real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's totally different. Like
I don't, but
that's
see, I
all
don't
I'm saying.
necessarily think it's a talent thing, bro. I think it's a like, I think it's a overall thing. It's just like if we I'm kind of trying to break it down into a sense. It's like maybe if we were talking about a restaurant, right? And let's say the food is good, but the staffing ain't good, the table's not like it's other elements that takes this shit further to make it a 5-star. Y'all saying this shit a 5-star restaurant, and I'm like, it can't be, bro. It
Who,
shouldn't
who,
be.
I
Like,
think nah, yeah,
what's a 5-star? We just said they don't have the dogs like Georgia and Alabama.
yeah, but
So
see, I'm not
teams
necessarily
got a
talking.
chance.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not necessarily talking to what you speaking to today, Ty, because you came on a whole new realistic and you talking good shit today. I gotta give it to you. You talking that shit today. You doing your thing today.
Hey, I
I ain't got
agree.
nothing
Hey,
against what you said today.
yeah, Big
But,
Tank on one today. He
yeah,
doing a
you
good
on one
job
today, but
today,
I've
bro.
heard you say shit where I'd be like, but see, this would throw me off about you, Big Tiger. You would talk like this, and then I see you get around your guys, and then you would say something that I'd be like, now come on, Big Tiger, you gotta know better than that, bro. I can't believe you
Hey,
just
hey,
said that.
hey, at
But
the
I
end of the
blame
day, dog, it's
Jerome.
entertainment. It's entertainment. So
Okay,
sometimes I let
well
people
then
go.
look, me and you on the same page now. I
I
get
was
it.
like, I don't even know who he was. Yes, they hit me
That's what
all
I'm
the way
saying.
messed
Okay, if
up,
you putting
bro.
your game down, Big Tiger, if you doing the prime and you putting your game down, I respect it.
Yeah,
I
we
get
do.
it. So
We
I'm
do.
gonna get
Yeah.
out your way. I ain't gonna never jump in your. I'm gonna join in on it. You feel me? But now that I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
I know what you on, because I'm like, you played ball, so it was throwing me, so we on the same page now. So with that, all I'm saying is, the people we speak of and who we talk to, I know some of that shit you gotta be like, bro, ain't no way, bro. It's a process, it's a due process to this. Like, where does the term program building come from? Like, do we just disregard that? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
do
Yeah.
but I'm only speaking from this whole transporter era, and also like I take an accountability of how important the QB position is, and when you have a great QB, that really does help a team in football. Like you can have not so good wide receivers, but if the QB is elite, that gives you wins. So if they can just like QB make and break a team,
right.
like that's what
Okay,
it is.
listen, but okay. I
Like
know you hate to talk about last year, but to dispel your point, you had a great QB last year, bro.
and he won those games. He did.
Four of them.
TC Dylan Woods won
He
one of
did.
them. Dylan Edwards
Four of
did.
them. He
Hey,
won
he caught
four of them,
balls.
bro.
He caught balls from Shador.
Right.
Man, he
So,
called.
He's got a
Man,
winning team.
he had in there, man.
but hold on, Nick B. He won 4 of them. I give you that. And what? The team got to carry their weight, right?
And,
The coaches as well,
yeah,
right?
that's what I'm
Special
saying. I
teams,
think the
right?
team is better. I think the team and
I'm
I
not
think the
saying
team
the
and coaching
team
will
is
be
not,
better. That's what I'm saying.
but see, bro, listen, I understand your team is better, bro. But do you not think that? Okay? Other teams got better as well, don't you think? Then you see Kansas State just
Not
come.
at the same jump. Not at the
Law.
same jump.
Look, no, can I say this? If we talking about ball, I just want to say this. Yes, Shador is a great quarterback, but how do you negate a great quarterback if you're playing against them? What do? You keep them off the field. Am I correct?
Yep.
Run the
So,
ball.
this is my thing. Going through the season, y'all don't think that these scouts understand that Shador is a great quarterback and that he can put up points? So, a lot of these teams that they're going to play, they're going to try to negate that. And that's a lot of things that we also should be talking about. I don't hear enough talk about different team schemes. And Big Tiger, I commend you because that running back you were talking about from Kansas, I didn't even know he was that good. I had to go back and look at the film.
Yes, sir.
What
Yeah,
running
you
back?
did
Hey,
mention that.
hey,
But
and
and
this
then
this
this
is the thing.
I can't
The
remember
Big
his
12,
name.
the Big 12 got 3 of the best running backs in the nation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Ollie Jordan. You know,
right.
And see, the running game negates another team's high-powered offense.
And one little Dylan freshman All American.
Yep.
I
Dylan.
swear he was.
Yep.
So what I'm saying to you, Nick B, is I'm not negating that you guys didn't get better and y'all acquired talent. But what I'm telling you is the Kansas State team, they added pieces as well. They actually took a piece off your roster and added it to their backfield. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is they did it from teams as well, and they already are coming in with a standing bowl game record of maybe what? Let's just say they was 8-5 last year. So, and they're returning a lot of pieces, or maybe even Utah. Utah's getting their quarterback back that has won 2 Pac-12 championships. You know what I'm saying? It's other factors in it. Oklahoma State is returning a O-line that's all 5-year red shirt seniors, bro. That's like 60 games played together, bro, with a 1,700-yard running back that was behind them last year, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Go. Yeah. I
So
agree. I agree with that. And I agree with that. Like 100%. I agree with that. I'm not saying it's gonna be a cakewalk, but I think when it all boils down to who can get the ball in the end zone, if there's an even playing field without having to throw the ball in 0.5 seconds, I think the advantage is Colorado. I think if it ever comes down to a slinging match, if it ever comes down to you know what I'm saying, if we can
2-minute
establish
drill.
a run just a little bit, I think Colorado has the better QB. I do.
I think y'all had a better QB in every game y'all walking to this year, bro.
But
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
hey,
So
But you had a better one in every game last year too, though.
if the
yeah, but our
defense
team
can
went up
be
the par.
if the defense, the D line can be better, if they can pressure quarterbacks, get sacks the way at least 1, 2, maybe 1 sack a game, they can do that. If they can do that, if they can stop the run, if we could cover, I think, and I'm not saying it has to be perfect. That sounds perfect, but I'm saying if they can do what the other programs are doing without it being a completely lopsided, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like
But I'm
every D
saying,
line we play against.
what do you mean what the other programs are doing? You think
No,
they
what
just
I'm
gonna
saying
stop
is
doing it?
what I'm saying is it shouldn't look like every D lineman that was playing against us was the most elite D line we ever played like in college football. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. If it don't look like that, and we can block just as good as the worst Big 12 team, then you know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. Okay. But but at this moment, you still don't know, right?
you don't know. That's what I'm saying.
You
But
know
Right.
what?
based
What my
based
go ahead.
You've seen football. You've seen football. We've seen football. Based off of what I'm saying, I can say that they look better. They look better from the eye.
I heard the
From how
same
the
thing
approach.
last year around this time, though,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah,
No,
but last year around
they
this
were better
time,
than what was there. No,
Y'all
look,
didn't
last
know.
year around.
See, that's
Hold on.
revision.
Let me throw this in here. Last year around this time, we didn't have top rated dudes in the conference. None of our dudes was top on the list. Shadur's at the bottom. I don't know
Y'all
where
didn't get.
Travis was, but nobody else was on the list. This year, we got 4D linemen on the list. They saying top rated.
But
And
yeah,
You
pros
know,
rated
y'all
and
didn't give
pros
a
Hold
rated
damn.
O
on.
Y'all,
line. I
Are you
don't
hold
care if there
sure?
was no content. And pro rated pro rated offensive lineman. I don't care if they ain't play on the same team for the last 2 years. Khalil Benson can't negate what it is. His numbers are what they are.
Hold
It
up,
is.
though,
He gave
yeah.
up
bro.
one sack. That's what
That's
it is. Tyler Johnson, his numbers are what they are. It is what it is. Like that. That's what it is.
yeah,
So,
but listen though, let me say this though. The guys y'all talking about being all this top rated, when we check the numbers, bro, the guys are so similar, bro. Because this is what y'all gotta understand about being top rated in the transfer portal, bro. Most players that enter the transfer portal, they're in the portal because they haven't been playing at the previous school. So if a guy
Yeah.
that played at a previous school is in the portal and he has some semblance of stats and numbers, he's going to be at the top of the list, bro. So it's not that
yeah, but
goddamn hard to be at the top, bro.
Benson did play
But
though.
no,
He
no.
played.
What we talking about now is they took all the guys in the Big 12 conference. Colorado got like I want to say like 7 guys on the list, like
Not
7 dudes.
I know I'm not disputing that y'all don't got some of the guys, bro, but I'm just saying, bro.
what
Goddamn.
can we because so that's such a misleading stat though. Like 3 of the dudes that was on there didn't start at their own teams. Like the stuff like that. This is why I hate
Who?
using
What
those.
dudes on there? What dudes
Bro,
on there?
this hold on. Sam Okinola, he didn't start. He didn't start on Pitt. He was a
He's not
backup.
on
He
the
backed
list.
up. Bro,
He's
he's
not
we
on the
look.
list.
Rawhide. I hate to do this. You know what I'm about to ask you to do.
Bro, please, bro. I don't want to do that, bro. Please, bro. Don't do me like that. Don't do,
We went through this yesterday. We actually
don't do
already
me
done
like
this
that, bro.
discussion,
Please,
and we
I'm
looked at
begging
what the
you.
I just
comparisons
want to
were.
say this. Can we all agree on the panel that every powerful or whatever it's called now, everybody has used the portal to a certain extent. Everybody has made improvements. Some
No,
teams are going.
bro. We
No,
can't,
what I'm
Cliff.
no, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying every team is gonna like improve like that, but certain teams have made improvements along with Colorado and even in their conference. But this is my thing.
No, you know
We
why we can't do that, Cliff? Because
go ahead.
listen, Cliff. The reason we at where we at, because we're willing to concede to some of the things they're saying. We're not willing to concede to what we're saying. So we
I
Yeah,
have
that's
to
the
go
problem.
No,
That's the
places like
I
Cliff.
problem. Now,
right,
see, that's the
no,
problem right
I
there.
understand what y'all saying. Y'all saying last year was a bunch of hype, same way it is this year, right? That's what y'all
Right.
saying. But last year the hype was from just the fans. They rated Shador at the bottom of the list last year. The only person they kind of gave some kind of respect to was Travis. That's not the case this year. I'm talking about people outside of Colorado.
but see, my point I'm trying to make is we are talking about improvements and this and this and that and looking at film and things. This is about to be a new season. None of us know what's ahead of us. And I'm just saying, a lot of us need to pump the brakes on all this projections and what these writers think and things of that nature. I don't believe in half these writers anyway. And I'm gonna give one, and
Man,
I'm gonna go to another sport. Let me finish. Barry Bonds, hell of a baseball player, because he played in the steroid era, they not putting him in. Why? Because of these writers are haters. You gonna have hate writers that are haters. You gonna have writers that are lovers. We can't put all
so
our credence into what they're the negativity they put into Colorado, and then all the positivity too. We have to find the middle ground for that. But for us to get a perfect read, let's wait till August 28th or 29th when them pads go on, them lights come up, and they in between them lines. Now predictions is good, and we can all have our opinions. That's good. But a lot of times, what I'm hearing is this person is just go come out and dominate, and this person go come out and dominate, and we ain't seen them play one down yet. We need to stop doing that because what it's doing is it's creating certain rifts between us, and then people calling people haters, and you don't know what you're doing. And come on, man, most of us done played this sport for fun. Most of us done made it to a high levels, and I'm not just saying T-ball or nothing like that. I'm talking about high school and college. College is a high level. We not dumb here. Most of us have been watching this game for over 20 years. Let's be real about what we're talking about. And that's what I want to get to. We all support this black man. Let's support him. But let's not think that he don't do no wrong either.
Okay, but okay, guys. Why this is what wears me out, bro. Okay, this is what's exhausting, right? How many of y'all think? Hold on. How many of y'all? Well, how many of y'all think Louisville is going to be a good team next year? How many of y'all think that?
I don't know. I think they lost some pieces, but I think they're gonna be. Yeah.
On the fence.
So this is the point, right? If you ain't got that same energy for Louisville, why you got to why like when it comes to Colorado, why we gotta change it? Stuff that we don't even believe in. Like Louisville, they bringing in 31 people out of the portal. Bro, they ranked 13th overall in the portal. So why we don't apply that? Why we gotta make all the Colorado portal guys superstars? But then
is anybody
right, bro? And then when we come with the equivalent of other comparisons, we just throw it out the window like that ain't what it is. That's the problem. I'm like, I always say, bro, keep the same energy across the board. If Colorado gonna be superstars, and let's don't act, and I already know I can't use the SEC school because y'all first thing people gonna say, well, they playing shit that's different. So fine, ACC, that ain't gonna be no good conference next year. Not just me, y'all saw what Heather Dennis wrote. So fine, but nobody got that same energy for Louisville. None of them. Y'all ain't got the same energy for Cal.
But look at their portal. Look at their portal guys. They down at the bottom of the cellar.
They're not at the bottom of the cellar, bro. Cal is 55.26, and Colorado they averages 64. Is 9 points. What we talking about?
No, Colorado. When you look at ranking for portal players, they should really be number one. You look at the talent they brought in. I mean, hold on. Let's say this. At first, there was number like 5, and then they dropped to 8. Then they signed like 5 more guys after that. But after they signed those last 5 guys, they wouldn't move them up no more. They just left them at 8.
Does Louisville have the same? Does Louisville have the same QB?
Nah, he graduated. They got a
okay.
transfer from Texas.
Who is number one? Who's number one transfer portal? Right.
Ole Miss probably.
Yeah, Ole Miss.
So Big Tiger, you think y'all got better assets than Ole Miss?
Through the portal this year, we got more assets through the portal.
Oh my God!
They got a few guys.
Man, come on, Big Tiger.
Let me explain. Can I explain? Can I explain?
Hey, Big Tiger, can I
explain?
I want Big Tiger to explain. I want to hear it, but I just want to say this. We are putting a lot of credence on this portal thing, which we know is the new wave, and that's fine. But back to what I said before, we have to wait and see what these guys do. A little film, which we all know, film is cut up within highlights. They not gonna put no low lights if they want you to go somewhere.
I go watch, bro.
Go ahead, Tiger. Go ahead, Tiger.
Look, I go watch these dudes' games. I go watch games, and I see what they do. Like the guy that the linebacker Hill Green. I watch his games, dog. On third down, he show up. He almost always make plays on third down. Jump across the top of the pile, hitting quarterbacks, making fumbles. He shows up on, and that's what you want. You want an impact player. He's played at Michigan. Now he went to another school and he dominated there. Now he comes to Colorado.
How many tackles he had last season?
He had like 70 tackles.
Where did that rank in his conference?
I mean, I don't know all that, bro. I ain't in any conference like that.
So hold on. I did the exact same thing, and you did say right, but you picked out the couple plays that he did was good. Now he's solid. I think you're gonna start for CU, but it's a lot. And you got to also tell the other half of the story. very vulnerable against passes over the middle. Lawson, he can only cover a certain amount of space. He's a little bit. He ain't got good hips for the most part. He's more of a downhill run. Like you look at the positive, but tell
He's
the
a
whole
run
picture.
stopper. He's a
Yeah,
run
yeah.
stopper.
That ain't even the point, JB. That ain't even the point. Let's get back to it.
I have a
So
question
he's
on the
a
port.
situational player.
Oh, round it
Yes.
off. Let's
My
come back
bad,
to the middle.
I got a quick point real quick.
Go ahead.
PFF has been breaking down the highest graded players per position in like per position in these conferences. When you go look at what PFF has been posting, Colorado has been having 2 to 3 players on each list at each
And I'm
position,
hearing y'all.
highest
But
graded.
let me get a baseline for all this. Excuse my language for this bullshit. So you think that y'all got better players in the transfer portal than the University of Ole Miss and Old Lane Kiffin?
All right, so let me explain. Let me explain that right
No,
there.
just give me a yes or
Dog,
no.
can I
So
talk, bro?
I
Come
need to
on,
know the
dog.
future.
You asked me a question. I'm trying to talk.
It's a yes or no.
No, let me
let him go
talk.
with it, General Vic. Let
So,
him
all
have it.
right. So on the high end, out the gate, they got some of the best guys in the portal. Top 10 guys, top 20 guys. But that's like 4 guys. After that, they only got maybe like 6 more dudes.
What?
Colorado got 40-some dudes at the portal.
Yeah, that Ole Miss didn't use the portal like Colorado did. We got to understand different schools don't have. Colorado was the top program that used portal people. We got to understand a lot of programs, which we've talked about on here,
So
does program building.
you said no. Let's get to it. Let's talk about it. So you saying that we did a better job in the portal? Can all of those 40 players get on the field at one time?
Can we wait, guys? Let's be factual here. Ole Miss, as far as what people consider, right? 4-star and above. Ole Miss wins the battle. Both of them had 8 at 4-star and above. The problem is Colorado only had 8 4-stars. Ole Miss had 1 5-star and 7 4. What are we doing, bro?
All right.
What's
So,
the
but
point?
after that, how many 3-stars did we sign that still
32.
adds depth to your team? That still
Okay.
add quality
Okay.
players to your team?
Ole Miss signed 16, and Colorado signed 32.
I don't understand why I
What are
understand
we
this
do?
portal
What
thing
are
is
we doing?
big,
All right.
but
What are
I
we
don't
doing, guys?
understand why we don't get a understanding of what the portal really is meant to be used for. It's to plug and play at
Yeah.
different positions. It's not to fill out a roster.
Why is it not? Why is it not?
Because if you actually look at most players in the portal, like Law has said, and plenty other people, a lot of these guys haven't played. A lot of these guys that enter the portal, what are the reasons why they enter the portal? They enter the portal either they coach leave or they were either told something before they got there, like you're gonna
Cliff,
start
calm
this and this
down.
and this, and it's
Calm,
changed. It may not
calm
be
down.
scheme
Calm,
either.
Okay.
Scheme
Oh,
too is
calm
why
down,
guys
Cliff.
enter the portal. It's a
Calm
lot
okay.
of
down, Cliff.
reasons.
Calm down,
Can't
Cliff. Listen,
You say that,
Okay.
calm down, Cliff.
then
Okay.
you
If
say
we
that,
look at
then
a
Calm down,
person
Cliff.
like Cole Hood, Cole Hood came over here. Why?
I
None of those
mean,
reasons you just said. None of them.
okay, that's
They
one
said
person. Y'all know how many
Okay.
kids just last week was still in the portal. We
Cliff,
had over
calm down.
3,000 still. Y'all
Hey,
giving me one to maybe
Okay.
Hey,
10
hold on,
hey,
Okay.
cases.
hold on.
hold on.
Rewind. Why they coach Hood come?
Cliff,
All
hold on,
right.
wait, fellas, Cliff, let me help you.
Who did
Let me help.
Ole Miss
Let me
get better than LeJohn was?
let me wait. Hold on.
Default.
Wait. Hold on, fellas. Guys, you gotta understand what we're talking about here. Look, I was gonna use Lamar as an example, right? Lamar says, "Who did Ole Miss get better than LeJohn was?" See, I ain't blaming Lamar for that. He just, bro, it's what that's called is it's a lack of they don't really know. It ain't his fault. He just don't know, right? So a lot of time we come with these takes, guys, and people don't understand. So you got to do a better job in explaining to them, bro. Oh, hey, bro. Walter Nolan blows it out of the water. You ain't even got to talk anymore past that. But they don't know you, so you can't. It ain't the fact that he don't know. He just don't know.
That's what I
But
wanted to get to.
Well,
That's what I
hold
wanted to
on. Hold
get
on.
to.
Hold on. Who don't know what? What y'all talking about? I don't know.
Bro,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that hating at this point, bro.
bro, Big
Hating
Tiger,
at
did
this
you hear?
point.
You must have read. You didn't read the highlight. You didn't read the highlight.
No, the
We
highlight.
was
What
talking
you
about the
mean?
highlight.
No, I didn't
Yeah.
read.
I highlighted a comment and responded to the comment.
Hello?
Oh no, my bad. I had a phone call came in, so I didn't read.
Okay. All right. Let me get this. Let me get the super off because he sent it a minute ago. Let me get these supers off real quick. Hey, Clay Zero $5, and that's why I stopped you, Cliff. You bro, don't lose your mind, bro. It just don't lose your mind, bro. Clay Zero for $5. Say I'm trying to hear what JB had to say. I'm interested, fellas. And then he came back, and then C Lotta came back with a $4.99. He said, "Do we know the difference between quality and quantity?" That's the issue. I don't know if people really understand the difference between quantity, bro.
But how can you say that when they look at the transporter rating, they not too far apart? How can you say that?
Because of the numbers they got, bro. Y'all got.
I'm
Come on,
saying, but
glow
they
up.
all give it a grade. You saying
I gotta
you
mute
saying Colorado?
myself, man.
Glow up. Come on, bro. Don't
I'm
embarrass
saying
us in
you
front of Big Tiger,
you
bro.
saying Colorado has quantity, but they all they grade it too. They have like an
You hold
86
on.
point transfer
You
rating.
do okay. Quick. Oh man, if you go down Colorado's transfers, how many of them have played? Like actual played significant time at their school? Can we just leave it there and then look at where they played right after that? You will get a good understanding of what quality of player you are bringing in. If you those two simple things will tell you what kind of player you're bringing in.
We forgetting about that. Ole Miss got high school recruits coming in.
Guys,
Yup.
let's
We
let's
ain't
don't
gonna
get
do
hung up
that,
on the
Vic.
old Miss.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
come on, Vic.
Don't
Don't
do
do
that,
that.
That,
bro.
that shit be crazy. We talking about we got 40 trips. These
Don't
niggas
get into
building from
that,
the
bro.
inside though. Ole Miss building from the inside out. They getting plug and play players that are elite players.
Let y'all
Walter
tell the
Nolan is
Colorado don't do
elite.
nothing right, man.
A lot
Oh
of
my
people think.
God.
I guess a lot of people think now. Well,
Why?
it does look like it's moving to the NFL because the portal is like free agency.
That Big Tiger is crazy. Like it's crazy that we even having a conversation comparing Ole Miss and Colorado right now. And I want you to understand that it's actually crazy we doing this. It's actually crazy. We got
Yeah,
40
I
transfer
know,
portal
bro. I
guys.
know, bro.
Oh my
But you acting
Most
like
three
all 40
And
of
stars.
then
them
this
finna
nigga
No,
say
start.
hold on.
Some of them
LeJounte
Hold on,
have
listen,
played.
Westbrook.
listen. When you rank the 3-star in the transfer portal, majority of the time you haven't played. That's just the way it is. That's why you rank so low.
But you acting like all 41 guys
That's
finna
32 of the
start.
41.
But you act
We
like all of them finna start.
no, all
That's
the
not
portal
what we
guys are not
saying.
gonna start.
So what are
That's
you saying
building
then?
depth.
That's
That's
not what I'm.
building depth
Yeah,
too.
but hold on. But they are gonna be contributing factors to your team. Nigga, you had 30, you had what, 31 leave? What, 36 leave?
What I'm speaking to is the quality of player. If you're gonna go by the ranking, I don't agree with all the rankings, but if you're gonna go by the ranking, all right, listen. 32 of the when you a 3-star in the transfer portal, majority of the time you have zero to very little playing time. That's like having I mean, not even I won't want to say Cormani. That's like having I ain't put him on his name, but that's like having a player who's on the back who's backing up a starter play. When you have a 4-star, a low 4-star, if you come from a school, you can look at the school they go to. They either have a little bit of playing time or they're on the way up. They're progressing, but they
Can
normally are not that great.
we name names though? Can we name names so we can
Yeah, well,
pinpoint who we talking
I
about?
got something to say. I got something to
Cause
say.
y'all name Nolan real
No,
good.
no, 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 no.
But let's name some of the other players that coming in
I
from
like
Colorado so we can pinpoint what we talking about.
I'm gonna start at the top. Y'all talk about LeJounte Westbrook. I love him. I like him. He had 103 catches last year. I think he had 1,100 yards. I think that's great. But the way you guys talk about him, like he didn't hit Julio Jones. Oh boy, like I'm hoping he has a good season. But the way y'all talk about it, bro, if he don't get over 1,200 yards this year, which I know his numbers, I think it's gonna take a small decline. I don't see him getting those same
A
numbers
big
at
decline.
Colorado with the number wide receiver we have. I don't see him getting those same numbers at Colorado. But then
Not
moving
even.
up a coverage from FIU, what way he was at Florida Atlantic, moving up from FIU to the Big 12, it's gonna be a little different. But I like LeJounte Western. But y'all talk about this nigga like he is Evan Stewart.
Hey,
He
what did
just
he do to
moved to
Clemson?
SEC already.
What did he
Like
do to Clemson? What
you
did he do
got
to
it, man.
Clemson?
You got it. He did good. No, he had a good game against Clemson. But what I'm
Yeah,
trying to tell you
so if
is,
he cooked Clemson,
And Clemson had
so
a
he
first
gonna
round
play
corner.
against the other schools and downgrade.
That's not how that.
With a
I mean,
better quarterback.
okay,
Yeah,
Clemson. We know Clemson had a
this
good
time is
defense,
gone.
but they defense was a little suspect. Are you talking about last year?
How
They
they
got 4
suspect with
stars,
a
5 stars all down their roster.
He just
So
had
Listen,
a
did
first
hey,
round corner.
listen.
What is he
So
talking
did
about?
USC.
right, I mean, right? Defenses can get cooked at. Oh God, man. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Bro, what are we doing,
I don't
fellas?
know what we be
What
talking
guys?
about
What are we
No,
sometimes.
doing,
we
bro?
really can't have a
What are we
conversation
doing,
because
bro?
y'all jumping around, man. Can we stay at one spot and let's
No,
hammer it
Go ahead, go
home?
ahead, go ahead, go ahead,
no.
Big Tiger. Go ahead,
All
Big
right.
Tiger.
This is what
Go
I'm
ahead, Big
Let's
Tiger.
hearing.
go there. Now
I'm
let's go there.
hearing
Let's go
about
there. Let's go all
players.
the way there. Let's go there. What is Colorado's roster in total rank? Are they
No,
top
no,
20?
no, dog. Let's stay on the topic that we started if we can finish it so we can make some clarity what we talking about. And the
I
portal, bro.
started with Jonte Weston.
Dog, we was talking about the portal, dog. You
We're
jumping
talking about
around,
the
you done jump
portal.
around by 4 times.
Yeah,
We was talking about the portal, and we was talking about why Colorado should have the #1 ranking in the portal. Because if you look at down their roster with who they brought in more guys that started, and they had more quantity of guys to come in. So if you add
Okay,
it
cool.
all together, they brought in a bigger bunch of guys that's gonna help them win games next year.
They
Guys
brought
is
in a
gonna
lot of
actually play.
Let me,
G5
40 people
players.
don't win game
guys,
next
hold
week.
on. Guys, let's just talk. Let's all talk. Let's all talk. Big Tiger brought up a good point. He said they brought in some guys that started. Okay, let me ask a question. They start. Does that mean they're good?
They was good at the level they was on.
So okay, so I'll give you an example, right? Just for clarity purposes only. Was Tank a good left tackle?
But he didn't come in ranked as a good left tackle.
That ain't what I.
He
That's
can't.
not what I asked.
No,
That's
he
okay.
was not. He was not. He was not.
Right. I'm all I'm doing is doing what you asked. You asked, let's narrow it down so we can have some clarity. I'm just using the words that you use. You say your statement is that they brought in some guys that started. I asked you after that, and listen, I ain't even saying you wrong. I ain't saying you wrong or right. I'm just asking
I'm
questions.
with
We
you.
talking.
I'm with you.
So you said that's all you said. So under that premise, I asked you, are they good, right? And then you was like, you made another statement. Then I was like, okay. So I gave an example of what you said, guys that started. And you didn't say the Power 5 level, but I put that on there. I assume that's what you're talking about on the Power 5 level. That's why I asked you, was Tank good?
And I said no. And
Okay,
we talked
cool.
about this earlier.
Right. So there's a strong possibility that you can start and bring a guy in and they're not that good.
That's true.
Okay, cool. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking, bro. That's all I'm asking.
That's true. And so if y'all look at, and like we did a video talking about the D linemen that came to the Big 12 all together. They brought in a bunch of dudes that was all Americans, all like player of the week, blah, 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 for the other conference. Like the Big 12 all together brought in a bunch of D line. And I think that's why these running backs had these like 3 dudes that averaged 6 point some yards a carry because they didn't have the beef up front. Now a lot of these teams are bringing in guys that might do a better job in holding down some of these running backs. It's not just Colorado. It's a bunch of teams that brought in 2 to 3 linemen that was all whatever at the other conference, but they was at a smaller level. So and y'all got to think about this too. I learned this when I was researching these guys. A lot of these guys got caught up in the COVID, so they couldn't really go on visits and stuff because they was during the COVID time. But now they done got these small schools and blossom, and now these bigger schools like, hey man, we missed on this one. Let's bring them up.
Right. Okay.
I can agree with that.
Okay, cool. But I just, did Colorado bring in any guys that were all Americans or all whatever? I don't know.
Yeah, they brought in like about 6 dudes
that are all American.
Not wait, guys. Don't get
and
JB. That ain't
in their conference.
JB, I'm not talking. I ain't talking about overall all American. I'm just talking about any accolades. I don't care. Any accolades. So people that's listening can know any accolades. Who they bring?
Any,
they
just
bring
any.
in? Yeah, like all. Wait, I mean, I was trying to make it simple so I ain't have to say a whole lot. Like all American, all conference, all you know what I mean. Stuff like
you know who did. You know who did. Who played on CU's line last year? Landon Beebe. He also did. That's why I'm putting merit in that shit. Landon Beebe was an all conference lineman 2 years in a row from Missouri State. Yeah, look what he did last year.
But the coaching staff was trash last year.
Oh my
What?
god.
With the coaching being crap.
Oh my god, dog.
Coaching has a lot to do with a lot. Coaching has a lot to do with a lot. If you got a coach that's trying to do so much, can we talk? If
Yeah,
you
we
got
can
a
go
coach
ahead.
that's trying to be so technical and they don't let guys play, it'll restrict their game. And that's what Kelly was. Kelly was so X's and O's. Them dudes were thinking so much they couldn't just run. Now
Man,
we
DB
gonna let
play
these boys
offensive
run.
line. He played offensive line.
Well, I thought you were talking about defensive guy.
I
No,
gotta, you know what? I gotta make a statement with that.
Yeah, what you got?
When you play football, regardless to if your coach is X's and O's with all his technique, once you get on that field, you play. Your natural instincts kick in. Yeah,
No,
you do.
no,
Hey,
it's a
Kev, come on,
reason
Kev.
why.
Yeah, in
It's
his
it's
defense,
a
yeah, that is true though. It is defensive.
but
It's
it's a
taking a
reason why
lot
the
more.
Tampa defense and Seattle defense was so dominant because both of those defenses were simple defenses. Everybody, you had the Tampa 2 and you had that zone that they ran that cover 3 with the
You're
Legion
right.
of Boom.
You're right. Charles Keller was trash and Livingston great. He finna be great.
Well,
Okay. I mean, you know what? I'm saying. Okay, I hear scheme, but I'm talking about players. A comment was made about BB, and then went to his coach. When you get on the field, you go use your natural technique and you go play the game. That
You
coach
know, you
has nothing. I don't care, regardless to what he's doing in practice or whatever. That man was already at the collegiate level for 2 years, and you telling me once he got to Colorado and he was taught some extra stuff that he just forgot how to block? That's not possible. That is
no,
not
wait.
possible.
Hold
And
on, Cliff. Let me
when
hear
we
from
said
Peter. Let me hear from Peter, bro. He ain't saying nothing in a long time. What's up, Peter?
Yeah, well, I mean, you got Livingston. I mean, so Tiger said that Charles Kelly was a detriment to Pete to beat. So what
Oh, I
about?
ain't hear him say that. I ain't hear him say that, Peter. I didn't hear him say that. When did he
Well,
say
he
that?
said that BB couldn't adapt to Kelly's scheme, basically, right? Did he say that? So my point is,
Oh.
how do you know
Did
they're
you
going to
wait?
adapt?
Let me ask him. Let me ask him. Did you say that, Big Tiger? I don't remember you saying that. Did you say that?
Yeah, I said that. I didn't. I thought like I don't even know who BB is. I thought that was a defensive player because I don't know who a BB is.
Yeah,
Is
he's
that
talking
Bailey?
Landon BB. Landon BB. He was the right tackle. Right tackle. I mean, I saw right
he was
guard.
the
Right
right
guard.
guard,
Right
right
guard.
guard.
Right guard. Right guard. Right guard.
Right guard. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know if he said that. But that's cool. But go ahead, Peter. Go ahead, Peter. I was just giving the opportunity to make sure that's what he said. Damn, Peter, you left.
Yeah, that's what I
Damn.
said. That's what I said.
Yeah, hey, Peter Peter good on the panel. Chat Peter's different than panel Peter. But we can keep it going forward. I think what happens is that when we do it, see, this is let me tell you, Big Tiger, let me tell you, this right here, what we're doing right now is why people get the wrong impression because they hear us say this, what we're talking about right now, and they don't understand what we're trying to do is line it out where we can't have a conversation like you mentioned before, but they think people just reach it and grab it to be negative, which I don't think that's what's going on. Like if we think that look, I get it. A lot of us gonna be hyperbolic about the teams that we like, right? So we're gonna in recruiting rankings, we're going to add a little more sauce to it than we would up.
Hyperbolic.
Bro.
Hyperbolic, bro.
Hey, Big Tiger. The
I'm gonna
point
let you
is,
go ahead and continue because you're talking to Big Tiger, but hyperbolic is crazy. But go ahead, brother.
Well, anyway, the point I'm making is that we're gonna add a little more sauce to it. You know what I'm saying, for the people that we like. I get it, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I think Big Tiger, would you agree with this? Would you agree with this though? A team that's rebuilding, restructuring, having big overhauls, especially early. I ain't saying is. Listen, people. Now, the folks that's listening, not you, Tiger. The people that's listening. Not is, but can. Can't that be a little? Can't that affect the progression or be a hindrance to be, you know what I'm saying, to success? Would you agree to that? Would you agree to that, Tiger?
Oh yeah, I agree to that. Yeah, I thought you were
Yeah,
talking
no,
full
it
time.
take
Yeah.
right. Yeah, yeah. It takes some time, and I think what happens is a lot of people don't even want to recognize that. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to recognize it or see it, and and when we talk about it, they don't, or maybe they don't even understand.
Hey,
Maybe that's what it is. They don't
hey,
understand.
Rohan, can I ask Big Tiger this? Hey, Big
Yeah, go
Tiger,
ahead.
look here.
Action.
Okay, Big Tiger, with them, they ain't already said it. They see Coach Prime being contention to win the championship in the next, not in the next 3 years, but in 3 years time span. I see it, and everybody else see it. If people go down and see you seeing it being right now, you understand me. They don't play into that, but that's all right though. They don't see it too different to a certain extent, than how you see it. So to a certain extent, they really ain't the enemy. They just got a different point of view, of opinion of how they gonna get there or when they gonna get there. I see it now. Whether you believe it or not, you don't believe it's gonna be now.
Yeah, well, old school, I'm with you on. I feel like they best chances right now until they sign another big boy quarterback. If they don't sign Juju or they don't get another big boy quarterback in there, a lot of players are not coming to play in Colorado if they don't believe in the quarterback. So right now, Shador gives them the best chance to win the championship until we find out who the backup or the next quarterback will be.
They all
But
believe that.
why
They
though?
know that.
But
All
that
of
goes.
them know that.
Hold on,
I
old school. Let
think.
me just let me throw something out there, old school. I'm gonna let you rock. But
Go
that
ahead.
goes through everything y'all say Prime bring to a program, though, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like when I argue with the fans, well, they because I'm talking to you, Tiger, but I'm not necessarily saying you. So it's like when I argue with fans, they say, well, Prime can get all these kids and he can recruit them. He can do this, he can do that. Prime, he provides exposure. These programs want to be like Prime this, Prime that. And I'm just like, hold on, bro. I'm like, Prime is not necessarily the bar right now. I mean, it may look like it in our community, in our area, because he represents us of that cloth and that ilk, like where we see us in him. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the coaching and the building of the program, he's not quite there yet. And that's why I try to argue with the fans, like, you got to give him time. I
Yeah,
know,
and
and I think I said this earlier. I was like, people want to force feed it because they believe Shadur is his best chance at it. But I don't think Prime coaching career and what he is and what he can be as a coach, I don't really think it happened until he get out of his son. Because I think he'll be able
I
to
feel
see
that
it better.
too.
You know what I'm saying? I
Because
feel
now
like
he
he'll
got
be
more
able to
time to groom the whole team. He's not just focused
okay.
on
Okay,
making
well,
sure his
thank you.
sons are good. He get to focus on the team now because the team becomes his family and not just his sons and his daughter. Like when the daughter left, I was like, dang, that's messed up. But I was like, okay, that's kind of good because now he don't got to be checking for you every day.
Right.
Right. So go ahead, O's.
No,
Goddamn,
no,
big
go,
tiger.
go ahead. Hey, Tiger,
I ain't know
welcome
you
to
was
the.
putting your
Hey,
game
hey,
down
Tiger.
like that, boy. You
My
had me
bad.
fooled, boy.
God dang it, he said old school. Now you go talk. Look, hey, Tiger, welcome to the show. Well, I was asking about you, hoping and praying you was gonna come up. Hey, Tiger, I missed you on your show last time you had your show when you had that bub on there. We gonna say his name. Hey, I got him, Tiger. I tore his ass up. Yeah, I tore his
Hey,
ass up. And I got
hey,
another bomb too. And I got the other bomb too. Boy, Tiger, I got 3 ducks. Boy, Tiger, keep taking days off, Tiger. Matter of fact, Tiger, run your ass on over here.
Hey,
yeah,
what's up, BJT? What's up, BJT?
I love you, Tiger.
hey, I'm gonna do some more moving around now because I'm back on the job now, so I'm gonna move around a
Whoa,
little
how
bit
y'all
more. I
doing?
can't.
What's down with it?
All right,
What's
big
happening?
tiger.
What's happening?
Appreciate you pulling
Sorry
up,
about
bro.
that, fellas. I hope you're having a blessed Friday.
Hey,
What's up, man? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
hey, let me add one thing before I jump off, y'all. Who does Nebraska start the season off with?
He
UTEP.
just had the schedule up there.
Yeah, UTEP. Yeah, I think it's UTEP.
UTEP, yeah.
You tell. Oh, that should be an easy win. So that
Yeah.
game, we should see what this quarterback gonna do under pressure.
Okay.
Cause
They ain't gonna get no pressure on them. I don't
I
think.
don't think he gonna
It's
get
I,
UTEP, man.
well, I'm gonna
UTEP is
just say this:
bad.
a lot of people look real good when they don't got to worry about getting hit.
Oh,
When
you
you got
don't
to worry
believe
about the back of your head getting rocked.
you don't believe in the Tiger?
Oh,
No,
don't
no,
throw
I'm
him off
just
his
saying.
path,
A
big.
lot. He nice now. Look. He cut his teeth in Georgia. You know I got to rock with him. He cut his teeth in
For
Georgia.
sure, for
So
sure.
So Nebraska is gonna have one of the better O lines in the Big Ten coming up this year. Last year, their biggest issue was lack of explosive plays. Matt Rule is one of the college games experts as far as offensive play calling. Um, There's a reason Dylan Raiola was the number one
Right.
overall prospect, and it's mainly due to the fact that not only from a physical standpoint, but I know a lot of y'all might not like the fact that he transferred a lot, but look at the programs he transferred from. He was a pretty prolific quarterback in multiple different high school powerhouses. So the reason why a lot of people are high on Dylan is because he has a lot of he has a multitude of experience at a lot of different
Yeah, Buford and
powerhouse programs. But as far as Nebraska goes, Matt Rule's bread and butter is the run game. If
for
you look at
sure.
his teams at Baylor, they were always top 15, even top 10 running the ball, especially a power option. This Nebraska program to me, it like. By the way, how y'all doing? I'm Brian. I'm from New Orleans. I live in Baton Rouge. I'm a college football fanatic. That's what I do. Um, NIL, and I'm not gonna go on a long monologue, but I just want to let y'all know, NIL to me is a chance for legendary programs like a Nebraska, like a Florida State, like a Texas. These are all programs that haven't necessarily prior to last year. These are all programs that really haven't been their usual dominant self due to a variety of reasons: conference realignment, coaches leaving. NIL is an opportunity for programs like you saw Florida State did last year. In one summer, Florida State used the transfer portal to accumulate a roster that was better than a LSU football team that ended up having the third overall pick and two first-round wide receivers. So the transfer portal gives you the opportunity. And like I said, Nebraska is. I mean, if I'm 28, if you're like me, you remember the days of Tom Osborne, and you remember the days of, you know, uh, Phillips and stuff like that. You remember those days and stuff like that. Eric Crouch. You remember how dominant this Nebraska program was. And the thing is, NIL gives these programs like Nebraska, one of the 10 richest athletic programs in the nation, it gives them an opportunity, to get back to glory faster than just have to recruit 3 or 4 classes. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And that's why a lot of people are saying Prime might turn the table fast.
Well, here's my thing with that. First of all, let me say this. I went to Southern. That's Jackson State's rival. Let me say this about Deion Sanders respectfully. His teams to me embody a lot of who he is. He's a skill guy, right? So I watched Deion Sanders' teams when he was at Jackson State. He is very good at recruiting where he's at. Like he's a good recruiter at when it comes to um skill guys and also things of that nature. The reason why I was a little concerned about him coming taking this role here, like he was dominant in the SWAC. Those 2 losses to MEAC schools in the championship game, to me, it kind of was a red flag because it's showing me that hey, and like I said, coaching line like the greatest coaches of all time all had one thing in common. They were experts at teaching line. Like they were not so much experts, but they always prioritized the line of scrimmage. Tom Osborne, Nick Saban, please people like that. But and not saying Dion can't get any better, but here's my thing. We saw at his 2 championship games at Jackson State in the Celebration Bowl. When teams came at Jackson State and they had better line of scrimmage play, maybe not better talent, but just better line of scrimmage play, Jackson State wasn't the same team. And I'm seeing that at Colorado right now. Now, granted, Colorado it's a dumpster fire. They were the worst program in Power Five the last couple of years. But the thing about the transfer portal is teams like Florida State and Nebraska, it can help them because they have access to the best guys at the top of the portal. A la Ohio State got Caleb Williams. A la Nebraska got not Nebraska, Florida State got Keon Coleman. Uh, I know Nebraska hasn't gotten a guy like a Keon Coleman yet, but I'm sure it's coming. But my point is this with Deion Sanders. It's one thing if you get a few guys out of the portal and they supplement an already decent, but just need a roster to get over the hump. Getting 40 new guys is kind of, I don't know, man. It's a lot to me. I don't know if I can trust that or not.
Can I ask you something?
What's down?
Damn, I forgot.
Man.
Oh, man, I had it earlier.
No, go ahead.
You said something about Nebraska. Man, I apologize, bro. I lost it, bro. I apologize. I lost it, bro. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, go
Oh,
ahead. But yeah, all confidence. But I think his game against North Dakota State week 1 is going to tell us a lot because North Dakota State, they're a better version of those MEAC schools he
oh,
played against. You know,
okay. I know.
North
I know what it was. I know what it was. I know what it was.
was good.
You said that at Jackson, Coach Prime got beat. You know what I'm saying? When the other team was better in the trenches. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me. But let me ask you this. So why don't you think he just schemed around that?
It's hard to scheme when people are punching you in the mouth, man.
Thank you.
Uh,
Thank you.
and not only just that, the stats were eerily similar both years. Against South Carolina State, they held you to less than 40 yards rushing, and they ran for 290. Against North Carolina
Yep.
Central, a team that honestly to me is the worst MEAC champion I've ever seen in my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
They rush for 300 and they hold you to 30 again. So don't get me wrong. You can scheme around stuff. You can't scheme around the line of scrimmage. Take, for example, I'm an LSU fan. Uh, I remember that. I remember that horrifying year when we had Leonard Fournette against Alabama that one year, and
Man.
I remember how Leonard Fournette came into that game. Uh, damn near broke the FBS record for most rushing yards through 6 games. You know, but my thing is this: we saw how embarrassed we saw how LSU got manhandled, even though not only did they have Leonard Fournette, that's one of the most talented LSU rosters ever. But Alabama won that game dominantly. Want to know why? You can't scheme around the line of scrimmage. Like Alabama controlled the line of scrimmage in that game,
Yep.
and I hate to
Trenches.
say and I hate to say this, man, but that's just the cruel reality of football. And some of us played. The cruel reality of football is this: some teams are just too good on the line of scrimmage for you to beat. Some teams are
Yep.
just too good. Like
Who's this
95
guy?
Nebraska, 2001 Miami,
Yep.
2011 Alabama. Even
Ooh.
though 2019 LSU was more known for passing, that team, if you look at that team, that old line was great. That defensive front they had was incredible. You know, that those Florida teams with Tim Tebow, we all know the skill guys, but why were they so good? Great offensive line, the Pouncey brothers,
Yep.
Carlos Dunlap on the D line. Like we got to look at it the whole way around. And don't get me wrong, that freshman tackle Dion added, I'm sure he's going to be good. But that North Dakota defensive front, man, for
Mm.
any 18-year-old, that's going to be a hell of a task. And I'll just leave it at that.
Man, this guy. I
Fact.
like this guy.
Facts.
Man, where
Yeah,
the hell
but
you been at?
yeah, where the hell you been at? Where you
I've
come
been chilling,
from?
boy. I've been chilling, boy.
Facts.
I'm not an internet, I'm not really on the internet. Like, now my partners be telling me to start a show or whatever, but, I'm a working man. I just got out of school and shit. But I'm going to just tell y'all this. Colorado's advantage on the outside is going to pose problems for North Dakota State because they're not very fast. But one thing I will say is this. It's going to be hard for any 18-year-old fresh out of school to go against the North Dakota state defense. And by the way, North Dakota State has a safety named Cole Wireneski. He's a 6'5", 220-pound safety.
Big boy.
Don't say I
Plays
didn't
like a
warn you.
linebacker.
I'll
He
just tell
plays like a
y'all like this.
linebacker.
Yeah.
I'll just tell
I
y'all
seen him,
like
but that
this.
still be. But he
You
bites a
have been
lot though.
warned.
He bites a lot though.
I
Shoulders,
The
know.
shoulders.
He
He
had
Achilles
10
play
ass
like
fight.
interceptions. He had 10 interceptions last year. And that
But hold on,
defensive
hold on,
end,
hold on, hold on. Now let me speak on that too. I like your. I love you so far. You great. But interceptions are. I don't really count them a whole bunch now because interceptions can have about just bullshit. Like quarterback do
They
some
still
weird ass
count
shit
though.
sometimes.
but
But no,
hey,
it count. No, no,
they
no, no,
put
not. What I'm saying is
if
deeper
you
than
watch
what
their
y'all taking it
defense,
for.
oh, go ahead.
What I'm saying is deeper than what y'all taking for. Having an interception can just be, you just sitting in the right spot. I mean, you know what I mean? Which he has done. I'm saluting for that, but for me, interceptions like don't really move. Like Cameron said, Craig had, didn't lead the team last year in interceptions. I don't think he was the
He
best
yeah.
had
DB.
three of them. He
But
had
how
three
about, but,
You
but,
know
but
what I
I
Dilo.
will
mean?
say this.
Dilo
I will
had
say
one.
this.
You don't put
Craig
Merritt
had
in 10
three.
picks though, my nigga.
10,
10?
10
I
hold
don't
on,
put I
10,
don't
hold
put
on,
a lot of
listen.
merit into interceptions like that though. Me
Hold on, but
personally, I
listen,
mean,
listen. 10 picks comes from getting pressure on the quarterback.
no, he did good. No, he
Disrupted a
did
lot
good.
of.
No, he is a good
I'm talking
player.
about that team
That
disrupted the line of scrimmage,
Yeah.
yeah,
allows him to
that
get 10
that
picks.
North
That's where it
Dakota
come
State
from. Now
pass
that's where he
rush
come
is a
from, right there,
monster.
Cliff.
That's
You
a that's
said
a
it. You
monstrous
hit it right
pass
on there.
rush.
They got a lot of crazy blitzes. I don't know if you watch
Yeah.
their stuff. They
Yeah,
got a lot of they real good at that, which is why that's a tricky game.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, man. And on top of that, you have to understand about North Dakota State too. Uh, that even like they've had a different coach almost every other year the past 6 years. So the coach might lead, the system is the same because they run out of a base 3-3-5, like a 3-4. Because the thing is, they like to have a they like if you watch North Dakota State, back in the day they were 4-3, but now they're more of like a 3-3-5. They like to put guys right over. They like to put a nose right over the center, and they
Yep.
like to and what they like to do is like they might run over a 3-3-5, like a predator look, or more like a 2-4-5. Basically, they're always like they're not a man-to-man team. They don't have the athletes for it. They're always in zone. They're always trying to force the quarterback to throw over the middle of the field. Like if you're going deep, it's only going to be because they let you to do it. They like for you to go over the middle of the field because they want there to be traffic. The Saints do the same thing. If you watch the
That's
Saints,
why
you
he
know
get all
what?
them picks.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you watch the Saints do it, and also the Cleveland Browns do it. If you know the Cleveland Browns have a nice defense. What they do is they flood the line of scrimmage. If you ever played ball, what they do is they'll have a guy right over the center, and they'll have the two defensive ends, the two defensive ends right on the guards. What they're trying to do is they're trying to flood the line of scrimmage, so that way it becomes difficult to throw out. Like basically, you'll have guys putting their arms up trying to bat the ball down. It's because basically it's making the pocket smaller. And when the pocket gets smaller, I don't care if you are an FCS school, I don't care what level you are, a smaller pocket, you have to be an elite quarterback in order to step up into that. Now, Shador Sanders, to me, was one of the 5 most accurate passes in college football last year. You know, he steps into throws as good as anybody you'll ever see on this level. But the problem Shador has is he doesn't throw a lot of picks. But if you watch his games, he doesn't throw a whole lot of high percentage passes either. He basically think of him as a more athletic version of what's a good quarterback to compare him. He's better than Josh Rosen. I compare him.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, well, don't get me
Josh
wrong.
Rosen is
Josh Rosen was good. Josh Rosen was nice. Josh
the
Rosen was
chosen
nice in college.
Rosen.
Josh Rosen was nice in college. I would compare him to Matt Barkley. Matt Barkley was a legend in college. Matt Barkley was one of the best college QBs ever seen in my life. Matt Barkley was awesome. So that's a good comparison, and don't get me wrong, Colorado's athletes are so much better than North Dakota State. This could be a 48-28 type game. But this is not the kind of game you want to overlook because this North Dakota State defense is just that good.
Do you think I got a question for you? Do you think because I watched a lot of North Dakota State like the last couple of years, as far as
Yeah.
like recently, I've recently watched it. One of the things I've noticed that they did is their defense kind of gets on their defense actually gets on a rhythm with your offense. So what ends up happening is a lot of the teams that they play can't figure out their blitz packages. If you ever notice, like when they run that, it's kind of like it's almost like what Nebraska does. And I remember I used to run a 3-3-5 or a 3-5-3, whatever you want to call it. And what'll happen is nobody can tell where my blitz is coming from. And so the problem what I think with CU having a brand new O line, and a new center, like you don't know who the center gonna be. You hope it's Zelenkus, is being able to read and be able to communicate with the quarterback and the line to figure out what's happening.
Hey,
Do
hold
you
on.
think
Hey,
that
hold,
might pose?
now go ahead, finish, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you think that might be an issue for CU?
Hey, hold on, right there.
It'll be an issue.
Hey, hold on, hey, hold on, BJ. Let me just get this off. Clay Zero with the $5 super. He said BJT is the nice version. If Law Dog, oh my God, I'm sure he said BJT is the nice version of Law Dog. Still speaking the real talk. I guess he's saying that Law be too rough. He's saying Law too rough, bro.
Show that down, bro.
So yeah, with that, so
I
yeah,
know he
appreciate it.
sound like him. I wouldn't say he a different version of him, but he sound like him. So sometimes I get confused who talking to who.
Nah, bro got a great mind, bro. I
Man,
wish you
bro,
would.
his own man. We ain't finna put up
Nah,
on
he
nobody,
on
man.
100.
This
Yeah,
nigga his own
I
man,
like
dog. We ain't
I
put up
like the
on
shit he
nobody else.
putting down, bro, because
But
For
Yeah.
sure.
he
but
was
yeah,
speaking
Law
it.
dog be playing dumb though.
Yeah,
yeah. But to
yeah.
answer your
When you
question,
get confused with him, you don't know what he be. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
okay, old school.
so
Stop
Let him
doing
finish.
that.
Let him finish, old school. Let him finish.
All right, go ahead.
yeah, so for an elite offensive line, that would be a difficult concept to defend against because when you're able to rotate, but when you're able to disguise blitzes like that, which is a lot harder, easier said than done, because that's a lot of that is defensive players being in tune with each other via audible and also via just repetition. So for an elite offensive line, that would be difficult. If you remember when North Dakota State beat Iowa a few years ago, Iowa had the best O line in college football that year. They won the Outland Trophy in 2016. So for an elite offensive line, that'd be difficult because what's going on is when you're able to disguise looks like that, when the front seven is able to cause that much havoc, when the D line alone is able to cause that much pressure, and whenever you're able to rotate guys and stop you from making high percentage plays, that's difficult enough. This Colorado offensive line, even though it has new guys, even though it has upgraded in talent, it's still patchwork. That's a lot of new guys who don't really know each other past this summer. North Dakota State will feature 7 seniors on this defense. That's a lot of experienced guys who played a lot of football. So I say again, for an experienced veteran O-line, that's a hell of a task because it's rare in the college game to see anybody, you hear me, who can defend, who can recognize and pick up blitzes. For an O-line that's brand new with an 18-year-old playing left tackle, you might be asking a little bit much, which means that Colorado's wide receivers, who are a top 15 unit, if you look at all on three, they are a top 15, top 10 unit. They're gonna have to be the ones who, basically, Colorado's got to rely on. They're gonna have to rely on a bunch of broken plays. To me,
What you got their record being, bro?
6-6.
Man, I need to drop you off on a few of these shows, nigga. They'll listen to you.
Yeah, 6-6.
Yeah. You very honest. But you said though, George C gonna you got to bring his lunch pail that first game, huh?
Period.
And the reason why I compare him to Matt Barkley, listen, I know a lot of these guys weren't good in the pros, but if you go back and watch Matt Barkley in college, there was a reason why he was the projected first overall pick. The guy threw 45 touchdowns, like 40 touchdowns, 6 picks one year. The guy was as good a college quarterback as you'll ever see. Now, in the pros, was he good? Yeah, I'm sure he'll tell you himself, but guys like Geno Smith, Matt Barkley, Josh Rosen, in college, you couldn't tell me they weren't going to be all-world Pat Mahomes type guys. You know what I mean? So Matt Barkley, I
Geno Smith
understand.
done bounced back.
Huh?
Geno Smith done bounced back. He bounced back.
Oh yeah, and Matt Barkley's biggest thing was Matt Barkley couldn't stay healthy. But Matt Barkley was the man. He was the man. He was the man in college. You can't deny that. Teddy Bridgewater too. That was a good one. Yeah, these guys were the men. They were alpha males in college. They were 4,000-yard passers. But I'll give it to y'all though.
How you found the show, bro?
Oh, it popped up randomly. I just been listening. I don't just like. For one, I don't like crashing in without introducing myself first. But then y'all started talking about transfer portal stuff like that, and want to show myself friendly and all that other kind of stuff.
We need people like you. Yeah, we need more of you out here.
Yeah, you might need to be our representative. They don't like when me and Vic go crash a party.
Especially with wait, one goddamn minute. Look here, especially when the Colorado start going 9-0, especially during them times frames, young man, because you're gonna be the one bringing this side. Why it's gonna be going on and everything else is gonna be happening before their eyes. They're gonna be closing their eyes. They're gonna be trying to hear nor see it. So you need to be a boy. If anybody, if you ain't middle of the road, I don't know who is.
That's the problem. See, hey, everything you said.
There you go with that goddamn problem. It ain't no problem.
See, that's old school.
Everything you said, DJT, they don't hear it from us, bro. They don't hear what you say.
Yeah, they ain't gonna hear it. We go too far.
I agree, Rawhide. I apologize.
So
the problem is, BJT, bro, we had niggas tell us we got 10 draft picks coming up. Draft. I ain't talking about getting picked up from rosters. Niggas telling us they got 10 draft picks and stuff.
Hey, look here.
Yeah.
Right there. You said that right there. Now, young man,
let me break that down for you real quick.
Please.
Yeah,
young
break
man,
that
now
down.
you see who we
old school, stall out. Old school, stall out.
I can't even talk to him, huh?
Nah,
Keep
not
this
right
real
now,
quick.
old school. You gotta wait.
No, he cooking, bro. Let him cook. Go ahead.
I'm asking him a question.
Go ahead, school.
Oh, my bad, OG. I couldn't
Young,
understand
it ain't James trying to take over. I'm just asking this question. Now, let you just mention that. Now, you see these guys, young man, you see these guys we are bringing in like that. You're not really impressed with them, are you?
I can understand the question, partner. You
One
repeat
more
yourself?
time, school.
I couldn't. Yeah, you see that one more time?
These guys that we brought in already. Are you as far as team wise and stuff like that, as far as the difference between them and last year's team, which is a big difference because it's like what 50, almost 50 some different players, 30 some players. Okay, that right there. You don't see the like right now. See what I'm saying? You middle of the road. So you had this same. What was your prediction of them last year?
The first year.
4-8.
Okay, and that's what they got. They got 4-8. Where you see them at? You see them 6-6, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, middle of the road, like I said. Okay, I got you. I got you.
So
Okay,
let me
so
tell you something. Let me tell you something. Check this out, Woody. The transfer
yo,
portal is not.
my man. You call me old man or Mister. Goddamn it, but they ain't Rody.
Oh.
I bet.
Just let him finish
It
his
could be
point,
any
old
one of them. It
school.
could be
God
old
damn.
ass, stupid ass.
Old school,
But
let
they,
him
Old
finish
school,
his
come
point,
on.
man.
Damn,
go
man.
get your point though.
No,
Nigga William.
I'll hear that, but let the
I
man go
hear
on
his
and
point.
speak.
I see right now. That's the point where I talk about my name. How to dress me.
All right. We
All right,
got
well,
you,
Old school,
get
Woody.
go
to
to
your
sleep. Go
point
to
now.
sleep, old school. Go to sleep. Shit.
We got you, bro. Go ahead.
Hey,
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, homie.
just, hey, bro, man, make your point before you forget it.
This man.
So the transfer portal is not exactly for supplementing rosters. It's just really you can't really build a roster out of the transfer portal. It
He
doesn't really
already
work that
did
way.
it. Keep going.
It's not really supposed to be for that. But check this out.
I know this
Florida,
fucker.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. He muted. Go
is
ahead.
this nigga drunk?
No, go ahead.
This
Yeah,
old school.
man, chill out. Yeah, come on now. I've been nice. But anyways, um, what I meant to say is this. Well, the best comparison I would have for a team that used the transfer portal to the maximum of its ability is Florida State. In one season, Florida State brought in damn near 10. So check this out. Florida State brought in Jared Verse, Jaheim Bell, Keon Coleman, Braden Fisk, Trey Benson. No, 2 seasons. They used the portal to build a roster that was able to beat a Heisman Trophy winning team, a Heisman Trophy having team by 21 points. Now, from that point, that lets me know this. Even though it's rare, it is possible in some ways to use the transfer portal to rebuild your roster to beat elite teams. However, that was because Florida State already had a pretty good base already. Last year, um, what Colorado did simply isn't football. It's very difficult to build an entirely different. Football is just like any other corporate job. It's difficult to have that kind of camaraderie, right? And
It did at Jackson State, Coach 5. Yeah, right. Go ahead.
well, that's a totally different subject. That's a totally different subject, OG.
You talk about
Totally different,
the
totally
business.
different subject, OG. Because the thing is, up until Florida State lost to Georgia last year, they were one of the 3 best teams in college football, and that's all because of their transfers.
That was
But,
his.
and what I'm trying to tell you is this though. Check this out. Check this out. Whereas it will be difficult if it did happen. What I'm saying is this. We saw via Florida State last year that it is possible to use the transfer portal to build a borderline championship team if you do it correctly. Now, have they done it correctly? Only time will tell. Because keep in mind this too. Florida State didn't just get they didn't just get a bunch of random guys. They had the best transfer portal class up to this point anyone's ever had. Now, I'll end with this though. This Colorado roster to me is a little better than it was last year. The reason why they're still a 6-6 team to me is because I don't see where they can physically impose their will on anybody on the line of
You
scrimmage.
did say a little 6-6 shit. What did you say? A little what now? A little what now?
I said 6-6, probably
Yeah, a
5.
little 6-6. Right, I got you. Keep going.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it's not necessarily realistic to swap out an entire roster like that. Now, it works in some levels of business every once in a while, sure, but on a major scale, no, it doesn't work that way.
It worked. It worked in the first year because they came from 1-11 down to the 4-8.
And you could attribute
Right,
that.
old school. Check
And you
this out,
could.
BJ. So with that being said, how you feel about the coordinators on both sides of the ball?
They're much better.
Good
In
question,
fact,
dog.
they're much better. In fact, the defensive coordinator, especially this, I forget the guy's
Robert
name. He's the
Livingston.
white. Yeah, I like him. In fact, I wanted him to
Sean
come to
Livingston.
I wanted him to come to LSU and be our safeties coach. I like him a whole lot, but he's not going to be working with the most talented group of athletes.
Yeah,
Wait,
he ain't
hold
gonna
on.
be
Wait,
that.
BJT, bro. I heard what you said just then.
Yeah.
The
You
safety
want
coach
him to?
shit.
Yeah,
He
I
wanted
heard
he
what you
wanted the little bro on. You wanted the little bro son lifting. He wanted to put a nigga as the safety coach.
Hey, where do you want? Where
I
do you
like that.
want?
I like that
Hold
shit
What?
on,
right there.
bro. Hold on. Let him get off into his
Go
shit.
ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, fool.
Nah, I just I mean, he's never really been a coordinator like that. So the only reason why I be a safety coach because he's a great mind, and on top of that, we already had a defensive coordinator. Now you have basically essentially you have two defensive coordinators. Because everybody knows all the safety is your he's your DC on the field, your safety and your middle linebacker. So reason why I wanted to make him the safeties coach because now you have two great minds in your defensive coordinator room. But I will say one thing though, that's one of the best hires you could have made. Me personally, I think Prime should have hired Air Force's DC. Air Force is right up the road, and
But
they have the top five.
he don't allow nobody to bring they
Hey,
staff with
let
them.
me sneak this in, BJT. You see that guy on my profile? Y'all hiring him ain't gonna save y'all.
What you mean?
You see that guy on my profile right now?
Oh, talking about Saban?
Yeah. We on y'all ass again.
Oh, I
I'm
hope
Hold
so.
on,
saying.
before we get off topic though,
That's what
Big.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
bro. You just let everybody run over here, don't you?
Nah, this is what I was gonna say though.
That's all
So
right.
what you feel about that 4-2-5 in the Big 12?
I'm just
Uh,
play baby ball.
4-2-5 in the Big 12. I mean, you're gonna give up
Well,
yards regardless. It's the Big 12. I mean, it's a pass happy league, and because you're running a wide open
it
off,
actually don't switch, bro. It's actually
They went
a
to
run
run.
first league now.
it's spread.
Yeah.
We'll call it spread league. You're gonna score a lot of points, but like I said, 4-2-5s work really good against teams that run air raid offenses. It's a little light. It's a little front heavy against teams that. How can I describe this? Like to run those power like. Remember that power run scheme Ohio State used to have with Ezekiel
Yeah.
Elliott? That
With the
scheme doesn't work as well against teams like that because you got one extra guy out the box now. And
right.
you might put a safety up there. Safety's not going to bowl too well against the front, especially like, for example, Utah runs a power spread. A 4-2-5 is going to struggle against a scheme like that because you're taking a guy out the box. But Colorado's advantage on defense, I think, is going to be their quickness, and they're also going to be opportunistic. And of course, you have, to me, the best player in college football, Travis Hunter. So that's always going to help. I think he's the best playmaker we've seen in the college game in quite some time. And I'm a Harold Perkins fanatic, so.
Yeah, he got to have a bounce back year, Harold. But
Yeah,
okay,
Aaron Perkins got to do better.
let's
Well,
go to the
Harold Perkins,
opposite.
he was first team All SEC last year.
Yeah,
I'm
but
just
he
saying
ain't
from
had that
what we
year he
see.
had his sophomore.
Oh, well, it's hard to
freshman year.
follow.
Yeah,
It was hard to
crazy
follow
year.
that up.
Yeah, he fell.
Hard to follow that
Know,
up. It's hard to follow
I
that
mean,
up,
but
but
it
he was
is
out of
hard to follow.
position too, though.
yeah, and that game one against that very talented Florida State team didn't help because you go up against a team that, in my opinion, that's one of the best Florida State teams I've ever seen in my life. And like I said before, the portal proves this. Yes, it's not optimal to build a roster solely through the portal because of camaraderie and also because of just practicality. But if you have a good basis like they did and just build a team around, like use the portal to fill in, like basically use the portal the same way you recruit top athletes. They have the top receiver out the portal, the top tight end, and the two best defensive linemen out the portal.
Right, it's basically
If
like free agency, bro. Free
free agency,
agency is where
exactly.
you add your pieces in
Yep.
in the high school is the draft. You know what I'm saying? But
Well,
okay, so let's go to the opposite side of the ball, bro. So how you feel about the Pat Sherman hire?
Pat Sherman is one of the best passing minds in all of football. He's a
So
very
you
smart man.
all right.
I just worry how patient he's going to be with an O line that I still think is going to be better. Pat Shermer, if I'm not mistaken, he used to be a passing game. He used to be a passing game coach for, I want to say, because I know he was a head coach. I know he was also a passing game coordinator for, I want to say, Baylor or something like that. Y'all might have to correct me, but I know he's one of the best passing minds in the game, though.
I know he was coach. I know he was coaching for what's the name for Vikings and stuff like that.
Yeah, he's
Hey, young
very
man, can
good.
I say this? Look here, I love you, boy. If you ain't been on the road, I don't know who is. I want to strangle you 1 minute and hug you the next. You can talk now.
Oh
Oh,
my
see you.
bad. Oh my bad. My bad, I was doing something, but nah, he was the offensive coordinator for the Vikings, and yeah, I was doing something. Yeah, he was the offensive coordinator for the
Nah,
Vikings.
he been around though. He been in New York, but I'm gonna
Um,
say that. I mean, I respect
Yeah,
his
and I
opinion.
think he was in Philly too with Andy Reid.
Yeah. And that's Coach Pride's best friend.
Hey, I was
yeah.
having a conversation last night with another content creator, and I was trying to tell him, like, when I was speaking about Shador, I was saying I think that I wasn't really speaking to his weaknesses and necessarily. I was trying to give a context, but I kind of had to say what I was saying. So what do you think about where I say I think he holding on to the ball too long and I think he's slowing his progressions? Do you see that?
So when we talk about progressions is all about the way your offense is set up. For
Right.
example, for example, if you're at Wisconsin, your progressions are going to be a lot. Your progression is going to be a whole lot different than if you're at Texas Tech and we throw the ball a lot, right? So, for
Yeah, I got that.
example,
Yeah.
for example, I remember who's another quarterback who held on to the ball too. Pat Mahomes at Texas Tech held on to the ball too long, right?
Right.
That can be. So what I'm saying is that's a factor that's kind of hit or miss. It's like that could be because your wide receivers aren't very athletic. They don't get open very quick. It could also be maybe the quarterback isn't very quick at making decisions, but that's not what concerns me about Shador. My only concern with Shador is really because if you look at the stat line, one of the best stat lines we've seen in the college football playoff era, 27 touchdowns, 3 picks, but I don't
Yeah,
think he
but
has
he
any.
he had them same he did the same shit at Jackson State. He sacked a lot at Jackson State too, though, bro.
Yeah,
And that,
and
and it's
that's
because I say what I'm saying is, bro.
But
I'm
he had a 1,000-yard rusher at Jackson State too. I think both
Yeah, hold on, old school.
Yeah,
I'm going
his
somewhere though.
sophomore
I'm going
year.
somewhere. All
Okay.
I'm saying is, when I look at him, I do think he is the best quarterback, the most complete quarterback in the Big 12, and by far the best quarterback in the college game. But I'm saying when I'm watching him, I
kind of
think
pushing
he
it there.
well, okay, we can have a conversation
I
about it.
think so. I think so.
But
Yeah, kind of
I think
pushing
he
it there.
I think he babysit that motherfucker a little bit, bro. He sit back there
Yeah, I'm with
patting on
you
that
on
bitch.
that.
I'm like, bro, you gotta have a clock, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Yeah,
And
my
he even
thing,
took a lot
it's
of
not
big
even just
hits
that.
holding on to the ball to the last second. He
Right.
took a lot of big hits in the chest, like Stephen Nair used to hold on to the ball and take them big hits.
And I agree with Law Dog because I know it's just situational and just out of range, but and you put Shadur, and I love Milrow. You put Shadur in Alabama last year. We holding up a trophy, man, and I
Hey,
love
hey,
Milrow,
you
and I
know
love
what?
him. But that shit
I
just
noticed one thing when it comes
that
down.
nigga different.
I noticed one thing when it comes down to football is like the quarterback. Let me tell you something. It ain't the one that gets sacked a lot. It's the one to be throwing them interceptions to get them dang jobs taken. What you think, Laudo?
I agree with you, but that's
Okay.
why
He
I think he.
lied. I mean, shit.
That's why I think he hold on to that bitch too,
Yeah,
though. I
I
think
think
it's like
I
I
think he
think
got a lot of. I think what he doing is telling the goddamn coach, "Look here, you got to get bigger live as goddamn because I ain't gonna be throwing this goddamn ball no
He
more."
got to step up in the pocket a little bit better too.
Yeah.
right because he
When he
like the
And
get
I
that
think,
first.
and I
when he
also
get that
think
pressure from the outside.
you put Shadur on Georgia. They win that bitch
I
last year too.
mean, I don't. But see, I
And
can't
I know
necessarily.
it's situational though. I'm
Yeah,
just putting it out there. Like I
yeah. I
know
mean,
it's
yeah.
situational,
But I
So
mean,
shit.
so the reason why, like I said, I seen up close and personal Shador's only 2 losses at Jackson State in HBCU football when he lost those 2 MEAC schools, right?
yeah, I was there for one of them bitches too. So what you
Yeah,
saying?
I was so I'll be the first person to tell y'all he's not invincible, and I'll be the first person to tell y'all you can begin to see the chink in the armor as far as decision making, and also the fact that he's a good deep ball thrower. He isn't the most efficient deep ball thrower. He's a guy. He's very much so like a Geno Smith or a Teddy Bridgewater. He's more of a dot sideline to sideline, get the ball to your skill guys type dude.
I
Against
heard
South
that
Carolina,
before.
against South Carolina State, I'm not gonna lie to you. He did not look like the same quarterback. Now we can contribute to a lot of different factors.
Man, he was a freshman.
He was a junior. No, he's a sophomore. He was a sophomore. No,
He was a
no,
freshman.
he
Yeah,
wasn't.
freshman year.
Okay, I keep forgetting that was his freshman year because his sophomore year they lost to
Yeah,
North
man.
Carolina.
Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
we ain't
but
saying he ain't got flaws though. I understand that. Everybody
But
got
see,
chips
that's
in their
how
own.
good he. That's how good he is. You'll almost forget. That's why I was trying to explain when I was having a conversation. It was like I'm not necessarily knocking him. I'm just looking at his game and saying the reason why the percentages of his interceptions is low, as well as the sacks is so high, is because he babysit the ball, and he's holding the ball so long. You're not going to throw interceptions because sometimes you got to throw that shit open. You got to throw shit open. I think that's JB. Yeah, that was you, bro. But with him holding on to the ball, it also it kind of
you're helping the pass rush out.
Yeah, he helping the pass rush up, and it doesn't also allow him to put the ball in dangerous situations. So it's like a two-way street. You see what I'm saying?
This is the thing I feel like he need to do, Law Dog. He need to just throw the ball away. He's so worried about his completion percentage.
Also,
Get the ball out of his
I
hand.
think he got one thing. I think he got one thing that a lot of people don't have. It sounds so simple, bro. People don't realize this is any sport. This ain't even about football. That motherfucking confidence can take your ass so fucking far. I seen Carson Beck last year against us, against Alabama. He had an all great season. He just was a shell of himself against Alabama, though. Even though we did clamp them niggas up.
Carson's a hate
Shout out
man.
Terry
And I admit
Arnold.
that Carson is a hate kid. You can tell Carson's a perfectionist, and you can't be an athlete if you're a perfectionist. You can't be an athlete. Look, when I was in the military. When I was in the military, I had a sergeant major. I had a sergeant major told me all the time, perfectionists are the biggest failures in the world, man.
Yeah,
because
for
the thing
sure.
is, they try to micromanage every little detail. And things with Carson Beck, And to me, I think he has the best skill set in the country for any quarterback. I just do.
Yeah, he nasty now. But like you see what I'm saying though, it's that it factor shit mean. Like Patrick Mahomes, bro. That motherfucker, like, it's like when he got the ball, bro, overtime, whatever that was, motherfuckers ready to turn their TV off. Like, we know what's gonna happen. And kind of same thing, like, people have immense confidence in Shadur because Shadur has immense confidence in himself. That shit matters so much. A lot of people can be skilled. There's a lot of motherfuckers throw the ball 50 yards, coast to coast, sideline to sideline. But confidence is underestimated. But that shit matters the most, bro. You can have the kid.
I think that's the biggest difference. I think that's the biggest difference.
Yeah.
But I think that's the biggest difference what's going on with Colorado team this year. Now they got a bunch of dudes on that team with confidence. They got like 30 dudes.
I ain't going there yet. But
you know what I'm saying? They got like 30 dudes. Cause I know them Western boys, Hood boys, like them linemen they bringing in, these D linemen they bringing in. A lot of these boys got confidence on top. They like, look, bro, I'm gonna take this shit. I'm gonna take your spot. I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing.
From the north side, my little partner from the north side. He on Colorado. Quincy Wiggins, he played for LSU.
Yeah,
I know his mom.
Yeah,
see, I'm waiting on him to pop, dog. I'm waiting on him to pop.
He's from North Baton Rouge.
He got that look, man, but we waiting on him to just take over.
Yeah, that nigga, like you say, bro, that nigga Jalen Milroe, bro.
So
that nigga Jalen Milroe get nervous sometimes. Like he's turned up, but sometimes he just do some shit. I be like, what? Fuck, bro.
Yeah, I can tell Jalen Milroe come from a good. I can tell you come from a good family because he's another one. He's such a perfectionist, man. Like you can tell he come from a good family who they always had high expectations for him. He's from the Katy area. So I can tell he comes from a really good family, and they kind of just
Katy ass niggas, man.
Nigga, Patrick Mahomes don't give a fuck, man. Like say hey, Patrick Mahomes throw interception, go to the sideline, drink Gatorade, don't give a fuck, man. Like, hey, I'm gonna pop their ass when I get back out there.
Hey.
See, that's what you gotta have, bro.
Hey, so let me hear from JB. What's up, JB? What's up, bro?
What's happening?
What's going on?
Anything good, man? I've been listening to you for a few months, man. Just hanging out. You and Law Dog. Peace from New York City, man.
Can y'all still hear me?
Oh, you from New York? Oh, okay. What's up,
New
man?
York. We all made it to New York, baby.
Yeah, y'all been made it to New York, man, for months, man. I've been listening to you all season, man.
Rawhide worldwide.
You Law Dog, I've been wanting to get at him, man.
A lot of niggas been wanting to get at his ass. Thank you, young man.
Paul.
Paul. Pause. Go ahead, young man. Sorry. I tried to tell that nigga a long time ago. Be a
wild nigga, boy.
Go ahead, young man.
Just listening.
Oh, okay. All right, man. But just
Yeah,
make
yeah.
sure you get in when you
See,
can. Get in
Lotta,
when
what's
you
going
can.
on?
Hey,
See, Lotta.
you gotta just jump in though. Just let you know.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Trust me, I know how it go.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
I
you. I
know how
got
it
you.
go.
What's up, C Lotta? What's up, bro?
What's good? What's good?
You ain't got that little
Everything.
ass hat on, do you, see, Lotta?
Hell no.
Oh, was that him? Was that him? Was that him, bro?
Yeah, that was C
Yeah.
Lotta. Yeah.
Oh, that was him. Oh, okay.
Hey,
The hat
hey,
ain't
JB
little.
and C Lotta, y'all jump in.
See, like, hey, see, y'all 12 years old in his parents' bed, bro. What's up, man?
Man, I ain't in my parents' bed, bro.
You
I'm
always trying to
28,
little
bro.
boy, little Raw ain't up here, bro. Ain't nobody your son, Raw. Trying to put a nigga in his
Right.
parents' bed.
I'm 28 with a king size bed, bro.
Come
Yeah,
on, bro.
okay.
Nigga,
They
Lil
go
Raw be
tell you
crashing
then.
out.
I got money, bro. I ain't you
Nah,
acting like
bro.
I ain't work, bro. I'm a hustler, nigga.
I got you. I got you. My
Ah,
bad. My bad. My
you
bad.
see,
My
So,
bad.
nigga, come on. You see the C Lotta, nigga. That's cash. Lotta it.
I
A
got you.
bunch.
I got you. I got you. I got you. When you work? Never mind.
Yeah,
I
come
got
on, Rahad. You tripping, bro.
you. Oh, my
Get into
bad.
it,
Hey,
bro. Go pull up something, bro. You
it's
tripping.
gonna be a hell of a football season. I'm ready for this season. I'm ready for
Yeah,
this
I was
shit.
just
we
trying,
already
bro. I was
won,
just
bro.
about to. I was just trying to see who we were working with,
Hey,
but then I was
nah,
like, I
but
can't say
homie
that
said
on
you
here.
an LSU fan. What you think y'all gonna do this year, though?
Not Ted.
Athlon ranked as the third best roster in the country. So
Third best roster in the country.
yeah, the roster rankings came out a couple of days ago. Athlon had us as the third best roster behind Ohio State, Alabama. Well, actually the fourth best. It was
Hey,
Ohio
hold up, hold
State,
up, whoa.
fourth best.
I ain't gonna let the fancy talking get to me now. Hold up, my nigga. Hold up.
What's up?
On paper, that's good, but I'm talking about what you see as what y'all
Well,
gonna do in that SEC this year. I'm talking about from y'all
oh, I was getting
roster.
there. I was getting there. I was getting there.
Get their ass
Okay,
blistered,
yeah, let's go
locked
there
out.
then.
I was getting there. I said, well, on paper, this is one of the best rosters in college football. Offensively, we're gonna call our own shots. We were the
Okay.
number one offense in college football last year. You know, we were top 10 passing and rushing. Defensively, that's just not our standard, man. That's the worst defense in school history. A lot of that to do with the fact that not only do we not have a whole lot of talent in the secondary in the D line, but just not great coaching. Now, we have gotten a lot of guys out of the transfer portal. Maybe not elite tier guys, but we had the number 4 recruiting class in the nation, and we supplemented that with the number 2 defensive lineman in the country, Dominic McKinley from Lafayette here in Louisiana. Also the number 2
What about
overall
the
safety.
quarterback, bro? I ain't even gonna lie. I was waiting. Nigga, we
Yeah,
ain't
you
gonna
want
talk
to get
about
Oh,
this.
to it.
quarterback.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get to it. Nigga.
The
Quarterback. What's up
quarterback,
with it?
quarterback is former 5-star Garrett Nussmeier.
You like dude?
I love Garrett Nussmeier. I love him
Is that
because
dude's son?
yeah, that's the Cowboys offensive coordinator's son. Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought.
So here's what I like about Garrett Nussmeier. Here's what I like about him. Physically, he looks like a pro quarterback. 6'2", 225. You'll
Hey,
see
say Raw Hot.
you'll
What's
see
up?
one of the 5 strongest arms in college football
Man,
next year,
hey,
right?
what's up? What's up with G and J, bro? Why she blocked me in the chat, bro? You control that little hoe.
Oh
Hey,
man, he
man,
come
you
on
got.
that crashing
Hey,
out,
little
man.
bucket. I got. I
Damn,
don't have.
bucket.
Little bucket.
Come on that
Bucket.
crashing
Hey,
out shit,
Bro, but
man.
I ain't even do shit. She weird than the hoe. I don't even know her.
okay, hold on, bucket. Let me tell you something, bro. Hey,
Bucket.
bucket. Hey, wait. Let me get this out. Hey, bucket, bro. Listen.
Can't be crashing on everybody.
Listen, bro. Listen. Maybe you
Bro,
don't know.
you can check the chat, fool. I ain't
Hello,
said nothing to her.
little
She
bucket.
weird, bro.
Listen to me, bro. I'm trying to slow down. Listen to me. Maybe you don't know the rules. It's hard for me to jump. This is the second time. This is the third time I heard you doing that, bro. Listen, the
Doing
women
what?
over here. Hey, hold on. Listen, bro. The women over here are precious stones. Do not call them out their name. Don't do that, bro.
Bro,
All right.
you ain't seeing what she doing in the
Hey,
chat, bro.
I don't care what she's saying. Do not call no women on
Hey,
my
this a
panel.
grown man panel, man. This a
Yeah,
grown man
bro.
panel,
Do
man.
not call no
Bro, I
women.
respect that. I'm just saying what
Let,
she doing in the chat.
I got that. Just listen to me. Do not
I got you,
call
bro. I
any
got you, bro.
women out their name, bro. All
And
right, go
don't
ahead,
call
y'all.
these bitch ass niggas. My bad,
Now
Rahad. I just
check,
had
now
to
check
Oh
correct.
G and
shit! I
J.
peeped that. I peeped
I
that
got
law
a little.
dog. I peeped that law dog. I
Now
peeped that
check,
law dog.
now check G and J.
I peeped that
What?
law dog.
What? What? What's she doing? She ain't did nothing.
Nigga be emotional law dog.
Yeah,
Nigga
bro.
be
No,
emotional like a motherfucker, bro.
Oh,
First it was Kai
no.
yesterday,
Hey,
now
hey,
it's
back
G and
back
J
back to Big
today.
JT though, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get down to it. You know, keep talking about Nussel Hocker. You know, you the op. You know, I'm a big Bama fan, so I need to get some homework on y'all niggas, man. You the op. You know,
Now,
keep
now.
going.
Hey, Jack
Hey,
Boy,
hey,
we
hey,
thought
hey,
we
hey, hey,
thought that
get
was
back.
you, Jack
Hey,
Boy.
hey,
That
hey,
ain't
hey,
you,
get
Jack
back
Boy.
to
That
that.
Oh,
ain't
Hey,
that
you.
was
get back.
me.
Hey,
That
hey, hey,
ain't
hey,
it
hey.
ain't you, bro. That
Hey,
Roll.
ain't
hey,
you,
hey, hey,
bro.
hey, hey, no. Look, last night, old boy called you a parasite. Did you agree with that when he called you a
Man,
parasite?
that nigga been watching me raw and Coach Hayes kick shit, man. That's where
Yeah.
he got that from, man. That nigga a fan,
Hey,
bro.
he called you a
So you talking about
parasite.
law?
Little Greg said it, man. That my little son, that my youngest boy.
Who the fuck is
I
Ray?
laughed when he called you that. I looked
You
at
gotta
your
let these little nigga have it,
I looked
BJ.
at your face. You didn't take that shit, but he called you a parasite,
I
dog.
don't
That's
take
the
nothing that
Lord
nigga
for
say serious, bro.
you. Hey, but look here, hey, Law Dog, look here. You know what I'm saying? He got that shit from Coach Hayes. You know Coach Hayes called me that, right? And I called his ass a bum. Who know what? Who
Hey,
would
we ain't
know?
finna get into
Hey,
that beef. We ain't
wait,
finna get
wait,
into
God
that beef.
damn it, I'm talking. Look, who would know a goddamn parasite better than
God
a
damn it,
fucking
I'm
bum?
talking shit.
Am I right, Law Dog?
Right,
Right.
old school.
Yeah, who the would know a parasite better than a bum?
Oh
Bro,
man.
old school, your ass need a breast mint, bro. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
mean, I need you to slow the fuck down before Rohai gonna buy your ass for life, bitch. I mean, Mister.
Oh, so you gonna
Nah,
let
you gotta get that
him
nigga
call a
wrong.
bitch?
I mean,
Oh,
see
oh,
what
that's
I'm
so
saying,
bitch,
Rohai.
bro.
Rohai, I
So, oh, that's so
apologize. I
you
ain't
a
gonna
hoe,
do it again.
bitch. Oh,
I ain't gonna do it again, Rohai.
Gotta get
All right,
both of
fellas, come
them
on,
niggas
bro.
out.
What's up, man? What we got? What we got,
He
bro? Well,
tell
I
you.
don't know. I don't get it, bro. I
Good
swear,
job,
bro.
Rohai. Good job, Rohai. Good job.
Bro,
It's
Go
about
ahead,
time,
Vic.
bro. You took some fucking.
Yeah, cook, BJT. I'm ready for BJT to
Vic,
cook.
go
We
ahead
talking
and
about
get your shit
football.
on.
Y'all Josing up in there, huh? But anyways,
bro.
so it took a future Heisman Trophy winner to beat out Garrett Nussmeier because if it weren't for Jaden Daniels, that would have been our starter 2 years ago when Brian Kelly got here. Garrett was a 5-star coming out of Flower Mound, and when he steps on the field come week 1 versus USC, you're gonna see one of the 5 best arms in college football. Physically, he reminds me a whole lot of like physically he reminds me a lot of I'll compare him to like either a Matt Schaub or maybe even a watered down, not a watered down, but maybe even basically just any NFL quarterback with a top 10 arm. That's what Garrett Nussmeier is. So what I like about him, strong arm. What I dislike, the few times you've seen him, he'll throw a touchdown, but he also throw a pick. So that's what I don't like about him. He's a bit of a gunslinger. He throws picks against Alabama.
Oh, he
I'm
Jay
not gonna
Cutler.
lie, Alabama made him look bad. Alabama had one of
You
the
know
best
how we do
secondaries.
it.
Alabama had one of the best secondaries in college football last year. And you can't argue that. So, with that being said, offensively, we're gonna call our shots. We're gonna have one of the top 10 receiving cores. I think we have the best offensive line in college football. I don't care who you are. Nobody has a better offensive line than what's in the 225 this year. You heard me? And I'll be the first person to tell you this came out of nowhere. When I saw how much talent we have, not only with our starting 5, but the guys behind them, this is the deepest, the most talented O-line LSU's had since the year 2007. When Matt Flynn is there. So with all that being said, forgive the ramblings. On paper, this is a 10-11 win team. It just kind of
Hell
Mm.
depends.
no.
It just
Oh, come on, BJT.
it's
Mm.
10-11 win team. I think
So
that
you
they're
so you like y'all to beat Bama this year? Really? Let's get to it.
we have a winning record against y'all at home.
Yeah,
So,
y'all feel so you like y'all to win.
but my biggest thing without against y'all is this. I think personally, I think our interior run game is better than y'all's is right now. Now, I will say one thing. Alabama has the best running back group in America. It is not
Yes,
it.
they.
They have the best running back group in America. LSU might have the best running game in America because what LSU has is a dominant offensive line. I
You
think
think
this
I have better
offense,
run game than Ohio State this year? Michigan?
yeah, because Ohio State, I love their roster, but they didn't run the ball very well last year. They were almost too air rated. And on top of that, Ohio State didn't have. I don't know, man. And I'm not gonna talk bad on them.
But what about this year?
We'll see. They have a lot.
They
They
got Quinshon Judkins there, and they got my man Trey
Motherfucker got some
Davis
they
fucking.
back.
They got
also
some
replace.
shit
They
back
also
now.
have 4 new starters on the offensive line. 4 new
Yeah.
starters.
They got that shit ass center we had. Good luck. Good fucking
Yeah,
luck.
but
Ohio State.
I'll be the first person to tell you this LSU football team will only go as far as the defense takes us. But if the defense improves to just a top 30 unit, This is a playoff team. I think we may not lead the nation in total offense, but the combination of great receivers, and also we brought in the number one tight end in the country. By the way, not to keep rambling, do y'all know about the 6'7", 240-pound man child LSU signed who
No, I
won?
don't.
Y'all don't
Which
know who
one,
Trey
nigga?
Green
Y'all
is?
always got a man child.
Nah, this is y'all know who Trey Green is?
No, I ain't never heard of bro.
He was the number one player in the state of Louisiana and the number one overall tight end. When y'all take the time, I know y'all are all busy men. I'm a busy man. You hear me? When y'all have the time, go look up Trey Green. That's the most talented tight end I've seen come out of high school in quite some time. He reminds me a lot of like a Brock Bowers or something like that.
Brock
Oh,
Bowers?
Oh yeah.
hold up. Now these comparisons. Now you got to tone that
Oh
back.
yeah.
Now
The number
we
one
got to
Brock
see
tight
it.
end in
We
the
got to
Bowers.
see
country.
it.
He's
We
And
got to see
you
that
got
first.
LSU being a 10 to 11 win team?
yeah.
You talk so good, nigga. I almost believe you. Nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah. You make it sound. I mean, shit, you make
You
it
got a
sound good,
favorable
but
schedule.
You make that
All
shit
your
sound
games are at
good,
night.
bro.
All your games are
How
at
you
night.
feel about Miami? Shit.
Oh Lord, you really want me to get into that?
yeah, get
Don't
into it.
piss me.
Fuck it, yeah. I love to hear
Oh
this. Come on.
baby, you really
Don't piss me
man,
off, bro.
Yeah, get
man.
into
Look,
it.
I'm talking to a girl right now, and I was talking to a girl. Her boyfriend's no, excuse me, her brother's a big
Oh,
Miami fan, right?
I was gonna say, God damn,
Nah, excuse me.
damn, nigga.
Player.
this
Hold
nigga
on now.
cold.
Nah, I ain't
Nigga,
like
hit
that
her.
no.
Take it down.
My bad, I ain't like that no more. But anyways, nah, her brother's a big Miami fan. We got into an argument about that. But look, check this out about Miami.
We finna get into another one. You start talking crazy.
Let me tell you about
Nah,
Miami.
keep going. Keep going.
I love what they've done on the line of scrimmage. Because I'm a line. If y'all ever noticed, I love the line of scrimmage. I
Me
like
too.
beating people up. That's why I like the line of scrimmage. I like to beat people up.
You're
That's how I
SEC
feel about the
fan.
line.
You're SEC fan, man. Regular. You're SEC
Yeah,
fan.
I like to beat people up, man. I don't like all that soft stuff. I grew up rugged and rough, so I like rugged and rough football. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for shit show.
You know what I'm saying? I grew up,
Mark ain't gonna type shit down your fucking throat.
New Orleans born, South Baton Rouge raised. So I'm a little
Yeah.
ignorant. I'm a little ignorant.
I'm fucking with
So
this nigga rawhide. I'm fucking with this nigga, man.
so
Keep
I'm a
going.
little ignorant. Forgive me for being a bit of on some missing link type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa,
So,
whoa, whoa! Don't start being ignorant when we talking about Miami now, nigga. You talk
but now
good.
let me tell you something about Miami.
Okay,
I love their defensive line. That is one of
okay.
the deepest D lines in college football.
There we go. Now we talking.
Their secondary is solid. I wouldn't say that they're a shutdown group, but they
We
are going to
not.
force some turnovers.
Mm-hmm.
Their safety group is one of the best safety groups in America. Their linebackers are undersized. They're going to start my dude from Miami Northwestern. They have a 205-pound middle linebacker. Dude about my size.
You talking about
But
Basaint?
he's your middle linebacker. He 5'11", 205. That nigga he gonna go head up with your biggest running back. I love that dude.
You talking about the
He
same?
I guess that's his name from
You gotta be talking
Miami.
about Basaint. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he
right.
went
Yeah,
to Cinch.
I love that.
He went to Cinch.
I love that dude. I love that. I wish I could coach somebody like that. He does everything right. He's just not that big. So your linebackers ain't that big, but I love the way they play. And on top of that, I mean, for God's sakes, y'all got Manny, y'all DC Manny Diaz, right?
Nah, we got Lance Guthrie.
Just from that's a bayou. Y'all got a Louisiana Savage. That's McNeese State old head coach. Y'all got a Savage
Yeah.
coaching y'all defense. So
Mm-hmm. He
y'all
got a
have a
couple
top 10.
DUIs under his belt. He like that.
He
Yeah,
tell you
so
a
y'all
couple
got a whole
DUI.
set. Y'all have a white boy that just happens to be a gangster on y'all team. So
There you go.
y'all got a monster coaching y'all defense.
Yeah, see, you ain't got that.
Who me? Oh no, we have a
I
guy
said,
coaching
see,
top.
I said, see, you ain't got
Hold
that. See,
on,
you
let
ain't
him.
got
Come
See
that.
you?
on, Vic. Let him. We on
Go
Miami.
ahead,
Hold
go ahead.
up now. Let me get me.
So
Yeah,
let me
go ahead,
tell
go
you
ahead.
about the offense. Okay, let me tell you something, Law Dog. Respect to you. I'm sure you in real life, me and you probably gym buddies or some shit. I don't know.
Right.
But let me tell you something about your offense. Much to be desired. I don't like y'all running back room.
Why you
Ooh,
don't?
I don't like y'all running
ooh,
back room. I don't think y'all have a true home run
mm.
threat. Y'all, I think what's his name? The Xavier Rustafo. I think
Restrepo.
he's gonna have to be y'all's alpha male. He's gonna have to be not only y'all best receiver, but y'all's alpha male. Y'all's
Damn.
tight end room is good.
Right.
Y'all's tight end room, it's Miami. Miami's tight end you. Y'all's offensive line scares me because I don't see anybody on there who's a true alpha male. I think y'all are deep. and y'all are gonna rotate bodies. I'm scared for y'all at the guard position. I don't see animals at the guard positions. I don't see good interior line play. Now the quarterback Cam Ward, that's a gangster. That's a
Oh, there we go.
monster. That's a monster. That's somebody if you're going into a dark alley and you need to bring somebody to fight with you, he gonna fight with you. He's
Yeah,
a
I'm talking
scrappy
about.
young man. And he's the kind of kid you want him leading your program because he fears nothing.
Right.
I just worry about y'all running back room, bro. I don't. I just worry about y'all running back room, bro. I don't see 1,000-yard rusher in that running back room.
Shit, we just got Damian Martinez from Oregon State.
I know, and I don't, bro.
You don't like Mark Fletcher?
You talking about who? Say it again.
You don't like Mark Fletcher?
Mark Fletcher from Booker T. Washington.
Yep. No, he went to
Man,
Heritage.
He went to Heritage.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm thinking about that. That must be his younger brother. That must be his younger brother or something. Because there was another Fletcher played for Miami. But yeah, he went to American Heritage. I love him, but I need to see more. I need to see him. I would like to see him lose a little. I would like to see him lose a little bit of weight.
I actually feel good because your worries about our O-line and running back, I don't have them concerns about it.
Yeah,
I thought you
and
took it.
good. I just think y'all receiving core. I think that dude Xavier, whatever his name is, he's gonna have to be the alpha. He's got to be the alpha male of that offense because y'all's receivers. And like I said, week 1 y'all got a hell of a task because Florida may not have the best roster on. Florida may not have Florida to me is one of the most dangerous teams in college football. They have
Told that nigga that shit, man.
I say the same
Florida's
thing.
dangerous, man. I hate
told
Florida.
you that shit, Law Dog.
I hate Florida. You know,
I
I hate Florida.
I think I was telling Rawhide that shit. He was like, "Come on."
You got to go. You got to go to Gainesville though, bro. Y'all got to go to Gainesville, bro. Like I'm telling y'all niggas, but y'all niggas, all right, slip up
You
and
was
going
telling
to.
you was telling me what, Law?
When I said I think Florida gonna be good.
No.
When I talking to you,
Florida
you
gonna
were
be
like, "Come on,
physical.
Law."
Yeah,
They go,
yeah,
they go,
yeah. That was me,
Florida
bro.
gonna be physical. I mean, Florida's gonna be nice at D tackle. And like I said before, that's gonna be a game. I get to see how good y'all O line is because Florida had one of the best run defenses in the SEC
No, you gonna
last
lock
year.
that shit up, bro.
And then let me tell y'all something. The dude might be a hardhead, but Kamani McLean, my little cousin went up against him in New Orleans in a 7-on-7. Bro, that's one of the smoothest athletes I've ever seen. Kamani McLean played for Florida now. Smooth athlete. So
Is he? He gonna start in your eyes? He gonna start in your eyes over there?
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
And if not boundary, he gonna start at nickel. He gonna start at nickel, I think. But Florida's deep at cornerback, bro. That's a
You
talent.
hold
That's
on,
a
pause.
talented defense.
You think he a nickel type of corner?
He's gonna, bro, in a DB room that good. He's gonna have to. If he don't start,
I don't know about coming up
boundary.
make tackles though. I don't know about that now.
Well, hey, you know, bro, you know how
At that nickel
you
position now.
yeah, you're right. But I mean, Florida has a very deep secondary though, very talented
I
secondary.
don't think he's gonna start. That's what I'm telling you. I don't think he's gonna start this year. If he do gonna get some, he's gonna get spot plays. But
Well,
him, I don't see it.
one thing about Miami that I do like is they're gonna be very physical. Like Miami's gonna play bully ball and they're gonna really test your manhood because that's Mario Cristobal. Mario Cristobal is a nasty mean dude when it comes to his football. But my concern with Miami is they're talented on both sides of the line of scrimmage. Like I said, their running back room is cool. I don't see any breakaway talent. Their wide receiver room has a good guy in Xavier Restable, whatever his name is, but Screpo. Their tight end room is why I like a whole lot. They got some nice tight end depth, in my opinion. But I'm gonna take Miami 28-17 in that game.
So you think they're gonna beat Florida going to Gainesville?
They better. There's that.
I respect it. I mean,
I was about to
You
say.
spent too
I was
much
about
money.
to say.
You spent too much
Bro.
money. You spent too much money in the transfer portal to lose that game, bro.
Man, you can spin and lose, but I just want to see y'all opinion on that.
Man, look, General Vic, they spent $250,000 on the transfer portal players, bro. Come on, man. Like, it may not
y'all
sound like a lot
better
of
fucking
money.
go to Florida win.
Come on, man. That's a lot of money. No, they spent close to $1 million. Excuse me,
No,
because
we
they got
spent
that.
we spent 900,000 on Cam Ward alone.
But like you
Oh
said
my
though, Law
God,
Dog.
yeah.
Like you said though, Law Dog, this the fucking swamp, man. We can shit on Florida all we want. Yeah, this, that, and third. But that shit get real, boy. If them lights come on out there, that swamp. Shit don't get real.
That shit you talking about, Vic, you tripping.
I've been
Man,
there.
that shit.
That's
Don't beat
It's
them
gonna be the
niggas.
first game of the season, no shit. It's gonna be a good one. I'm ready to watch. That's one of the first game I'm ready to watch.
I'm
Hell.
going Colorado, nigga. We got the best quarterback. We won.
Chill out, man. Chill out, man. We ain't gonna troll today.
You know what
Ain't
I
no
don't
trolling
hear?
going
Hey,
on
you
today.
know what I don't hear from Miami fans? I don't
But
never hear them talk about how confident they are in the coaching staff. You won't never
Yeah,
hear
hold
that,
on, whoa. You can't do that and then be the same nigga that was taking up for Cristobal when he ain't need a ball, bro. Like, come on, my nigga. You know what's to that, bro.
bro. I'm not. I wasn't even taking up on. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying. The point is, I don't never hear no
Right,
Colorado
because he did
fan.
that
I
stupid.
mean,
He
I'm a
did stupid.
Miami fan.
Because he
So,
did stupid shit like that last year. Not
so
finna
so
champion him.
what makes them think that they gonna get over the hump then if they don't believe in them like that? Because
Whoa. We ain't
to
say we
win,
ain't believe in him. We just not championing them like that.
what's the difference now? What's the difference?
Okay, this is the difference. Because what I'm saying is, I believe in my coach. I'm behind him 110%. But some of his decisions, I'm gonna get on this motherfucking ass about. Just like that when we played Clemson, it was 2 minutes left on the clock. He decided to go in overtime. If we didn't win that game because he decided not to go try to make a game-winning drive, I would have got on his motherfucking ass. So at the end of the day, Shannon Dawson is our office coordinator. Lance Gitcher is our DC. We ready to roll.
To check this out. The Florida game's big, but if I'm Miami, the biggest game to me to decide this is even a playoff team or not is that Florida State game.
Hey, pull up Surfer Boy comment, Raw. Let
right
BJ
here.
answer that.
That Florida State game.
No, what I think of Nebraska
Niggas don't
versus
believe in Florida
Colorado.
State quarterback though.
DJ, you
A lot of people don't believe in, bro.
Oh nah, that dude can hit the broadside of a barn, but he is fun. He is fun to watch. It's fun to watch him play football though, because
God damn, man.
it's fun to watch him play football. I remember we played at St. John Bosco in California. Yeah, he'll
That
throw
nigga
that
was
bitch out.
horrible at Clemson, man. That shit was
He,
horrible to look at.
well,
Hey,
the offensive coordinator left, but
Yeah.
what I think about Nebraska versus Colorado, I think Nebraska should win that game. That's my personal opinion. I think Nebraska is better. Nebraska had one of the nation's best defenses last year.
BJ, not to cut you off, but give us like a full breakdown on. I just want to see where your mind is. I respect your mind, bro. I want to hear. I'm trying to see if you see it how I see it. So just give us a full run that shit, like how you see the game necessarily playing out with the trenches, and because it seemed like you aware of who got what.
So Colorado will feature one of the nation's best receiving corps next year. You're right. They got Will Shepard from Vanderbilt, who was one of the fastest receivers in the SEC last year. What's that other dude's name? Some guy
Dejounte
named
Murray. I mean,
Dejounte
Western.
Murray's got. I like his footwork. Whether Travis Hunter plays receiver or not, Colorado's still a top 15 receiving corps, which is pretty good. I don't know about their tight end room, which they probably won't use tight ends. In this era of football, having a top 15, top 10 receiving corps makes you a contender because the way the rules are, it's hard stopping teams that can throw the ball really, really well, like Colorado can. After losing to Colorado last year, Nebraska finished the year as one of the top 10 defenses in college football. Their DC, if I'm not mistaken, is he's still there, and he was actually a candidate for LSU, but Nebraska gave him an extension. He's now the highest paid DC in college football right now. I love the black shirts, man. I love Nebraska. I love the tradition, but the problem with them is they're only just now getting on the NIL train, which is why they're able to get number one player in the country, Dylan Raiola. Um, I like Nebraska's running back room. I can't give you any names, but I watched them play last year. They have some pretty big running backs. They had one guy last year. He was 6'2", 230 pounds. So that's a pretty big boy coming at you full speed behind not a big O-line, but a decent size O-line. The reason why I'm kind of picking Nebraska in that game, leaning towards them, I don't think Colorado is going to blow out North Dakota State. I think that's going to be a very emotionally charged game. North Dakota State's a very proud program that plays a very physical style of football. I think it's going to be a close game up until the fourth quarter. Colorado kind of pulls away, but they're going to be kind of banged up going against a very motivated Nebraska team. Still going to be a close game because I think Colorado's roster has gotten better, but I think Matt Rule is a better play call than Deion Sanders is at this point. So I take Nebraska 35, Colorado 27.
mm, mm. They don't like that, bro. I'm telling you
But
that
with
now.
that being said, Dylan Riola, I have a message for you, man. Nobody cares that you were the number one quarterback in high school. Nobody gives a damn about none of that. And I'll be the first person to tell you, um, you're not playing with the nation's most talented skill group. You're not. You're playing with a receiving core that dropped a lot of passes last year. You're playing with with an offensive line that was good but not great. Your defense was outstanding towards the end of the year, but they can't score any points for you. I like Dylan Riola. It will be a horrible, bad, piss poor look on Deion Sanders in Colorado staff if an 18-year-old kid comes out and slices and dices their defense.
He gonna light their ass up.
Could it
Telling you.
happen? Yeah, because he's a generational talent.
Listen, he finna put himself on the map, bro. That shit gonna be nighttime. The red lights gonna be flickering on and off. Colorado down 21 points. Prime standing there with his arms crossed, gold chain glistening. Yeah, nigga.
I got a name to look out for on Nebraska's offense. Isaiah Neyor. Isaiah Neyor is
Transfer.
a
Wyoming and Texas transfer.
oh yeah, I got look out. Very fat,
Speed
bit of a
demon.
speed demon, bit of a knucklehead. For what I've been
That's
told,
why I like him.
bit of a knucklehead. He's the kind of guy where he has an alpha male personality, but a bit of a childish mentality as far as coaching. His route running needs to get better. When it comes to route running, I like my receivers to be sharp. I'd rather a guy who can't run but run sharp routes than a guy that's fast who can't run routes. But he's gotten a little better. Matt Rule is one of the best offensive minds in college football. It'll be hard for Deion Sanders. And this game is going to be in Lincoln, right?
Yeah. 100,000.
Ooh,
And it's
man,
nighttime.
man. I'm going to tell y'all like this, gentlemen. Shador Sanders is that man if he goes into Lincoln, Nebraska. It'll be a bad and the thing is, it's just so much on the line. Like it's just so much on the line. It'll look bad for Shador. It'll look bad for Matt Rule if Shador Sanders dices him up again in Lincoln, one of the
Ain't
biggest
no way.
stadiums in college football.
I'm praying to
Nebraska.
the white God that night. I ain't having it.
I'm just being real, and like I said, like Dylan Riola is one of the 5 highest rated QBs rated of all time on Rivals. Five-star plus, played at 3 nationally ranked college high school football programs, right? Played at Grayson, played at Buford, you know what I'm saying? Played at that high school in Arizona. What I'm trying to say is this his resume speaks for himself, but I'll say this. It'll be embarrassing if he can slice up Colorado, but it'll be embarrassing if Colorado
Well,
comes up and
well,
blows out
well, well,
Nebraska.
the thing about that game, let's talk about it. Okay, we want to pass. We already understand that. Nebraska is finna come into that game. First of all, what they gonna do that they didn't do last year? Them motherfuckers is finna protect the ball. And second of all, they finna run that bitch. They finna slow that fucking game down, and they waiting on a mistake. If we come out there, we throw the ball on first down, and we don't complete, it's still first and 10, second and 10, we get a sack. They gonna slow us down and they gonna slowly get on our ass. That's why we've been beating up the run game on this podcast for a lot. If we don't run the ball against Nebraska or try to establish it, that's gonna be it ain't even about Shadur because football in the biggest scheme of things, it's about scheme. Nebraska
Oh
gonna
yeah.
slow that fucking game down. They gonna everybody talking about roll this, roll that. That nigga is gonna be protected, bro. They gonna run that bitch and they gonna throw the ball when it's opportunist to him, to where he gonna be in a great position this year. Like this shit gonna kind of just be all he gotta do is be patient and make the right reads. Like they gonna slow that game down for his ass. I mean, that's just what Matt Rule gonna do. So the thing about us, everybody can attest to it on this podcast. I know we all got the same views. That game more important than any. If we don't try to establish any type of run coming out that game first quarter, that bitch gonna be slowly over with. Like, cause they gonna protect that ball this time. It ain't gonna be no fumble from Jeff Sims. We ain't gonna be seeing that bullshit. They finna run that ball. They finna slow the game down, and we gonna have to goddamn see what we can do. And right now, from what I'm seeing, I'm putting it out there like everybody else. I don't see a win until I see some running ball. I don't see a win in that game. I
And
just
that's a
don't see it.
great point. That's a great point. And like I mentioned before, Nebraska didn't have to spend any money on linemen like Colorado did. Nebraska is in it. They're geographically located in an area where they can just the offensive line depth is never going to be an issue. Now, quality of offensive linemen, it just kind of depends. You're not always going to have the 5 stars, but as far as having offensive linemen, Nebraska's always going to have that. The Midwest is known for offensive linemen, right? But that running back from Buford who plays for Nebraska, I like him a lot. He was injured most of last year. He's coming back, and he's a load to handle. But I will say one thing: the first team to establish a run game, the first team to establish the line of scrimmage in that game is going to win. And I don't think it's going to be Colorado. That's just my opinion.
My
And
bad, I was
somebody
muted. I
asked,
agree with that. I agree with that.
why is Dylan Raiola a generational prospect? So I'm not a scout. I'm just a guy who I played baseball and football growing up. So I'm speaking as somebody who just played. I'm not a scout. So I'm gonna come at you from a totally off the street perspective.
Hey, hold on, BJ. I want to tell y'all, bro. This is my buddy BJ, man. He currently works for the Miami Dolphins, man. He's a former NFL pro scout, man, that's retired, y'all. So shout out tricks is on you niggas. He's a real NFL scout, bro. Go ahead.
But yeah, yeah. So you talking about somebody in the chat?
No, I'm talking about you. You a real
It's about
NFL scout.
you.
Oh no, I ain't no scout. Nah,
Man,
partner, I ain't no
they
scout.
lost all hell, man.
Nah, I ain't no scout homie. But anyways,
Yeah, that's just no. It's gonna be a fun season. No,
nah. So the
I
reason
agree.
why,
Like,
Dylan Raiola, generational talent.
yeah,
yeah, I think bro like that, and it's because like he said earlier, that nigga poised in that pocket though. Like he making the right decision.
Yeah,
It ain't
no.
even about that arm. We know that arm. It ain't even about that arm. I
Hey,
mean, a lot of
I,
niggas got arm.
I got a question. So what did Colorado do to beat Nebraska last year? I want to hear you explain that.
Turnovers, bro.
No, can you?
turnovers.
I just want you, like you broke it down how they gonna win.
Get out the
I
way,
want you.
Big. Let bro do it.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to see break down how Colorado beat them last year.
Turnovers and bad coaching. That was Matt Rule's first year coaching there, and he took over a program that unfortunately Scott Frost destroyed. They had a pretty bad quarterback starting for him. They ended up transferring out. Their offensive line was a wreck. Colorado didn't play very well offensively in that game. They only scored 21 points. They didn't run the ball very well either. Nebraska outrushed them, but like I said before, not only was it turnovers, but also field position. Colorado had a pretty good punter last year. Pinned them back and forced Nebraska to go the length of the field each drive, which doesn't bode well for them because they can't throw. So the main reason why Colorado beat them last year is because Nebraska beat themselves.
When you said rush, so did Colorado outpass them?
Yeah. They threw more passes for one. Nebraska only attempted 14, 15 passes. Shador attempted however many he attempted, but Shador didn't have his best game that day. He didn't really have to have his best game that day, but they had more possessions, and also the fact that every time Nebraska got the ball, it was a disaster.
And you think, and somehow you don't think they can roll over the next year?
So with that same logic, we should expect Colorado's offensive line to be bad again, but they have new pieces.
See, you're saying hypotheticals. This is the facts. What was the score of that game? What was the score of the Colorado Nebraska game? What was the score of that?
21-7.
I'm asking, what was the final score? That was not the final score, bro.
21-7. What was it? 21-7.
Well, fuck it. Glow up. Explain why they'll win. Fuck it.
He just explained it.
Now I want you to explain why Colorado will win this year.
I feel like what Nebraska do, Colorado what Nebraska does, they play like a slow game. I feel like Colorado just outscore them.
Huh?
I feel like I just feel like Colorado plays good against teams that plays like the basic offense.
Huh? How
Let
you
me
gonna
get
get the
this.
ball if they slowing the
Hey,
game
let
down?
me let me get this. Let me get the super chat off real quick, if y'all don't mind. Hey, Chairman A with the $2. He said, "BJT, you haven't touched on Nebraska's cornerback issues."
Well, to be quite honest with you, outside of Travis Hunter, Colorado's not necessarily the best cornerback room either. So,
I so don't.
but Nebraska's cornerback room wasn't bad. They were a top 10 secondary last year. They were top 10 against the run, top 10 against the pass. So maybe not a lockdown room, but they play well together. They play zone really well. But the score was 36-14. Excuse me. It was 36-14. But again, if you watch the game, it wasn't Colorado's best game, and it wasn't really because they just outscored Nebraska. Nebraska shot themselves in the foot. As I mentioned before, the quarterback they had starting last year was not the best college quarterback. But this year, the guy you have starting for Nebraska this year is probably better than most guys starting in college right now. That's why he's a 5-star. That's why he's labeled a generational talent. True, it's all hypotheticals, but it was a hypothetical for Deion being successful last year. So
But
I'll just say
explain to him, BJT. We talking about quarterback play. Talking about Jefferson. Okay, we can say Jefferson wasn't a great quarterback, but dude, he had like 2 or 3 turnovers. That ain't even about being a good. That's like he just sold the game, bro. You talking about that
How's
won't
that?
happen
How
again this year? Glow up. That won't happen again.
how do you know that though? You talking about you? Come on, how do you know that?
You
That's
got
what I'm
like you
trying to
say.
see.
Like
You
you say. I
saying
really don't.
hypotheticals?
You right, and like you say, it's all hypothetical. And we
You're
talking about that
saying,
point.
hey,
You win.
you're saying it's Colorado fault that they turned the ball over.
You said that Colorado will win because they will slow the game down, and y'all gonna beat them. So basically, we gonna pass the ball
so
and have quick.
Nebraska ran for 200 yards in that game, right? Nebraska ran, and it's mainly because they
Garbage time.
ran as many attempts as Colorado passed for. And as I mentioned before, if you watch the game, Shador was kind of off the mark a little bit. He didn't throw a pick, but it doesn't negate the fact that he wasn't on target like that. A lot of times he's throwing low percentage passes that, Nebraska had some missed tackles. Their secondary wasn't bad last year, but that was one of their worst games last year. Colorado only had 48 yards rushing that game, mainly because Nebraska did win the line of scrimmage, but like I said, that quarterback they had last year, I think his name was Jeff Wright or something.
Sims.
Jeff Sims, who is a running back. I like Jeff. Sure, he's a nice guy in real life, but he's a running back. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. He's a big, strong kid.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, hey, I wanted to be a DB, but I was a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is physical to be a DB. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is this. There's a reason why Colorado jumped so far into the portal. It's because, for one, they knew there was going to be a big roster turnover, and then number two, they know they can't depend on performance against they know they can't depend on games like Nebraska last year every season like this, and you can't expect Nebraska to have the same. You can't expect an elite. And let me tell you something, Glow Up. Matt Rule is a better coach than Deion Sanders is. Did he have a better team last year? Obviously not. Matt Rule is one of the best play callers in college football. So I don't think it's going to be very difficult for Deion to run the same play on him twice. That's all I'm saying.
And he gonna run the ball.
Yeah.
And y'all talking. What was his record? What was Nebraska record this year?
Oh my God.
5-7, right? 5-7, right?
Something like that. Something like that.
One win better. Come on, y'all got every excuse in the world, man.
Not an excuse. It's just looking
I'm
at
just-
things
Oh,
subjectively.
fuck it. Hey, Glow, let's make a bet. I bet Nebraska have a better record than Colorado this year. Fuck it.
We
Sock it
all
to your pocket.
it's like we all watched the game and now we just saying something different.
I'm saying sock it to your pocket. Let bet a better record this year.
Outside of the big run that Jeff Sims had on the QB draw, they wasn't moving the ball at all.
Well, they did. They ran for 200 yards.
Jeff Sims not even a quarterback there no more. Glow Up. Come on, bro.
They in fact, they ran for 200 yards. In fact,
Damn,
there was a
Glow Up.
play in the red
Like,
zone.
why you acting slow, nigga?
Jeff Sims threw a pick.
Hey, look, go. When I hear you talk, bro, I feel like you have your emotions in it, bro.
Nah, I'm just. Y'all just gotta stay on. You gotta pick a side soon, man.
We already don't pick a side, nigga.
Oh, you're saying that when it comes to Deion Sanders, I got to pick a side?
No, I'm saying on that Nebraska game.
Oh no, I'm not a Nebraska fan, but also you have to understand, bro. Matt Rule, before he left to go to the NFL, was one of the best coaches in college football. One of the best minds in college football. That's not somebody you want to take lightly. I know Deion Sanders he brings a lot of swag to the game, but that's not somebody you want to take lightly. Matt Rule is a genius.
The problem is, Go Up. We know Nebraska's identity. We don't know Colorado identity. We don't even know what fucking defense we're finna run.
So when you say that, So when we played TCU, you think from them not knowing what we was going to do, that benefited us?
Yeah,
Would
it
you
did,
say
Okay,
man.
that?
It
let
did.
me
It did.
let me
So
kill this TCU narrative. Hold up. Go. What you got to understand about that TCU team? That was not the motherfucking team that went to the motherfucking playoffs. The dynamic players that was on that team entered the draft or were seniors, bro. They were gone.
Even
So
that,
they
even
they
that
had
though,
8 players.
Lord,
Hold
let
on.
him cook with it. Let him cook with it.
That
That
team
was
had
game
8
one.
players drafted.
It's still a game one though, y'all. So if you want to make a point about that, okay, yeah, you got it.
No, you can't make a point about that because it's not the same team.
Yeah,
Because that
it ain't
same
even like
team went 5-7.
nigga was ass.
Right. That's my point.
I mean, I wouldn't even want to go there with him though. Like,
Look,
he
check this
wanted to
out.
But
do
I
Like
got
you
like,
go,
said,
informed my
Glow.
young
Check
go
this
niggas,
out,
bro. I
where?
gotta let
Tyrone.
them know.
All I'm saying is we know. How do we know we might roll through North Dakota State and we just pull out something different they never seen, just like last year?
When you do that,
Because
you know how hard to do that is with a team that's never played together.
that's what I was getting to, bro.
Man, what?
Identity.
come
That's
on,
part of
go
the
up.
reason. That's part of the reason. Last year when Shermer came in, they can't change the playbook that much. They have no continuity because they all played together for a year.
What is our identity, Glow up?
We
Hey,
don't
hold on.
know.
Wait, let me jump in. Let me jump in real quick at this super chat. I appreciate it, Sean, with the $5 said. Nine of the 12 teams Nebraska played were outside the top 80 top offense last year. Their defense ranking is uh,
That's
That's
not how that works.
That
that's
but
nah.
no,
That's the Big
but
Ten.
okay, let's
That's like
Like,
saying
okay.
the
let him
2000.
cook.
That's like saying 2007 Ohio State is not an all-time unit because it's in the Big Ten, and they were the number one defense that year. That's like saying '02 Ohio State wasn't an all-time unit. That's like saying 2011. That's like saying 2011 LSU and Alabama aren't all-time units because the SEC isn't an offensive league like that at that point. So yeah, Sean, I understand what you're saying. And the Big Ten isn't an offensive juggernaut, but no, a top 10 defense is a top 10 defense.
It was
That's hard.
basically irrelevant, Sean.
That's it.
I,
That's hard, bro.
That's like saying CU beat Nebraska last year because and their defense is
And they had a
130th in
shit
the
ass
nation.
quarterback.
Yeah, like that's like
Like, it's irrelevant, bro. But I feel you don't think for the super chat. But
another excuse, man.
it's
Jeez.
but I'm saying though, bro, like we have no identity, and you talking about a team with an identity that added a good quarterback, which was the reason they lost last year. My boy just
No,
told you
I don't
field
even think
position
it's
and
that
turnover.
though, Vic. What it is like BJ, if I can call bro BJ, bro just gave undenying facts, bro, to validate his argument. And then Glow Up comes and say, well, what happened about last year? And now we got to put the press game down on them to try to make them understand, which would make a nigga feel like you hating on his team.
Yeah.
But it's like, nigga, we just gave you the football. And you just came back with some fandom talking about, well, what about last year? Like, come on, my nigga. You played this game. Don't you got a state ring, nigga. You know how this shit go. You was on one team one year, and the next year it was a whole different team.
Like that, come on, bro.
This shit changes, bro.
The only difference is they ain't overhauled they O-line. Them niggas playing together.
And how many
Matt
sacks?
Rule coach
And how many
football.
sacks? Come
Matt
on,
Rule
bro.
coach football teams are nasty with the run game, and they're nasty with that RPO.
Man, fuck that shit. Hey, sock it to your pocket, Glow Up. Let's bet on
sock it to
Nebraska have
your
a better
pocket.
season than Colorado. Fuck it.
I just
Sock it
want
to your
you.
pocket.
I mean, you just
You,
gonna have to. You gonna have to show your face, man.
what
It's
the
gonna be
fuck?
worth
Oh, you
everything.
got it. Like I said, you got it.
Your name gonna.
If you're a bet, I don't
Hey,
mind doing it. I'll give you my IG. I don't give a fuck
I
about
ain't
the
saying
list.
face. I'm just saying you gonna have to
No,
after we.
listen. I
I'm
know you
just
better.
saying.
Listen.
I'm just saying after you said all this, you gonna have to get up here when they start
And
winning.
true look, and check this out. I'll give you my IG. You can hit me up personally. I want to sock it. You thought you talking with emotion, so I want to sock it to your pocket.
We in law already locked in on the 5-0.
So I want some of that cheese too, bro. Let a nigga get some of that fettuccine,
I
bro.
Yeah,
mean,
my
right?
nigga, get some of that
he
money.
said some of that
I want some of that
fettuccine.
fettuccine too, nigga.
He said fettuccine,
I
bro.
want some of that shit, bro. Cause this nigga, man, come on, man.
Shit free. All the niggas gotta lose is one game. He gonna bring me back.
I just want some of that fettuccine, law. I just all.
What if it's North Dakota State? Wow, you gonna be crushed.
They're not gonna, bro. They're not gonna lose North Dakota State, bro.
Well, we all know that. I don't know why we saying. Come on,
No,
man.
whoa. Speak for yourself, young fella.
Iowa thought the same. Iowa thought that same shit till
I
Monday
know,
came
I
around.
know, I know, man.
Iowa thought that. I'm sure Iowa saw them people
Tennessee.
said, "Damn, this gonna be an easy ass game." Then the fourth quarter went down. Then overtime, they're like, "God damn, the game's still going
Hey,
on."
I have a question for you. Who's the quarterback of that North Dakota State team that beat Iowa?
Don't start that shit, bro. Cause you didn't know who the fuck Carson Wentz is. You didn't know who he was when he
Or
was on
Trey
that
Lance.
squad.
Or Trey
You
Lance.
didn't know who Trey Lance was. You didn't know who Christian Watson was. You didn't know them niggas, bro.
Nigga made a name, bro.
You didn't know them niggas when they was on that squad.
Where you think
Come
Josh
on,
Allen came
bro.
from, my nigga?
Come
Josh
on,
Allen came
glow
from
up. You been
a
listening to them other
Wyoming.
niggas,
He came
blow
from
up.
Wyoming, my nigga.
You got them
But
other
he
niggas
was
on your
at
bag, glow up.
JUCO before. He was at JUCO before that.
So don't
You
pull
gotta
that card.
stop that, bro.
Josh Allen was a JUCO gangster before that.
You know Kadurja came from the MAC, right?
Glow up, bro.
Hey,
I fuck
No,
with you,
swag,
bro.
swag,
no.
swag.
What I'm saying
Don't
is,
make
You
me
know
what
do
y'all,
this,
Kadurja came
glow
from
up.
the
so
SWAT, right? Come on, man. Don't
Don't
do
make me
that.
do this,
hey,
glow up.
so
Come
I'm
on,
just
bro.
saying. So what y'all saying? This quarterback that they got now is finna be a historic
Oh,
quarterback. Y'all betting on that?
So check this. It's not so
See,
much the quarterback. So let me break this down for you real quick. It's not
go
really the
ahead.
quarterback. So it's gonna be Cam Miller. That's their starter. Cam Miller is their starter. Cam Miller's a decent little athlete. Him alone is not gonna give you problems.
Mm-mm.
What's gonna give you problems? North Dakota State. They rush for 300 yards a game. They run a power option type offense. With an offense like that, and they have a huge offensive line too. They average 300 pounds across the board. They're going to be better across the line of scrimmage than Colorado is on both sides of the football. Now, I'm not saying that to troll you. I'm saying it to tell you because scheme-wise, North Dakota State on paper has a better O-line and D-line than Colorado does simply because they have to rely on that. I could be wrong come week one, but if you look across the board, North Dakota State was a top 5 rush defense and a top 5 rush offense. Colorado was bad running the football, bad stopping the run. The advantage Colorado has is not in the trenches, it's the outside. Now, granted, North Dakota State isn't as athletic, but I'm going to tell you what's going to give y'all problems. That RPO. That damn RPO is going to give you. The thing is, North Dakota State is going to feed y'all bricks with that counter, and they're going to feed y'all bricks with that off tackle. They're going to force y'all to play physical down here football. Look, let me tell you something. That RPO is gonna get somebody fired one day, bro. That RPO gets coaches fired every single year because.
Can I make? Oh, go ahead, go.
Go ahead,
Finish.
go ahead, bro.
I would say so. The narrative of Carson Wentz, even on that team, is crazy because you know he wasn't even on that team.
No. He was.
No.
He did win 3
No,
of those
listen,
ranked.
Connor Wentz, who is his brother.
Yeah,
The quarterback is Easton Stick. He went 11 for 19, 124
Yeah, he's
yards,
still.
1
When?
Yeah,
touchdown.
he play. He's on a short start.
2016.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Carson Wentz didn't win none of those ranked
Hey,
games.
glow up. You need to get out that video game and listen up, nigga.
So
You tapping the hell out them buttons.
the notion
Am I
that
going
Carson Wentz was the quarterback.
No, nigga, I can hear you. You going crazy
Okay.
over there.
I
I
think
hope you
Carson Wentz
winning,
did
nigga.
win 1 or 2 of them ranked games though.
He might have won one of them games, but he didn't beat the Iowa team.
You talking about one game though,
So,
JB? I'm talking about. I think he won like 2 of them though.
Iowa
so
was number
North Dakota
13.
State, their style of play, they produce some decent quarterbacks. Stick, Wentz, Lance.
Yeah.
Their style of play protects quarterbacks. Whereas they've had good quarterbacks, for example, Trey Lance threw 21 touchdowns, no picks one year. Carson Wentz threw 30 touchdowns, no picks one year.
Let him cook, BJ. What you say? What you say,
Nah,
bro?
what I'm saying is,
my bad, bro.
what I'm saying is the reason why I fear for Colorado in this game, North Dakota State's quarterbacks never have to play lights out. All they have to do is convert third downs. That's all they got to do. Their run, let me tell you something. This is the best run game outside of Utah. Y'all gonna play all season long. They gonna run look.
Come on, man.
If this is a third and 1, second and 4 type game all game long, I'm telling y'all, bro, it's gonna be a long day for Colorado and them. You don't want that. You want to try to force North Dakota State.
I have a question for you. Are we talking about North Dakota today, or are we talking about North Dakota 5 years ago?
North Dakota State all the time, bro. It's not. It's the program, not the players.
Okay, so let's flip it over to their season. What did they do? What did they do last year?
They won 11-4 and lost in the semifinals.
Winning in overtime too?
Yep, to Montana.
Yeah,
Who won
Montana.
the whole thing? No, Montana came. They went to the finals and lost to
South Dakota.
They lost to
Yeah.
overtime though. North Dakota
Yep.
State lost to overtime.
Continue.
I just feel like you just making up. It just sounds like fairy tales, man.
I feel you on that, Glow. I feel you on that.
Emotional young nigga. Guns and butter, young nigga.
So
Guns
But
and
yeah,
butter.
I mean,
listen to what you said though, Glow. It says a lot about you. You
No,
said y'all think
I'm
that
just saying. I'm just saying. We act like we really look at it. We don't have potentially 2 first rounders at
Hey, can I tell you who was on
skill
that Iowa
positions.
team? George Kittle, the best tight end in the NFL. George Kittle was on the Iowa
Whoa,
team.
hold up.
whoa
But go
now.
ahead.
Whoa now.
Go,
Wait a
but go
minute,
ahead.
nigga.
Oh look,
Go
Hold
ahead.
go ahead,
on,
go ahead,
I
though.
Law,
get
Go
your
ahead, go
point.
Law,
ahead.
I get your
Law. Now
point.
you know I'm a Kansas City Chiefs fan, so
Yeah,
that's
I get your
without
point.
saying,
Yeah,
yeah,
go
you know
ahead.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead though.
Go ahead, bro.
So when you say you have these players, that shit it could be null and void. That shit probably don't matter.
It don't matter.
George Kittle, you know everybody know who George Kittle is. He was on that Iowa team that got beat by North Dakota State.
But
I'm not saying they're gonna win. I'm just saying put that in perspective.
But we know, like in college, talented quarterbacks
Iowa
But
went to the
can
road.
out
Iowa
can
went to the
outweigh
Rose Bowl that year.
some
Iowa won the
wins.
Big.
We gonna act like
Iowa
that
won
don't
the Big
happen.
Ten that year. They went to the
let's
Rose
break
Bowl
it
that
down though.
year.
Look what you just said though, Glow. It tells us a lot about you and how you feel about everything. You said you think that quarterback at North Dakota State gonna beat us? Quarterback ain't on people win game, bro. Schemes do, bro.
I know. I'm saying like a talented quarterback can outweigh your win. Y'all never use that in the factor when y'all discuss
We had a
Colorado.
talented quarterback, bro. We
Like
had
we
4
don't
wins.
have. I don't never hear y'all say how the other team is going to stop the 2 star players. I don't never hear y'all break it
It's
down like
already
that.
been done, nigga. Sack the
Like
hell out the quarterback. That shit over.
Like when you talk, I want to hear how is North Dakota State is going to contain Travis Hunter. Break that down for me.
Tell them
They
about
may
the
not
zone.
have.
Tell them about
Well,
the zone
they
defense,
may not
DJ.
Break that
have
down
to.
for me, brother.
So they may not have to because the problem is this. They understand that. So North Dakota State understands they're not as good as Colorado is on the outside. You know, most FCS teams aren't going to be as good as an FBS team, especially one as good as Colorado on the outside. Uh, the same way Oregon beat Colorado last year. Oregon prioritized the line of scrimmage, and that's stopping the run and running the
So
ball.
before you go, so you're comparing North Dakota State to Oregon, the players on Oregon.
Oh
I want
my
to hear. I want
God.
to
Hey,
hear.
listen.
Come on.
We
What are we
got
talking
we
about?
got we got to take that nigga to elementary, bro. We not having little
yeah,
boy
you can't say
conversation
that.
here.
You can't say that, Glow.
Come
Cause
on, bro.
and
Glow
I
up.
mean, you can't say that,
You
JB. I
gotta
meant
you
BJ.
gotta up
I
your
didn't
you
say
gotta
that.
up
I
your
didn't
No, I
say
shit,
meant
that.
glow up.
BJ. Cause he gonna try to dissect that. So
You
you
gotta
got
up
to.
your shit, glow up. But go back to the original point, bro. Tell them how the Travis should be there, bro. Cause bro tripping.
Travis Hunter's the best player in college football. I'll give you that. Very talented athlete. Reminds you of all the great athletes we've ever seen in college football. From where his position is, he can make the highlight plays, but it's going to be hard to take over a game against a team with the play style of North Dakota State. And here's what I mean by that. North Dakota State is they're not going to throw the ball enough to where Travis is going to have to make a play like he did against TCU. And also, they're going to prioritize stopping the run. And they're going to run a whole lot of zone in this game. And by that, I mean this. They're going to pin their ears back. And they may not be man-to-man, but they're going to pin their ear, like, because North Dakota State's style of play is line of scrimmage based, Travis Hunter might not be a factor this game. Could be a good thing or a bad thing. So what I'm trying to say is this. Yes, Travis Hunter is a great player, but if North Dakota State has to throw the ball 3 times and run the ball 28 times, that doesn't bode well for Colorado, simply based on personnel.
I hear
Does that
that
make
point.
sense?
I hear that point, but what if Colorado goes up early? How can North Dakota State claw their way
That
back
would be
in?
to y'all advantage.
Like how we normally see it when a high power offense. I'm not saying Colorado is going to be a high power offense, but when a good offense gets the lead on a team that likes to milk the clock.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. The thing
You
is,
seen Stanford.
yeah, we saw that against Stanford, and they're not a high-powered offense, but North Dakota State is one of the best coached teams in college football. They know how outmatched they are in this game. They understand that completely. And one thing that One advantage Colorado's going to have is going to be at home. And yeah, Colorado and North Dakota State lost. They lost a lot to the draft. But they also returned one of the most talented defenses this school's had in quite some time. I mentioned before Cole Wizenack. And they also have a very veteran group of cornerbacks. Very veteran front seven. So my answer to you is this, Glow Up. It really may not matter that Travis Hunter makes a couple plays here and there. Because North Dakota State has already got their focus on one thing and one thing only. That's the line of scrimmage. If they win that, the game goes from a 70 to 30% chance that Colorado wins to now it's 50-50. Either team can win. But that's my question. That's my answer to the question.
So I got a question for you, BJ. What games do you got Colorado winning? And I know it's
Yeah, great question, Rob. Do you need the schedule, bro, or what?
yeah. Pull out that schedule. I want to see what you
Yeah,
think about
right.
this schedule. Who you got winning? What games you got us winning?
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, I do want to see where those 6 wins come from.
Yeah, cause goddamn,
break
now
that
they
down.
gonna have to beat North Dakota State to get 6 wins. I'm gonna let you know that now.
You cooking right now. Break that down.
Yeah, I need.
Mhm.
God, I think he got. It's like he got him at
Go
0 win.
game by game, one by one, game by game. I got you.
Hey, Law Dog, I think he got him at 0 win.
I think I think we don't got glow up. They see the.
Just had to test them.
This something you gonna like right here, Glow. We can
No, I just want to know because it's some teams.
Me too. That's why I asked that. That's why I asked that.
Yeah, some teams more talented than North Dakota State. You got that as a pencil in.
So week one, all right. So week one, you're going up against one of the best dynasties in all of college football. This is a nasty football team that annually has some of the best defenses in the whole nation. They run the ball well and they stop the run well. If you play football, you know if you can run the ball and stop the run, you can beat most teams. Colorado's a more talented team roster-wise, but this is one of the best teams in college football for a reason. I think Colorado pulls away 41-31. Week two. I just don't see a scenario where you beat Matt Rule twice. I just don't see that scenario. Matt Rule is one of the best coaches in college football. Nebraska did a pretty good job in the portal. They have one of the best defenses in college football. I say Nebraska wins this game 35-27. Colorado State. If you really want to be a legit football program, you don't play Colorado State close. They're not a good football program. And you playing them close shows me two things. One, you've got glaring roster issues. And two, you have piss poor coaching. You win this game, but I think it's another close one. And it goes to show you that. And let me tell you something. My biggest criticism of Deion Sanders last year was Colorado State is one of the worst programs in college football. You can't tell me you're a contender if you're playing them close.
I feel on that. They did have some good. Hold on, though. They had some good wide receivers, but you're right now. You don't know.
They had to come back and win to a true freshman quarterback.
Program Harbor, though. Program Harbor. I ain't arguing with it.
So I think you win this game 45-21, something like that, because Colorado State lost even more. They lost even more to the draft, to graduation. So listen, Glow Up. I'm sure you're a cool dude, and I'm sure you like Deion Sanders and stuff, but UCF that's a pretty athletic football team.
Baylor.
They have a better roster than you do.
Baylor. What about Baylor?
My bad. Baylor. Oh, that's just as bad. Dave Arand is the former DC for LSU. He's playing for his job right now. Baylor isn't the most talented team, but I think they have a bit more firepower than Colorado does.
That program on fire. I don't know. That program on fire. That program on fire, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Colorado pulls this one off, though. I think
they got to get that one.
Oh, that's a hot take, boy.
52-45. If you lose that game, Deion Sanders gets
52.
If they score 45 points, you fired.
Yeah, that's it.
UCF is a very talented football program led by Gus Malzahn, who is a hell of a play caller. I'd be worried if I had an elite team going into that game because that spread option with Gus Malzahn, that's a hard offense to defend for. You don't really have the personnel to defend an offense like that. Think LSU versus Tennessee 2 years ago when LSU had all the defensive issues, and man, you saw what Tennessee did to us. We're a good football team, but you saw what happens when a good offense meets a very unathletic defense. And I think Colorado gets bashed in the head in this game. I think they get done the same way. What's it called? Remember when old boy beat up T.I.? What's his name? Lil Flip. When Lil Flip beat up T.I., it's gonna be like that.
Hey man, what this nigga put?
Oh man,
it's gonna be like when Lil Flip beat up T.I. It's gonna be
you just
like
joined the
that.
hate crew, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Today you just joined the hate crew, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like that when T.I. came to Houston and got sent back to Atlanta in shambles. But anyways, Kansas State's is a So at this point, what's Colorado's record right now? 2-2.
Nah, they 2-3.
2-3, something like that. I think you can upset Kansas State. You have better. Well, I'll put it to you like this.
Whoa.
Wait, hold on. What is this man talking about, bro?
Nah, you're right. You're right. K-State is as solid a football program as it gets.
There we go.
I think
Hey, I'm gone.
only reason why I say
I'm gone.
is because K-State has a bad habit of playing bad in October. They do. They've had a bad. I remember they lost Texas Tech many years ago when Colin Klein was there. But very big, powerful off. This is the best offensive line you're gonna see all year. I mean that is K-State plays a very physical brand of football, and their quarterback they have this year is a dual threat nightmare. They had one of the better defenses in college football last year. Huh?
Avery John. I think his name Avery John.
Avery Johnson.
Yeah, all right. He got that hair floating in the back of that helmet. All right.
Yeah, man.
Sunshine.
Then Edwards, they going for 100.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Right, this game shapes up to where Colorado gets their heads bashed into. The matchups are just not in their favor. So look, check this out. Glow up. Look, let me tell you something. You might have played ball, right? Check this out. There's three things you gotta look for. There's three things you gotta look for in college football, right? Coaching, quarterback, line of scrimmage. Coaching, Kansas State. Quarterback, depending on how you look at it, Colorado. Line of scrimmage, Kansas State, and it's not even close. Kansas State has some of the best line of scrimmage play in the country. It's just, I just can't, I can't see Colorado winning that game. Just due to the fact that this Kansas State style of play. I see Kansas State 41, Colorado 14. At Arizona, come on now. Tito McMillan's might be the best offensive player in college football. This is not a quarterback. I don't think anybody. It's going to be a good game for Travis Hunter to see how good he is against an elite receiver. But come on now.
Yo, have they won yet, nigga?
Bro, this man is just
you ain't got to see win.
bro.
You ain't got to see win, my dog.
Bro, this man just yapping up here, bro. What is going on?
That's what I'm trying to tell him, Polly.
Let him finish. Let him
That nigga Polly back. Hey, see you in a minute, Polly.
Let him finish the schedule. Let him finish the schedule.
My bad, y'all. Somebody bumped into me just now. I'm at the gym. But anyways, Cincinnati.
Wait, who you at?
Hold on. You at the gym on Demon Time?
No, I just left out the gym. Somebody bumped into me.
Who you got? Arizona? Who you have winning that?
Come on, man.
What's your score? What's your score though? What's your score for
I don't care about that score shit. I don't care about the score shit. We don't even know.
Bro, that's one of the best offenses in college football. Come on, man. Arizona.
You got Arizona. Okay.
They have Cincinnati. A Heisman can't. They have a true, not a Nico Fifita, whatever his name is. Not a that is. Come on, man. And Tito McMillan, T-Mac. Come on, bro. Arizona might be a fringe playoff contender. Come on.
What? No.
Not raw. I gotta get you, man.
They ain't gonna be that.
What you say, Glow? What you say, Glow?
You gotta get him, man.
I don't let it finish. I gotta finish.
Go ahead, Cincinnati.
Cincinnati. They're gonna have a bit of a down year, but I think they're a better team than Colorado is.
Damn.
Bro,
I said
wait, why?
Colorado. I
Just give
said
us 0 wins, bro. That's just fun, bro. There's no point of us doing this. Colorado 0
This
Hey,
wins.
nigga,
Rohan,
this
he
nigga is
said 6, but
Darth
after that
Vader of
North Dakota tape.
Colorado hate, boy. This shit funny.
Hey, Rohan, he said 6, but after that North Dakota tape, I know he meant 0.
because man, like you have to like I know y'all love Prime. I love Prime too, bro. I love Prime, but you gotta be. Look, man. Look, Prime remind a lot of us of somebody we used to look up to in the neighborhood, right? You know, I look up to Prime too, but here's the thing about Prime, bro. Like this Colorado roster is not really to me on paper. You can't really compete against teams with this kind of personnel.
Yeah. Keep going. Don't get off topic. Keep going. Keep going.
You
Let's go.
know, like against Texas Tech, that's a
Whoa,
definite
whoa,
loss.
wait. You got them losing to Cincinnati?
I think it's 50-50. Cincinnati's a bad football team, man.
Yeah, you're right. So let's give them the win. Can we give them the
We'll
win?
give them that. So right now
You
they're
don't
what,
want to
2-5?
Man, I'm not even a hater at all compared to this nigga.
Yeah. I got a lot of hate to do.
Yeah. All right, come on. All right, Texas Tech. What you got, Texas Tech?
That's in Lubbock. Y'all ever been to Lubbock before?
Never.
I have.
Loud ass
Shout out to the
stadium.
Red Raiders, man.
Loud ass stadium, bro. That's a loss.
What?
This nigga didn't even talk nothing about football.
That's a
So
loss.
what are
Nothing
we
about
like?
football. He's like, they just
4-4?
gonna
They
lose.
only said that's a
That's
loss.
a loud
That's a
ass.
loss.
That's a hard damn place to play at, bro. It's a hard ass place to play at.
Hey, people on the
Utah.
panel, have y'all looked up Baylor's new quarterback, DeQuan Finn?
Yeah, he
Yes,
legit.
We did.
he's
Bro.
trash.
Oh, he's trash.
Man,
Yes, he's
stop.
trash.
Hey, hold on,
Utah.
motivate. Let's
He just be
let
talking.
them finish the schedule. Let's
Yeah,
let them finish the schedule.
forget them.
Utah's
Okay,
a
go
better
ahead.
football program than Colorado is,
Yeah.
Go
and
ahead.
yeah, that's gonna be a at this point Deion's having to come to Jesus moment. This is gonna be a loss.
Okay.
At
What about
Kansas,
yeah.
maybe. So out of these last 3 games, who can they upset? Because these are all ranked teams.
Hold on now. You said Texas Tech. They're gonna lose to Texas Tech. They're gonna beat Kansas.
We've seen weirder things happen. Remember when?
You're right. I'm gonna give you that.
Remember when Pittsburgh beat West Virginia
You
back in
ain't lied.
07?
You ain't lied.
I mean, they remember when West Virginia had down Steve Slayton and
Yeah.
goddamn Noel Devine, my boy, a personal friend of mine, Noel Devine. They had who else on that damn team? What's the wide receiver name? The fast one. You know what I'm talking about?
Deshaun Jackson?
No. He wore
No,
number
I'm thinking
1.
I know
Tavon
Austin.
Austin.
Tavon Austin. Yeah,
Austin.
that's what I meant to say. Yeah.
Yeah, Tavon Austin was a freshman that year. But no, they don't win. They don't win against Utah or Kansas State. Oklahoma State's gonna blow them out. So
Oh, you got 3 wins.
Yeah,
Hey,
you said 6-6.
listen,
But then
No,
you end up with
after
3.
I love this
3
nigga
full
Ron. Hey
wins.
man, you was a real one.
hold on, listen.
Hey,
Listen.
wait,
Go ahead,
Jimmy, let me get this. Let me get this out. Look at that. Chairman A with the $2. He said, "Hey, Ron,
Nah,
how million for you? How much?
taking your money.
How much? Yeah, they want to buy him off. They want to buy him off the channel. They want
Had
to
to
buy
put
him
him on the
off.
grill, man.
Nah,
They
this
want to
nigga
buy
talking
him
that
off the
shit,
channel.
man.
But hold on, he came. This is the thing about the argument, though. At least he came with reasons why he
Yeah, he
believes
can't read.
this.
Yeah, he can't read.
You
It ain't
can't
make
really be
sense,
that mad.
but it was reasons. It didn't make sense, but it was reasons.
You don't make sense.
what didn't make sense?
Now
A
you
lot of
it
a
just
lot of
seems
what
like
you were
it
saying,
seemed like
bro.
hold on, it just seems like you said a valid point, then you try to throw some old history in over the top of it.
Did you hear what you said just now?
I don't know who said y'all niggas sound like what he say? What Polly say?
That was glow up
Oh
though.
shit!
Oh, that was Glow Up. My bad. I thought it was Polly. I was like,
What'd you say?
No,
Speak up, blow up.
no.
Speak up,
I
blow up.
believe it sound like
No,
glow up.
I was saying it seemed like
So what's the old saying? It's important to understand history. Why?
You repeat itself.
God damn, come on, man. Come on, man. We all intelligent. We all
Only one I want to come back to about that Texas Tech game.
The only one I want to combat you
Bro,
about.
it's a horrible matchup. Texas Tech gonna throw 50. It's gonna be a wild shootout. It's a horrible
Yeah,
matchup.
do you know who Texas Tech receivers are?
And
Do you know who their quarterback
Texas Tech
is?
running back
Do you
I
know who
haven't
their
looked in
running
depth.
It
back
really
is?
don't
I
matter. They
have
run
not
that
looked in
air
depth. I'm
raid.
just
It's gonna
saying.
be a shootout. Like I'm just saying, bro. Same thing with North Dakota State. It's really more about the program than the players. Like the style of play matter more than
So
the
you like
season.
Do you like final decision? Do you like Colorado over North Dakota State or not? Because that'll bring them down to 2 wins. What you gonna say? I'm loving it. I can't lie. I'm loving it. I'm loving it, JB. I ain't gonna lie. I'm loving it.
You
Well, I
know,
think I
yeah,
do.
you know, JT, bro, you know you didn't answer a glow question of how North Dakota State would stop our offense, right?
Oh my
Paulie, he
God.
went on a
Go
10-minute
ahead,
discussion
tell
about
him. Go ahead, tell
No,
him.
no, that's how the conversation started before he went on.
Abbreviate. Just
How
I
they're
know
abbreviate
how
gonna
it.
they're
Tell
gonna
him.
stop their
how they're gonna
offense. I
stop
know exactly
Colorado,
what they're gonna do.
stop the run, forcing the
He said
stop the
Colorado
run,
gonna win though.
forcing the
We ain't
throw.
gotta go. He said Colorado gonna win. He said Colorado gonna win.
I
So,
mean,
Yeah.
I totally
so
agree
how?
with
Wait,
Arizona State.
but he also
I
said North Dakota State would score 31 points on us. That's what he said. Colorado will win 41-31.
Okay.
I don't got them scoring 41 at all.
You don't
what you
got
got?
Colorado
What you got
scoring.
motivated?
What's
I
your
got the
score,
final
motivated?
score 24-21, North Dakota.
Ooh.
So you're saying it's going to be a close game?
Hey, it's rough for a Colorado fan with this bitch.
That's
If
like, bro,
Colorado only
like,
scores 21
okay.
points,
So what are y'all going off of?
Have y'all
With
ever
North
played
hold on.
Dakota?
I
football
got
I
this.
just
before?
I
want to
got
know.
this. I got this. I
No,
got this.
let BJ have this.
I got
Have
this.
y'all ever
Polly,
played
how old are
football
you?
before at any
Polly,
level?
how old are you? Polly, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Oh yeah, I'm 28. You probably don't remember. So Polly, North Dakota State is the best football program not in the FBS.
I know. I live in Minnesota. I
But
have
check this
people
out.
that go.
Check this out. Check this out. Colorado hasn't just been bad; they've been a laughing stock of an athletic program for 20 years. I'm gonna tell you why. They don't recruit well, and their coaching staff has been putrid for decades. Yes, things have changed, but here's the thing, though. North Dakota State's particular style of play is kryptonite for teams like Colorado. Colorado is an excellent team. Look, I'm gonna compliment y'all. Colorado is an excellent team on the outside. They got nice receivers. I like what they've done at corner. Maybe not great, but I think they're better at cornerback. That may not matter if North Dakota State forces the game to the inside. How can that happen? Here's how they can stop Colorado's offense. The same way UCLA and Oregon did. If you shut down Colorado's run game and you force them to throw and make plays on the ball in the air, Colorado just can't score. I mean, now,
Wait, hold on. Okay, let's stop this. Right. What was the average points of teams last year?
Oh,
Going
here we
against
go
the
with the last
going.
year garbage,
Can I?
man. Come on,
That's
man.
what he's talking, bro. Are you listening to the conversation?
Let him cook. Go ahead, cook.
Okay,
Go ahead.
you're clearly not. He's
Go ahead,
bringing up
Paulie.
history. So last year, when North Dakota State, we're just starting there. When North Dakota State was playing the teams in the FCS, what was the average score that these teams were, or points that these teams were putting on North Dakota
They
State?
played one team in the
North
FBS, which
Dakota
was
State gave
Arizona,
up
right?
I didn't say
14 points a
FBS.
game.
I said FCS. In the FCS, when they were playing last year, what was the average point that they were allowing?
So you're asking how many points per game did North Dakota State allow in the FCS last year?
Yeah.
North Dakota State allowed 17.8 points per game last year. It was ranked number 2 in the FCS.
Okay. Okay. And how many points were Colorado averaging last year?
Colorado
Against the FBS?
averaged 33 points a game.
33 points a game with a what we call a weak offensive line, right?
Okay.
Man, somebody better get a whooping, man. Who getting a
Somebody
whooping?
Yeah, we
talking.
never get their ass whooped, man.
Yeah, who
Now,
getting a
what
whooping,
was
bro?
Colorado's defense ranked last year?
Hold on. Let me finish. Because the whole question I started with is how would North Dakota stop us, right? So North Dakota was ranked, you said number 2 last year in their defense, correct? In the FCS, correct?
Yeah, 17 points a game.
Okay, allowing 17 points a game. Colorado averaged 33 points a game last year in the FBS in one of the toughest conferences last year in the
Okay.
Pac-12,
Okay.
right? Amongst teams that have better defenses than North Dakota that's coming from the FCS round. Granted, they were one of the best defenses in their realm, in their league, or in their division, whatever you want to call it. I give them that. But we played last year with a horrible offensive line, horrible play calling, by the way, and even
You
Rawhide was
play with a horrible
last.
defensive line too.
Exactly. And we were still averaging 33 points last year with the
The
weapons that we had
defense
last year.
ranked 124th last
Bro,
year.
can
Hey,
you let me
hey,
talk, bro?
you
What is
say
going on with
So
you
my
guys?
question is, how they gonna stop North Dakota?
you say hey, you said 124, but you're not mentioning they was like
How they gonna stop North
they was
Dakota if
top
they?
so they wasn't top 20 in turnovers.
Oh, what do you mean? Oh, like everybody's
Turnovers
bringing
don't matter if
statistics.
you giving up
Nobody's
Rawhide, I
more
like
love
than
it.
giving
you
Rawhide,
are
I
a
love it.
game.
like, but
Man, make it make sense.
You know them things don't
Seriously.
really relate. That's
Like,
pretty
like
much
Hey,
it.
sorry
they
about
were
that, yo. But
they were
now
top
with
20 in turnovers, but they was 124th total. Really?
Yeah, hey,
Yeah,
you can
look it
hey
up.
like
I
you
know,
can
but
make
that
sense.
doesn't matter.
Cliff,
Make
don't go
it
there,
make
Cliff.
sense. That means that the turnovers really didn't mean nothing that they forced.
Cliff, don't
Yes,
go there,
because
Cliff.
they
Hey,
was
Don't
hey,
go
hey,
giving
there.
up
hey,
so many
hey,
50 points.
but he like to throw
Shit,
history in this. Wins by
five was
Kansas.
against Nebraska.
so check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Check this
Let him
out.
cook.
I think that going into week one, Colorado has the advantage. A, because it's at home, and I think week one, an emotional venue like Boulder is going to be a whole lot to deal with for a very raw team in North Dakota State offensively. Defensively, North Dakota State returns a top 5 defense, one of the best defenses in the FCS last year. The reason why,
We dropped like 40 points on one of the best defenses in the FBS last year.
no,
With a
you
weak
didn't.
offense.
TC,
No, you
no,
didn't,
you
bro.
didn't. Oh, whoa, 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 hold up.
Nebraska was like what, top 10?
Yeah,
It's
Nebraska was
13.
12.
Yeah, they got better as the
What are you talking
season went
about?
on, man. I think about TC about to say no. TC was horrible on defense the year before, and they didn't return anybody from the previous year before. Come on now.
Nah,
Is
but if you look, hey,
is
but
North
Colorado
Dakota
did play
defense
4
better than
games.
there's the question we should ask you. Is
Is
North
Do
North
y'all
Dakota
know who North
defense
Dakota State coach is?
is
What's
North Dakota State
yeah.
defense better than Nebraska?
The North Dakota State coach who's
Well,
going to be
no,
calling
answer the man.
plays.
Answer the man question. Keep going, Polly. Keep cooking.
As far as talent, probably not. But as far as scheme, I'll tell you this: it depends on what defense you're talking about. Because Nebraska got 100 times better as the year went on. The Nebraska that y'all played week 2 is not the Nebraska that y'all are going to see week 2 this year. So
So this year, right? Who's going to be the toughest defense we face? North Dakota or Nebraska?
Kansas State. Kansas State.
Bro, how you jump
Kansas
to
State.
Kansas State? I said, who's going to be the North Dakota or Nebraska between
Well,
them
first
two?
of all,
Who's
calm
the
down
toughest
now.
this year?
Calm down.
I am calm.
No, well, I between North Dakota State and Nebraska, I would say Nebraska's more
Yeah, gotta
talented.
be Nebraska.
But scheme wise, you're not gonna find too many better schemes than North Dakota State. They do
The
dirty
person
work.
that's calling plays for North Dakota State is the same offensive coordinator that won 5 straight national championships.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you
Y'all
gotta say something.
Bro,
Stressing over
this
here.
is
Hey, Polly, I'm about to make a pointless stat.
bro.
Which quarterback had the most touchdowns between Shador and the quarterback and Cam Miller?
Oh, Shador.
Go look that shit up.
JB.
Oh, it's
No,
Cam
Cam
Miller.
Miller.
Cam Miller
Cam Miller
did.
had
Hell
rushing
no,
This
JB.
touchdowns.
is
Hell no, JB. Hell no, JB.
it's a point. It's a
Hell no,
point. That what I'm
JB.
saying is, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. It's a pointless stat. I'm not obviously Shador is way better than
We ain't
Cam
doing
Miller.
that shit.
But what I'm saying is, when you compare statistics that don't make sense, you see how stupid it
Yeah,
sounds.
okay, I feel you. Cause you shook me, JB. You know I got love
But
for you.
no,
JB,
this
you
is
trying to
what
sound like a
CU
stupid
fans
nigga.
are doing. They
But
saying
that's
on
literally,
paper
bro. That's
this, on
literally what
paper that.
JT is. That's literally what JT is doing. If we look at both, there's no way you can look at North Dakota this year and say North Dakota is going to beat Colorado.
Yes, there is a way.
If you're looking at the talent on the team, You're looking at the coaching
But
ability.
here's the
There's
thing,
no
though.
way.
Your talent is really only in one spot, and that's on the outside, on the line of scrimmage. You're starting an 18-year-old who might be a 5-star, but
That's one person. That's
normal
it.
There's no
coaches
Everybody
way
else
you're
is
gonna
and the
say
other guys you have, bro. Do you understand how insane it is to bring in that many different guys who've never played with each other before?
Wait, first of all, see, this is me. I like to debate. I debate people, so I listen to conversations. The
I ain't
top
gonna
the
lie,
subject
Polly,
of
you
the
made
topic
niggas
you
leave this
just
bitch quite
said
a bit.
is talent. The conversation is talent. It wasn't about working together. You just brought up talent. If you look at the talent on the O line, our talent is way better than the talent that they have on their D line. If we're talking about talent,
Well,
Oh,
what are you
this
talking
is
about? If
hilarious,
you look at
dog.
both teams, there's no way North Dakota State talent wise is even
There's no
comparable
way
to
the
us.
124th ranked defense is gonna
I like
stop
how you're
North
switching the
Dakota State.
conversation. The topic is talent, bro.
so we'll stay
Listen
on
to the
that.
conversation.
Yeah,
So
you
when it
obviously don't
comes
have
to
talent
so
if
when
your
it comes to
defense is ranked 124th.
so when it
What do
comes
you
to
mean we don't
talent,
have talent? Our defense being ranked 124th was last year when the players that we have now are not were
Okay,
not
so
the
you
players that
just
was on the
use a
team
last
last
year
year. What are you
argument
talking about?
whenever it fits. All right, I got you, bro.
All
Hey,
the
hold on,
talent in the world, you
wait, fellas.
still have to have experience together. You still
Wait,
have to play together.
yeah, and like I
Okay,
Hey,
well,
said,
I'm
okay,
North
hold on.
Dakota
Can
State's
everybody
advantage
hold
is
on?
Guys, can I read the super chat? Y'all don't mind?
go
Let
ahead,
me
go
read
ahead,
the
go
super
ahead.
chat. Chairman A with the $5 said, "This is why niggas call y'all haters, bro. With BJ, it's all jokes, but with Polly, y'all coming at bro neck. And anyone else that speak positive to you, this why LOL. I guess he's saying why people call us haters. Polly, they going at your neck. I ain't think they was coming at your neck, but okay.
We
no, I
just
get.
debating, dog. We
It's
just
just a
talking
conversation.
football.
Hey, what I don't like that they mentioned, they know CU being a first year program. They not mentioned they played against like 6 top 50 defenses and a couple top offenses in the Pac-12. Y'all not mentioning that. They played in the
I
heck
don't give a crap about who they
No, no, no.
played against.
I agree to that though. They
Now
wasn't
it
ready.
doesn't matter who they
and they
play
still
with,
No,
bro.
averaged
It
30
do
listen,
they
matters, bro.
listen. What I'm telling you is, glow up. They wasn't ready. You right. They wasn't ready.
And
Nah,
they
glow up,
still they wasn't
glow up,
ready,
He
but yet
wasn't ready.
they
blow up,
wasn't ready,
blow up,
but yet they still
blow up,
kept up with them.
blow up, blow up. You know, I think all them dudes trash over. All them teams trash over there. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You know that's how I think, bro.
Bro.
All right, come on, bro. All them dudes, all them teams
I'm
trash.
not gonna lie. Now look at this Big 12 schedule. I'm not gonna lie to none of y'all Colorado fans. I don't know which. This schedule is way more difficult than I thought it was. Not just because it's
Yeah,
ranked
so
teams.
that's why we laugh when they say 12-0 or 11-1.
Nah, man.
Wait, why do
If
you have
Texas,
gold for the extremes, bro? I feel like
That's
y'all want to be
80%
arguing
of the
against
fan base.
extremes.
no, I don't know about the extremes, but I tell
Every
you,
team think they're going 12-0 at the beginning of the year, bro.
oh
You can't fault me
No,
like
no
that,
every
fuck,
team
no
don't, bro.
fuck, Polly, no fuck, Polly, no fuck,
Nebraska don't even think that.
I've
no fuck.
seen, bro. Every team think they're going. There's people in Tennessee right now that think they're going 12-0.
No
What are you
fuck.
talking about?
No fuck. Listen, bro. I'm an
I've never
Alabama
heard of
fan, bro.
Nebraska.
Listen. Hold up. Let me tell you something, Polly. Check my screen. Check my screen. I'm an Alabama fan, bro. I got us with 9 wins. Some people say I take it too far, but I ain't going 12, my nigga. I mean, 12, like 12, my nigga.
But yeah, here's the thing, General. You got yourself going 9 wins. I got Colorado going 8 wins, right?
Yeah.
And you just like how people think you took it too far. There's some people on this panel that think 8 wins is taking it too far. The dude just went
Hold up,
down
now,
the list and
hold up.
said
When
we
I say 9 wins for
8 wins.
Alabama, and you say 8 wins for Colorado, them two different type of wins.
But here's the
Exactly. That's
thing:
apples and oranges.
it's not two different topics because you're looking at your schedule and you're coming up with. If you're looking at your team and you're looking at your schedule and you're saying, okay, we can win 9 games. I'm looking at the team. I'm looking at the schedule. I'm saying we can win 8 games
I'm saying how you seeing that. I'm saying how you seeing that.
because I'm looking at the other teams I'm looking at the teams we're playing.
Fuck it. Fuck it. It's a good time, bro. Pull the
Yeah,
schedule
go.
back
We
up.
can go back on
Pull the
this.
schedule back up. I just want to see what he got to say. Like, I'm here, you know. Hey, JB, clear. We here to learn too.
Hey, for a first year program, we're gonna act like Colorado wasn't ranked 18 nationally before the dip. And we're gonna erase that.
You doing bad right now.
I mean, how, bro?
Hold
Y'all
on.
talking about facts. All he's doing is speaking facts. Colorado
I'm
was
just
able to
saying,
get to that
it's
ranking.
like y'all trying to erase history.
Went 18 and then 3-1.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we
And
all
then you
agree
lost 6
that's what happened.
straight.
And we all agree that's what happened. But Colorado did get to 18.
Hey, hold on,
ranked
stop,
in
guys,
the
Nobody
stop,
cares
country.
if
stop,
we got
stop.
to
Hey, wait,
18.
time
We're
out,
4-8.
guys. Hold on, guys. I know I go up. I understand what you're doing. I get it. I understand why you do it. It's like they talking crazy, and you got to push back, and you got to say something. I get it, bro. I get. No, I get it, bro.
You don't get
But
that shit.
I'm hoping we all on this panel mind mature enough to understand whenever we talk about a team being ranked, we ain't talking about the black and white that they ranked. We're talking about how good the team is. That's what we talk about. So when you say Colorado was ranked 18th, let's don't act like we don't know how they got to 18th.
For
It
1
was
week.
simply winning winning the 3 games in a row, and that's what happens. How you move. That don't mean you the 18th best team in the country, bro. Come on, glow up.
For
You know you don't
1
do that,
week.
bro. Don't do that,
Hey,
bro.
but
Don't do
let
that,
him
bro.
cook. Come on, Polly.
Okay,
Don't do
but for
that,
Cook,
that
cook
bro.
week,
on
they
this
were the
Kelsey.
18th
Don't do
best
that,
team in the
bro.
country.
Cook on this
Let's
Kelsey,
not
Polly.
try to
No,
beat around the
that's
bush.
not true,
No.
bro. That's not true, bro.
And then
Yeah,
you
that
and
is
you
true.
Not
That is,
so
bro.
So,
true,
okay, so when they rank Michigan the number one bet at number one,
Nah, bro.
does
They
that
had to
mean they're
prove
number
that. They
one?
had to prove that, bro. They had to prove that. No, it
Oh
don't
my
go like that.
lord!
Hey, that's what I'm
Polly.
trying to say. That's what I'm trying to tell them, Polly. We can go back to the week 4, the polls, top
Well, hold on.
25 polls.
Let me tell y'all
Colorado
something
was
right now.
top 25.
Listen.
You
When
trying
y'all
to
ranked 18, Kentucky was not ranked. Y'all was ranked above Kentucky. No way in the fuck y'all would have beat Kentucky at that point.
I'm
No
saying
way in the
I'm
fuck.
saying I'm
If
saying
y'all
But
got
hey,
18 stats,
well,
hey,
no way in
okay,
the fuck, Holmes.
bro.
hey,
There's okay. Even if you look at the top 25, there was a lot of teams in the top 25 that people would say they didn't belong there. That is not our problem. We wasn't the one that make the
That's
rankings.
but then
bro.
But
that's a
y'all
No,
trying to
listen,
make it seem like
Hold
we
bro.
on.
the
This
one
a
that
What?
made
diss,
it.
no, bro. Bro, stop, bro. Stop,
What?
bro.
So
We
why
wasn't the
y'all
one
get
that made
point
the
again? Check
rankings.
this out.
Let me ask you a point again and
Bro,
shit.
I know they
bro.
being disingenuous. Bro, listen, man.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. We ain't got to get slick tongue with it, bro. We understand what. Listen, bro. Listen, bro. Come on, don't do that, guys. Come on,
Hey,
So
cook this Kelsey, Polly.
let's have mature conversation, bro.
Do
Come on.
anybody else need something from the liquor store?
See, I'm finna go get some right
so
now, motherfucker.
so does
I'm finna
ranking
go
matters
for
or does it not matter?
Because I've been trying to wait on
Listen,
this liquor run.
Hey, I'm
bro.
finna go get this liquor run, my boy. I'm
Well,
finna go get that right
let
now.
me answer Polly's question. If you listen to the beginning of the show, you would have heard that no, rankings don't matter. That's what the Big Ten and the SEC be trying to tell people about. That's what this whole listen. That's what this whole thing is about with the conferences. Is that what they're saying is the Big Ten and the SEC is saying rankings don't matter.
It
That's
don't
exactly
matter.
the argument, bro. This ain't rawhide talking. This them talking. They
okay.
ain't me.
Okay, I
Okay, I
mean,
got a question. Hold up, Polly. I got a question. Rob, I got a question to you. So you telling me when those people sat around that table, they didn't think Colorado was one of the top
Well,
20,
well,
one
they
of the
never
best
was.
25 teams in the country
Okay, hold on. They were
at
never
that point?
around the. They were never around the table when Colorado got ranked.
so who made that ranking?
AP.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bro.
And you know what the P stand for? It's
That
called
stands
press.
right.
Associated
Associating
Press.
Press.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we saw. Yeah, they
Isn't
come out with the
isn't
votes.
it
We saw the
isn't
votes
it a
too.
coaching poll too?
Yeah, it's a coach. Yeah,
There's a
we saw
coaches
that.
poll
Yeah, we
also.
saw the coaches
Hey,
poll.
I can't believe y'all niggas brought up
What are we
the number
arguing about?
18. I
At the
cannot
end of the
believe y'all
day, they
niggas brought up the
lost
number
8
18. I
games.
know
They
y'all
wasn't
seen.
18 in the country.
I know y'all had seen
Man,
Dion on that treadmill bragging about that bullshit. But
Nah,
little did
nah.
y'all
That
niggas
just.
know y'all
I'm
was
just
not
listen.
number
saying.
18 in the nation.
I know you bringing up the North Dakota State, but I'm just saying you just can't act like we won one of the best top 25 teams in the country the first 4 weeks.
What?
Bro,
Come
did
on with
you
that
if you
bullshit,
and
man.
listen,
Man,
if
let it
you
go.
believe that is
Let them
crazy.
have.
Yeah, it's
No,
going
just let them have it, bro. Just let them have it, bro. Just let them have it, bro.
on back.
Just
Hey,
let,
bro.
you're right. No, no.
Nah, hell
Hey,
no,
glow up.
Raw.
You're
Hell
right.
no, Raw.
No,
Hell
let him
no.
have it, bro. I mean,
Let
because
them have it,
technically
dog.
he's right, bro. I mean, technically he's right. The point
Check me out,
that
fuck.
we talking about is, bro. I mean, there's different, bro. We ain't gotta just talk about the superficial. We can pull back a layer and have an
Hey, y'all
actual
better keep it a
mature
stat.
conversation, bro. Come on, man.
Look,
Stop,
look
bro.
here, man.
But
Listen,
we was ranked
I
18th.
Okay,
don't.
I
But
know,
here's the
bro.
thing: every time we want to have a legit conversation, y'all don't want to have a legit conversation. The moment we start having a legit
No,
conversation,
no, 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 no,
all of
no.
a
Yeah,
sudden,
we
we
did
like
Slow,
get
slow
crying
down, Polly.
18.
Look, Polly.
Like, come on,
You
bro.
said 8 wins. You said 8 wins. Pull the
Yeah, let's
schedule up.
go
Show me
through
the
it.
8 wins. Fuck it. Show me the 8 wins.
But hold on, wait.
Okay.
Let me also let me say. Whoa. But see, this is what y'all saying. Y'all, I already know what. listen, I promise you, I know what the people that's listening to us saying. Y'all saying this because it's Colorado. Y'all hating on Colorado. But see, they don't hear the fact that Washington was ranked high, and I said they ain't the fourth best team in the country.
Wait, what team? What are the 4 teams that was better than Washington last year?
Georgia would have got on that ass.
Thank you.
I'm just talking. I don't know about. I don't personally know about. I know y'all love Florida State, but I don't know about Florida State. But I know that Georgia.
Oh
would have
God,
personally
Florida
got on that
State
ass.
was the best team. Florida State was the look when
Oh,
Jordan
what?
Travis was playing. That team was the violator. That team was
Hold
as
up
balanced.
Now,
That
hold up now,
team was the
PJ. Now, me and
violator.
you got to have a talk. You
No,
think,
Guys,
sir.
listen, I don't want to debate. Listen, the point ain't
That
to debate
team, that
that.
Florida State team,
That
matchup wise, that was a violator.
Go
Like the
watch
way they
is
that
played
Chris
team
Million?
play
football.
Chris,
Boston
is this
College.
you, Chris? Is this Chris Million talking?
Nah,
No,
like
I wasn't
when
talking.
Jordan Travis
I
played
was
on that football team,
Go
that
watch
was a
Florida
national
State.
championship
Go
all
football.
I
watch
know, I know
Florida
that
State
Georgia
play
better than both
Boston
of them.
College.
Guys, I need y'all. Let's use our critical thinking skills here, bro.
Please.
This conversation ain't about Florida State overall, and that's just an example of guys. We all know a ranking don't mean you better than the rest. That's all, bro. Why we got to do this, man? Why are we doing this, bro?
Hey, Raw. Hey, Raw, I
I
got a
don't
question.
get it, bro. I don't get it. I swear I don't understand it, bro.
I got a question, Raw.
What's up?
What was TCU ranked before they played Georgia?
2 years ago?
Yeah.
Fourth, third, something like
They
that.
was fourth. I think
Okay.
they
was.
were
All right.
no. I think they were third. Was it third or fourth?
That's
I think
my
it was 3
point.
or
That's
4.
all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say.
What you gonna act like?
Wait,
Bro,
what
and
is
then
that? Bro, hold on. What does that even mean? Because TCU beat
bro,
their teams. See,
bro,
there's a problem with having this.
Holly, TCU was not better than Alabama, bro. What are you doing?
Bro, hey, okay. Whether you think TCU was better than Alabama or not, that's your opinion. That's fine. Whatever. You can have that opinion. But the fact of the matter is TCU had to play whoever was in front of them, and they beat the people that was in front of them.
Hold on. What you
That's how they got their rankings.
No. What you're explaining has nothing to do with whether they're better or worse. That's just that has to do with wins and what people consider as deservability. Because they put the 4 best like they say they're gonna be, everybody be pissed because that would kill over half the nation. It's who you can justify to be in the slot. It don't necessarily mean who's the best, which is the conversation I'm having right now.
But here's the thing. Clearly, we understand that college football have not
Thank
really
you.
cared
Well,
about.
that's my point, Polly. That's my point.
What he's
So
saying
since
the
we
whole time.
understand that, miss me with the 18th ranking. Why did it take 10 minutes to go through that when we all agree on this?
On your TCU
bro,
point, even though they got beat by Georgia, they did beat the national championship for last year though. You can say that.
What does that mean? You going hindsight? You gonna use what happened a year later to justify?
Hey, hold on. Hey,
he
Paul,
doing
Bro,
Paul.
at this
bad,
point,
bro.
bro, it's like wings don't
does,
even
bro.
matter at this point.
Hold on, Polly.
Bro.
Like at this point, wings don't matter. Who
Polly,
you beat don't matter.
tell us what your wins are, because I want to
Go
know
ahead,
what you.
I did want to.
Okay, we
But hold
definitely.
on, Paul, before you get into it, Polly, shout out to the panel. I'm finna go get drunk. Y'all niggas done drove me to that. Yes, y'all niggas done
Shout out
drove
to
me to
all
go
the
drink.
CU
You
fans.
know what I'm
Shout
saying?
out to
So,
all the CU fans.
Before Polly get into that, I just want to say y'all got to stop being so scared of North Dakota State. Stop being scared of North Dakota State, dog. They aren't that good, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell them, man. We got another member.
Y'all
Come
got to
on,
stop being so
preach,
scared of
man.
North Dakota State. I played up in that league, and I promise you, them dudes ain't that good. Not like that. Yeah, historically they won.
Did you beat them?
Talking about, yeah, we beat them.
Who'd you play
North
for?
Dakota, South Dakota State, North Dakota, India. We played all those teams. We beat them all.
Who would you play for?
I played for UNO. I'm
Northern
telling
Oklahoma?
you from experience.
You played for
That
Northern
team ain't
Oklahoma?
that good like that. No, University of
UNO.
Nebraska, Omaha.
Oh, you played back in two. I
Somebody
know
insurance
people that
company?
played with you. Did you play? Hold on.
Yeah.
Did you play? Did you play when they got closed down? They got said their program stopped.
I thought that was
Before.
insurance company.
Before.
Before. Okay.
Wait, you played it? No. Hold on. You played for UN. When did you play for him?
04, 05, 03.
Oh, that was 20
How
years
he?
ago.
Don't
Respect
matter.
to you.
The same way
Respect to
y'all
you.
talking about history.
No, hold on.
History
Respect to you.
shows that they were dominant in that league, even during that time, and we beat them. I'm just telling you from
Yeah.
experience how it
History
feels.
shows they won 5 straight national
No,
championships.
they won 9. No, bro, they
You
won
how
9
it
straight.
feels on the
They won
field.
9 straight.
And on the field, it doesn't feel as though they should be so scared of North Dakota State. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
From
I was
Okay.
gonna say that. Hold on.
1964 to
I play.
2003, they had 2 losing seasons.
I played a team where we got our ass whooped, and I felt great after the game. So I don't know. I don't know if that really make a difference. I don't know if
Nah,
that
but the
really
year
make.
you played against him.
was happy to get his ass whooped.
What are you talking about?
Hey,
What
hey,
are
Cause
wait.
you
it,
saying?
cause
I don't get that. I don't even get that
Are we
statement.
gonna
What
let
did you
let's
say?
let Pilot get
My
through it, bro?
I'm
the
trying
first
to get
question,
the statement
just
and
dealing
where the
with
punchline is. I don't get it. What did you say?
okay. The first question, just dealing with the North Dakota State thing, right? Do
Oh
y'all
my
got
God.
South Dakota State? Do y'all got South Dakota? My bad. Do y'all got South Dakota beating Nebraska the first week?
No, they
No,
played
no,
UTEP,
no, but
bro.
no,
UTEP.
but
Oh, my
Pilot,
bad.
but
My bad.
Pilot.
My bad.
We so
Who?
far past that, bro. Come on, bro. Let me hear you. Let's go through these
Hold
games,
on.
bro. Let's
Let
go
me get
through this.
my point. There's
Yeah.
a
Come
reason
on.
I'm asking. South Dakota plays. I think Oklahoma State, right? The first week they play somebody the first week, right? South Dakota beat North Dakota last year.
Okay, cool. Bet you're right. What else you
Okay,
got?
when we play Oklahoma State, like what? No, never mind. Let's just go to North Dakota
Yeah,
State.
let's go
We're
to it,
beating
bro.
North
Let's go
Dakota
to it.
Yeah,
State.
where you going?
We're beating North Dakota State. It's
All right,
not
cool.
even.
Bet.
Okay,
What you got?
you know, South Dakota beat them, but North Dakota beat them in the playoffs and then lost to Montana. So, I
We're
mean, that's
beating
like
North
a
Dakota
wash.
State. This is not even a conversation
Yeah, come on,
between
bro. Come
us
on,
and North
Pilot, bro.
Dakota
Come
State.
on, Pilot, bro.
The fact that you guys trying to make that a conversation is like
Pilot, you're
it's
making
Man,
it
keep going, man.
hard,
Come
bro.
on, man. Keep
Nebraska.
going, man.
Nebraska. We're beating Nebraska.
All right, y'all beat Nebraska. Okay.
Can
Yes.
you tell us why?
I
Can you give us at
I
least a
have it
reason why?
I have it being a close game though, because I like Dylan Raiola. I think he's gonna play a decent game. Matt Rule is not really gonna allow him to be out here throwing wild passes. But based on the spring game, and that's all I can go off of right now because people are gonna be like, "Why are you using the spring game?" That's all I can go off. Based on the spring game, I've seen him make some wild throws and overthrow some of his wide receivers and even underthrow some of his wide receivers. I think if he do that, teams like
Man,
us
what though?
cannot. What I don't know. How is that a
Listen,
funny
bro. That,
thing?
that,
Like
that ain't the
that's
reason. Hold up, Polly.
Pilot.
That's not giving the reason why they gonna win though, bro. That's saying, oh,
I.
I seen the
Well,
quarterback listen
if you
fast.
let me finish
That
my
ain't based
point,
on scheme though.
okay. Okay. You tell me my point, and I'm gonna shut up.
No, yeah, let's go ahead, Pilot.
No,
Come
Let
on,
no.
bro.
Dylan
Come
finish.
on,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Come on, bro.
Go ahead,
Come
Pilot.
on, bro.
Okay.
Come on, bro.
I think the reason why we're gonna win, the reason why we're gonna win, is because we're gonna have the turnover battles, just like we did last year.
Okay.
That was one of the reasons why we won. We won the turnover battles.
Bro, why y'all laughing, bro? Let my man get
I
through,
don't
Hey,
bro.
no,
understand
no,
how
no.
that's funny.
Ain't nobody laughing, bro. Ain't nobody laughing, bro. Come on.
Come on, man. Come
Hey,
on,
peace to
Pilot.
y'all, brothers. I'll holler at y'all later,
All right,
man.
Cliff. All right, Cliff.
Yeah,
All
peace
right.
out. Peace out. I'm subscribed to the channel now. Peace out.
Man, I appreciate it. Come on, Pilot. Let's roll. Come
Okay,
on with it.
when we go to Colorado State, we're winning that game against
Mm-hmm.
Colorado State.
Based off of what?
Based off of one, we beat them last year. Two, we have better. I don't understand what's so funny. Did we not beat them last year?
Yeah,
Man,
you're right,
y'all.
Pilot.
Hey, you right. You right.
Come on, y'all. Please let Pilot get through. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it, bro. Come on.
Okay, one, we beat them last year. Two, we have better talent than them.
Bro, why do y'all keep
There's nobody
laughing,
on their
bro?
team that can stop our wide receiving core. There's nobody. Who can you list on their defense that can stop one of our wide
I,
receivers?
hey, Pilot, I agree with you. They're gonna beat Colorado State. Go ahead. Who you got?
Okay, so I don't know why you laughing, hee hee ha ha. Let's go to Baylor. Baylor, right? Baylor is an up and coming program. They're still in at the bottom. They're still struggling. They're trying to figure out themselves. They got a quarterback, but if you actually Go watch the film of the quarterback that they got. He's very inaccurate when it comes to throwing the ball. He's a very good runner though,
But y'all did
right?
fine.
When it comes to his running ability, it's incredible. Like,
Bullshit.
okay, you know what? I'm
Polly,
not
bro.
gonna do this.
Polly,
You that
please,
just
bro.
call
Why are
bullshit.
you doing that,
No,
bro?
I no,
Please.
because I'm bro. Come on, bro. Like I
Man,
understand you
get
don't like to interrupt people in on your space, but that's
yeah,
completely
you're right.
disrespectful.
Yeah, I know. Come on, y'all. Let Polly get it off, bro. Come on, fellas. Y'all
All
know
right,
they're gonna
game
beat.
five.
Y'all know they're
Game
gonna
five.
beat Colorado
UCF.
State. Y'all know they're gonna beat Baylor. Them 2 wins. I agree with you on that, Polly.
Okay, now coming to UCF. This is the game I have up in the air because of the amount of talent that UCF have brought in, especially with their quarterback. And last time I talked about this, I said their quarterback is 50-50. Some games he can go off, some games he's solid and nobody can stop him. And I don't know which one we're gonna get. But if we do get AJ Jefferson that can go off, I can see us losing this game. But I have it 50-50 in the air because as far as the talent is matching, right?
Bet.
Now we go to
Welcome
Kansas.
home. Welcome home. Welcome. Finally, finally, we got you. You coming on
Now we
home?
go. Now we go to.
There you go. Come on, Kansas State.
Now we go to Kansas State, right? The reason why I have us winning this game as Kansas State. Now the reason why I have us winning this game at Kansas State, one, we're coming off of a bye week, right? Two, this is not too far into the season where the quarterback is well seasoned because last year he played about like 5 games. Most of his touchdowns, he had like 5 touchdowns throwing. Most of his other touchdowns were him running the ball. He's still young. Most of the team is pretty much a young team. They haven't really. A lot of people talk about how they play together, but Kansas State, a lot of their team members haven't really played together, just like Colorado. A lot of people that use the same thing to talk about Colorado, but they don't understand Kansas State. A lot of the players haven't played together. Actually, they're very young. They're inexperienced together. He still is still kind of in the middle of the season. It's not too far where he's got all this experience. He worked with his team, so I have us beating. I have us beating them, but it's gonna be to me. It's gonna be down to the wire, maybe like a field goal or something,
Okay,
right?
I'll tell you this. Now that's
If
what
we
I disagree with you on. I disagree with you on that one, Paul. I must say I disagree, but that's cool. I mean, it is
okay,
what it is. Arizona.
I got us beating Arizona. Um, and the reason why I got us beating Arizona was a high power offense last year, but even that game came down to the wire. And that game was actually Shermer game that he called. That was his first game he actually called. And the way he was Shador was tearing apart their defense. The only reason why we didn't win that game was due to their run game, which I feel like we have improved on our D line to be able to stop their run game. And I don't think their uh, offensive or their QB is going to be able to stop us. I mean, it's going to be able to put up enough points on us to win the game. So I got us beating them.
Okay, let me tell you, I totally agree with you on that. Now, the panel disagrees with me. I think Arizona gonna be ass. I think Arizona and Colorado are the same team, but Colorado got their coaches in their second year, and Arizona's in their first year. I think they the same damn team, but I think they're gonna beat Arizona. I don't even think it's. I honestly, I think that's the gimme. To be honest with you, but people disagree with that, but that's fine. Go ahead, Cincinnati.
I got us beating Cincinnati. Again, Cincinnati is kind of like in the same boat as Baylor. Especially this year, they're trying to they're still trying to figure out themselves. They still have a lot of kinks in to work with. But I feel like Cincinnati in the next couple of years, like the next 2 years, is gonna be go back to the powerhouse it was when what's his name was there when
Desmond Ritter.
Sauce was
Desmond
there.
Ritter. Yeah.
So but I think as far as this year, they're not there yet. So we're gonna win this game. This
Okay, I
Texas
agree with
Tech
that.
game. Now Texas Tech have a high power offense, right? But
Mm-hmm.
for histories, Texas Tech have struggled with with defense, and even last year they struggled with their defense. And this year, honestly, the quarterback that they have starting,
It's
he's really.
outside.
You said what? He's really
No,
not
go
that good.
ahead. Go ahead.
Though he has, I won't lie, he has a great wide receiving core. I'm gonna give him that. but as far as the QB play is not there for me. It hasn't convinced me enough to say that they're going to be able to keep up with us when it comes to scoring. So I think this is kind of going to kind of be like a shootout up to the third quarter, but I think after the third quarter we're going to take it away.
Do you think they'll be?
Utah,
Do you
I have
think
us
that?
losing to Utah.
Okay, wait. Do you think they'll be ranked after that Arizona game?
Yeah, I think if we beat when we beat Kansas, we're going to get ranked.
Okay, all right then. Bet. Utah, Kansas, Oklahoma State.
Yeah, I got us losing to Utah. Uh, Kansas, I have us beating Kansas, and I have us losing to Oklahoma State. So
10-2.
how many was that? That was
That's
4, right?
10-2.
No, that was not 10-2. I had us losing to Utah, Oklahoma
The
State,
8-4.
and I have us losing to
UCF.
USC.
9-3.
So it's like 9-3. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question? I'm asking for reference. I ain't coming at you. When you say play together, what do you mean by that? Like when you say K State doesn't have a lot of players that play together, what does that mean? Like what do you mean by that?
Like continuity wise, I guess they haven't been on the same team. I think that's what he mean.
So what? But what? Where did I just want to? Well, where did you get that from, Polly? Is he there?
Yeah, he's
Paul?
here. I don't know. He's muted. You muted probably if you don't know. I don't, I don't know. I don't know if he here or got phone problem. I don't know. I think. Yeah, he did because he had to come in on a different. Go ahead, Polly.
My bad. Somebody was calling me, and I was trying to.
Okay.
No,
But
I did you hear what I asked you?
no, I wasn't
I,
able to.
s- I said when you said play together, what does that mean? Like what do you mean by play together? Or like when you say K State ain't had a lot of players that play together.
Yeah, a lot of the players are coming that are going to be starting this year are coming into their sophomore year. Last year, their quarterback he came in, Avery Johnson, he was mostly playing with the juniors and the seniors. Some of them, went off to the NFL. Some of them went into the portal, and some of them just end up not playing football no more. So a lot of the players that are actually going to be starting on the defense and even on the O line are sophomores coming into their sophomore year.
Do you put any merit in players just being in the program or playing together that way?
So
If
the same way, again, the same for me, it's like the same way. I don't put a lot of merit, especially now. I used to before the transfer portal thing came into play. I used to be like, okay, these guys been together, they've been in the same program, but the way things are going is like, bruh, with the transfer portal, when you come to a school, like you better learn how to work together. Like you have one summer to do it. If you can't do it, then
they only got like 10 transfer players though.
yeah, I'm not saying it's their transfer players. I'm saying their players. Some of the most of their players on their defense and offense are coming into their sophomore year. A lot of them were like freshmen last year. I'm not exactly talking about their transfer
So
players.
they
Oh,
had a
okay,
whole
okay.
year playing together if they're all sophomores.
Yeah, but they had a year of practicing together. Most of them were not starting.
If you're
I got.
practicing together, you're playing against each other.
Okay, so will we say the same thing about CU then?
No, I'm
Yeah,
just focusing on Kansas State. I'm just saying, if they're all sophomores, that means they've had a year playing together, right?
2 or 3 years, or
Not
at least
necessarily.
2 years.
For me personally, I don't think so because again, you practice what you're practicing is different than in the game than
Really?
actually having this playing the sport
What,
in the game.
bro?
Come on, guys.
What do you
Let
mean?
him have.
We
Let him
saw that
have it,
last
guys. Let
year.
him have it. Let him have it. Please.
Bro, hold on, Ron. What I can't slide is that's called building a program from the inside out. That is what's been known for years and years. That's history, bro. That's what people do for to have winning programs, build their program inside out. You saying, oh yeah, they were there last year. Yeah, they got recruited by this team. Yeah, but Yeah, that
Very.
don't really mean nothing. That you can
No, I
say that
never
Let
said.
him
positive.
have it,
First of all,
bro.
I
Let
never
him
said it
have it,
don't really
bro.
mean nothing. I said I don't really hold it
Right, hey, baby.
high of a standard. I'm not saying it don't mean nothing,
So you don't hold history and the value.
bro. What? Again,
I
I
knew
never
it,
said
bro.
it don't mean nothing. Them being in the program, I never say it don't mean nothing. That has value. It has value,
Bro.
but I'm saying as far as them playing together on a in a real game, they haven't done that yet. Just like
Yeah, you're
Colorado
right.
haven't
You're right.
done that.
Yeah, so probably I get what you're saying. Like you saying, like as far as in-game experience, yes, that does mean a lot. That does, like it does. But yeah, but you can't negate the fact of like, being in the system for a year. You know what I'm saying, with the same. I don't know if they have the same coaching staff. I don't know.
They
They
No,
got a
may
I'm
have.
not.
different
I'm not
Nick,
taking
OC.
that away from
let
them.
him have it, Nick.
I'm not taking that away from them. Them being in the system, yeah, that
Raw,
holds
you
value.
tired? You
You know,
tired,
because
Raw?
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
go on the
Okay,
field,
Honestly,
let me
yeah. Actually, I am.
Nick,
I got one last thing to say, Raw. Let's
Yeah,
break
go
it down in
ahead,
layman
bro.
terms. That's like if I adopt a child, he don't really know how this family go. But I got two kids, an older brother and a younger brother. The younger brother done seen his older brother get fussed at. He kind of knows not what to do. We got to teach this adopted child. That's building from the inside, bro. Like that means everything.
again, I never said it don't mean anything.
Bro,
I'm
you good,
saying
Pollard. You good.
multiple
You don't need no
times. Like
explanation, bro.
I don't understand.
Hey, Raw know what he want to say. He just ain't gonna say. He too tired. He
Hey,
got
Bro,
energy.
hey,
you
Polly.
you
So you
you
standing
Pollard,
on
you don't
9-3?
know. Yeah, you don't. Yeah.
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you
standing
standing
on
on
it, bro.
9-3?
Yeah, I'm standing on. I'm standing. Me personally, I have them. Yeah, I can see them winning 93 games, but I have them winning. I have them officially winning 8-4.
Okay, you got
Okay.
to stand on one or the other, bro. 9-3 or 8-4. Which one you
I've
gonna stand
always said 8-4. I've always said 8-4
on? Okay, so you standing
because
on
the
eight
other
and four.
games, the other game is up in the air for them to win. I've always
Let me
said eight
see
and
it.
four on this panel.
All right, all right.
Hey, man. Hey, listen. I appreciate y'all, bro. Listen, man. Hey, Coach Hayes got a show going on, man. If I would, bro, y'all go show him some love, whatever, man. It's 6 hours in. I appreciate everybody, Pollard, everybody
All
that's on the panel, motivated, dedicated. JB said I saw this coming. And Nick B, bro, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, bro. We'll be back, bro. We'll be back. We'll do it again, man. Thank y'all for messing with me, man. All the supers, man. It's your boy Raw High, bro. I gotta end it. All right, peace.